YouTube, how you doing? This Master of Earth. How you doing, guys? I'm just out here enjoying the sun as it sets. So I just, let me use this divine time to do another video. So in this current video, I want to share with the world some information that I have acquired from my experience with sungazing. And you can say that this information might inspire a lot of people to continue on sungazing. This information might make you even want to engage in sungazing yourself. But without further ado, let me get started with this video, guys. There was a lot of people that was in search of one of the highest secrets of the body. And there's many secrets of the body that are treasured. There is a lot. And in this video, I'm going to share one that I was fortunate enough to get, which I'm going to share with the world now. But one of the secrets was people was aware that there was a special hole on the body where it could receive information from the universe, but it was mainly the information from the sun. These beings was using this hole in their body to receive a certain type of magnetism that was allowing them to interact with reality in ways that was beyond that time. They was doing things that was inconceivable to the people there at that time. And one of the ways they was doing all these feats was because they was making use of this hole in their bodies. They was making use of this hole to get the information from the sun and whatnot. Now, present day, here and now, luckily for this planet, luckily for humanity, luckily for the collective consciousness, the ancient practice of sungazing resurfaced. Everybody's talking about sungazing, and everybody is basically proclaiming it to be one of the best spiritual activities you can do, because your eyes are the windows to your soul. Your eyes are the window to your brain. What you see is what you get. And basically, guys, I try to see sunlight, and I hope you try to see sunlight as well, because your eyes are connected to your brain. Anything that you look at is processed in your brain. If I look at sunlight, my eyes can now manufacture or create a charge that will be fueling up my brain. And this is all scientifically proven. It has all been tested. But during times where the human is looking at the sun, because of the qualities of the sun rays and because of the eyes being so connected to the brain, this simple act of you just looking at the sun triggers portions of your brain you don't use. Okay, so by you looking at the sun long enough, you will trigger a lot of portions of your brain, and you will bring your brain into a higher functioning. But this is not the topic of the video, okay? Now, the topic is about one of the secrets of the body that I want to speak of now. Now, everybody is claiming, well, not everybody is claiming, but a lot of people are saying that this hole that these people was talking about was, of course, the eyes itself. You use your pupils, you look at the sun, and through that outlet, you then receive the sunlight. You then receive what it is that the sun has to offer. Now, when you look at it, it seems pretty logical. Like, yeah, that is what it is. Your eyes is the whole of the body. Your brain does use your eyes to receive information from the sun. And it seems logical, and a lot of people think they got it figured out. Like, a lot of people will sun gaze, and they will think that they got it figured out. They'll think that, okay, this is it. I'm just looking at the sun. But I will tell you that your eyes is is not the whole. It goes even further, son. It's not even your eyes, okay? A lot of people, if you look at HRM, I don't know if you know who that guy is, but if you type in sungazing, Hira Manic or something like that, but his name abbreviated is HRM. He's really famous for preaching about the art of sungazing, and one of the things that he says is that you should sungaze for 10 seconds, and as the days go by, you keep adding 10 seconds until you arrive at 45 minutes, and you should not look at the sun longer than 45 minutes. That's all you need, and within 8 months you're food free. And and a lot of people are following this method, and here's the thing: they follow the method and they don't get anything, they don't see anything. Like, the most they really experience is more energy. They feel calmer. Like, there is legitimate changes that go on in the body, but because they don't really see the more of it, they kind of stop and think that's it, that's all there is to it. And I'd like to tell you that you need to realize that everything is a process, and everything, there's more to life, there's more to everything. And sungazing, a lot of people are just touching the tip of the iceberg. A lot of people haven't even touched the scrap. A lot of people hasn't even touched the surface yet when it comes to sungazing. And in this video, I want to clear that up just a little bit. By my own experience, I'll tell you that I've been sungazing for years, and each is different for each person. I know people that sungaze 10 minutes a day. I know people that sungaze once a week. I know people that sungaze for an hour a day. And one thing about me is I like to transcend what is normally accepted as normal. And I confess, I have gone through days like I sungaze every day. Every single day I sungaze. And I am so happy that I was sungazing as much as I was sungazing, because now I can make this video so I can tell people about this information so that they can be aware of what's to come. But one of the things that made my experience with sungazing different from a lot of people's is that you can say that right now you are listening to somebody that looks at the sun on average like 3 hours a day. Like, this scientist that is basically suggesting that you only look at the sun 10 seconds at a time, don't look at the sun more than 45 minutes. You're now looking at me, which looks at the sun for hours a day. I'll tell you that the whole sungazing process is indeed a process, and there is a process, I could say there is an evolution that your eyes go through. Your eyes correspond to so many things. It corresponds to the ego, it corresponds to the brain, but it is a total evolution of who you are. And I'm going to explain to you, because this is what it is. The act of sungazing, people don't understand what exactly they're doing when they sungaze. But I'll give you a great analogy so you will have an idea of what's going on. If you take a magnifying glass, and if it's sunny outside, if you take the magnifying glass and if you aim it at a leaf, because of the reflection of the sun being so concentrated in those rays that come out the other end of the magnifying glass, it can burn the leaf because it's so hot. And basically what I'm saying is, when you look at something, your eyes condense it, and then it is then decoded as electrical impulses, and your brain then perceives it as, okay, it's an image, okay? So basically, right now, when I look at something, there is a place that is specialized for vision in my eye. There's basically a place. You can say that it is that it is that ray coming from the magnifying glass. That's where that place, that's where the ray hits and images are generated there. So everything I look at, there's like a concentrated ray that encases that image and it hits a certain area in my eye, and then the images is then created. Now, when you look at the sun, this beam that travels inside your eye to your brain to produce an image so you can see what you're looking at, this beam, because of the energy present in the sun, this beam is highly concentrated, and the whole purpose of sun gazing is to create a hole there in your eyes. That is one of the greatest secrets of humans. This is one of the secrets. There's more secrets, but I'm gonna bring them all back. But basically, that is the goal of enlightenment. That is the goal of most of the ancient yoga techniques. It was to contemplate the sun long enough so that you could create a hole in your eyes. Now, you will wonder, why the fuck would you want to create a hole in your eye? And I'm going to explain to you why. You know what I'm saying? Because this path, the path of enlightenment, the path of spirituality, this path of self-discovery, not everybody takes this path. So if this information sounds bizarre to you, if it sounds crazy, please, reserve your negative comments if you have some. But just be open to this, okay? But when you look at this is a warning to a lot of people that might want to seek enlightenment. But if you look at our eyes, if you look at the way our eyes are designed, our eyes was never meant to read letters or words or read street signs or read texts or to look at things, our eyes was never made to look at all these things. And to be honest, this is going to be the topic of another video, guys. But basically, on the planet, humans are being forced to be vision beings. Humans are forced to use only their vision, to use only their sense of vision, while we have our nose, while we have our ears just there dormant. Like, we can see more, we can hear more than we think we can hear, but because we're not sensitive to the stimuli, we don't perceive it. The same thing with our noses. We have been conditioned and trained to use mostly our eyes, and this is for another video. But the warning is this: our eyes was never meant to look at words and all these things that we look at. Like, our eyes was meant to look in the distance. And one of the effects of creating this hole is your vision. Your whole vision evolves. You are granted a new vision, and in a way, you can say that it's a gift, and you can say that it's a curse. It is a gift because you will see more things than you used to see. You will see more colors. You will see subtle things that have never been in your vision before. You will be able to see auras. You will be able to see intention. You will be able to see emotions. You will be able to see the various emanations of the aura. Like, you will be able to see things that other people can't see. You will have the eye of the eye, okay? And it is a curse because this type of vision is not designed to function in society. Like, you might want to look at words, for example, or you might want to read a street sign, but if you have made your eyes evolve into a spiritualized state, it will be tough for you to function in society. Like, to be honest, when I look at things, everything is fluid, okay? I can look at grass and know that it's grass. I can look at myself and know that it's myself. But in the very center of my gaze, in the very center of my awareness, I'm aware of this presence of energy. Like it's an invisible energy that nobody is aware of, only I'm aware of. And you can basically say it's the core of everything that I see. It's like a sun. It's like a sun. And this thing, anything that you focus on, this void of energy is present. And to be honest, it makes it kind of hard to read, and it makes it kind of hard to function in society. But one of the good things about it is this void of energy that you see from your vision, it reacts to things. Like you'll be able to perceive stuff from looking at that void. Like if I was to look at somebody, the void, the sun that I'm looking at, like the energy that's coming from my eyes, it would change based on the emotional state of that person. Like I would see the cloud of energy move, and I'll see the cloud of energy respond to this spear of energy that my eyes are. And this spear, this energy that you see, this sun that you see in your vision, it's the manifestation of the evolution that goes on in your eyes. This hole that you eventually create from sun gazing is the hole that leads to the omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent field of consciousness within this brain. Like that hole would then bridge the gap between the subjective realm and this physical realm. Like you can then merge these two realities once that hole is open. And this is one of the biggest secrets, but you sun gaze to create this hole so that your brain can then receive information from the sun. You don't receive information from the sun until you create this hole. And once you create this hole, that's when you start to receive your abilities. That's when you start to see things that you never saw before. That's when your vision begins to open. Like your brain actually starts to make use of the energy coming from the sun because there's a hole in your eye. So that's one of the uh, that's one of the secrets of the human body. You use the sun to create a hole in your eye. This hole will then be used to actually obtain information from the sun, because you don't really get information from the sun until you open your eyes up. And not only that, you get a spiritual vision, you start to get your abilities back, because once you start to look at the sun, once you actually start to receive information from the sun, you will start to power up portions in your brain that you never used before. And before you know it, you will just start waking up. You'll just wake up one morning and you're able to know things that you never knew before. You will start to read minds, and you never knew when this ability came. You never knew. It's like all your abilities will come at its own time. All you gotta do is be on the process. Just, engage in the process of it. Another thing that you should know about creating this hole does bridge the gap between the infinite and your and basically your existence here. Like that hole bridges a gap into your brain, into your consciousness. And a good thing that you can do is you can make use of this hole and learn about yourself, because once your eyes are open, you can then turn your gaze inwards and observe yourself. Anything that comes out is coming straight from your brain. Any type of image you see, any type of thing that comes is coming from you, because that hole is then open. A lot of people complain. They say they want to see visions. They say they want to see things in their meditations. Well, You have a lot of work to do, guys. You gotta strengthen your eye muscles. You gotta create that hole in your eye, and you gotta be able to fix a gaze and trigger consciousness within these higher psychic centers in your brain. And this is one of the ways of doing it. This is one of the most guarded secrets, but they try to steer you away from sun gazing. They try to tell you that all you need is 30 minutes a day. They try to lie to you and tell you you don't need to sun gaze for the rest of your life. You just need to do it for like a few months and that's it. It's all baloney, guys. It's a process that your eyes go through. If you want to experience enlightenment, if you want to see more, if you want to be more, if you want to obtain the eye of the eye, because I'm speaking from my own experience. I've been sun gazing for years and hours at a time, and a lot of people ask me, how do you get all this information? How do you know all this stuff? Well, guys, this hole in my eye is open, and when I look at the sun, I'm getting extra information that people aren't getting because they don't have a hole in their eye yet. They're not actually receiving the information from the sun. They want you to wear sunglasses. They want you to read. They want you to look at TV screens. And there's nothing wrong with these things, but these things will never evolve your eyes. What you need is the sun, okay? The sun is going to evolve your eyes to the point you will see things you never even knew existed. That's the power of the eye of the eye. And in this video, that's basically the secret. So all you sun gazers out there, have faith, have hope. Maybe the answer is that you need to sun gaze more. Also, take a look at my other videos. I share the importance of allowing vitamin D to be absorbed into your skin. You don't want to wash off the information the sun gives your skin. Give it some time to get absorbed. It takes about 5 days. So yeah, but anybody that sun gazes, if you want to be psychic, if you want to read minds, if you want to see auras, if you want to know, like, if you truly want to know, then you need to know who you are. But just allow yourself to be all-knowing and, see the truth. You have the eye of the eye. Create it. Look at the sun. It takes a process. Some people engage in the seeking. Some people engage in the seeking of enlightenment for years. It's a process, guys. If you're sun gazing, I salute you, but maybe you need to sun gaze a little more. Try to sun gaze at least 2 hours a day. Sun gaze every day, and don't believe that it's only a 30-minute or 10-minute process. The longer you sun gaze, the closer you'll be in creating this hole. And once this hole is open, that's when you really start to get information, and before you know it, you're a Superman. You're using portions of your brain that has never been used before, and before you know it, you just have abilities. I don't want to put my business out there and say I can do this and say I can do that, but I'm just telling you now, you will obtain your God innate abilities, and all you gotta do is just know that there's a process. And one of the biggest secrets of the human body is creating this hole in your eye. Okay, guys, I did not expect this video to be so long, but it's the will of the universe. Transcend the duality of existence, guys. There is no self, there is no doer, there is nothing to contend with. Everything just is. Increase your awareness of oneness, okay? There's no cause of anything. Master of Earth, I love you so much. Thank you. Greetings, YouTube. It's I, Master of Earth, and I'm here again for another beautiful video. Thank you for watching. Thank you for spending your time with me. And in this video, I would like it to be, I want to answer you guys' questions. Basically, I get a lot of comments. People are curious on how I'm able to stay clean. I had a previous video about true cleanliness and what's that about, and how true cleanliness is about purely your immune system having a high, active, healthy immune system. And A strong immune system is an immune system that has um, that immune system that is present on the skin. A lot of people don't have their immune system present because they scrub off all of their materials. Um, Also, just making sure that your immune system is functioning well. That's what cleanliness is all about, and all the various things that promote uh, a better function of your immune system. Now, a lot of questions I get is, Master of Earth, how do you stay clean? How do you smell good? How do you function in society with the kind of lifestyle you live? And let me share some tips with you guys. One thing that you need to understand is this: believe it or not, your body doesn't really produce any odor. Um, your, your sweat, people tend to think that sweat produces odors, but it really doesn't. Anything that comes out of your skin is odorless. And any odor that you might perceive that's coming from your body, it is predominantly from bacteria. Now, this bacteria has many sources. It can come from you. It can come from your own bacteria that your aura generated, your life field generated, or it could come from the environment. But basically, the bacteria is what causes the various smells. Um, One way that I stay clean is I encourage the mechanism known as shedding. I understand that my skin goes through a process whereby it sheds. One thing that people are not aware of is that you need to get at least 3 hours, 4 hours of sunlight. The least is 2 hours, but you need to get as much sun as possible. And I'm talking about on your whole body. You gotta, maybe if you can't find a place where you can go nude, you might want to wear boxers, sit outside, wear shorts, do whatever you can, but you need to get sunlight on your body. And this is because, A, you need vitamin D. Your body needs time to create vitamin D, and this is created through the sweat and all the various hormones and all the various chemicals that are produced. They need time. And one thing that I do is I give my body sun exposure. I sunbathe. That's basically my main form of bathing. And this is the science of it. Basically, when you create vitamin D, when you allow your skin to absorb all those nutrients and all those chemicals, this is what prompts the shedding process. If you're not getting sunlight, if you're wearing clothes, if your skin is not able to ventilate itself, you'll be growing bacteria. You know what I'm saying? And this is what basically causes all those odors. So a good way of staying clean is exposing your skin to sunlight, allowing sunlight to hit your skin, allowing sunlight, bathe yourself in sunlight. This keeps the bacteria growing on your skin at minimum. And not only that, when you allow your skin to moisten from the chemicals, from the hormones, from the sweat, from the vitamin D, from all the good stuff, when you allow it to moisten and absorb, your skin sheds. Your skin begins to shed. And that's what keeps your skin clean. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to scrub your skin. You don't have to put on lotion. All you gotta do is expose your skin to sunlight, create vitamin D, which is essential for a healthy functioning immune system, and allow your skin to absorb these things. When your skin absorbs it, it then has everything it needs to begin to shed. It begins to shed itself. And ventilate your skin. Allow your skin to have fresh air so the bacteria will be at minimum. What you don't want is excess clothes wearing too much clothes, sweating inside your clothes, not having ventilation. This is what causes a lot of odors, and that's it's coming from the bacteria. Another tip on staying clean. Um, you got to get into the habit of covering your hair. Um, I cover my hair because if I don't, my hair will be dusty. It will be dirty. So wrap your hair up, cover it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to wash your hair. The best thing you want is for your hair to produce its own natural oils. You know what I'm saying? Allow it to produce what it wants to produce because your hair is alive. Give it its own um, right. Give it its own space to express itself because it's divine. Allow your hair uh, its innate expression of divinity to manifest. So I don't touch my hair. I don't wash it. I allow my immune system to function there. I allow whatever to grow there to grow. And the way I help myself is by covering it and exposing it to sunlight. You know what I'm saying? Allowing sunlight to hit it. Now, staying clean isn't really the hard part. The real hard part is the odors, right? Everybody's like, "Wow, how do I prevent odors?" Now, once again, the main thing that causes odors in the body is not the body itself. The body is not a offensive uh it's not something that should be seen as something that is dirty or repulsive or you know, the body is divine, and basically, the body doesn't really produce all these offensive odors that people speak of. The thing, the prime causer is bacteria. Now, the two main places where you find bacteria in the body is, of course, the armpits and below the belt, basically your groin area and your anus area. I don't suggest wearing deodorants. And if you do wear deodorants, and if you buy natural deodorants, I got something even better than deodorant that you can start using. Something that is organic, something that you can find in nature, something that is free, basically. Well, it's not really free. You gotta buy it in stores. But instead of wearing deodorant, instead of all that stuff, a good way of main a good way of keeping the bacteria under your armpits under control, all you have to do is use a lemon. It's kind of hard for me to suggest using the lemon because, believe it or not, all fruits and vegetables are expressions of life. They have consciousness and they are alive. Like there's gonna be a video about this because a lot of fruitarians and raw food eaters, they preach about killing meat, but you also got to understand that fruits and vegetables are also expressions of life. And if you have the eye of the eye, if you have a spiritual eye, you will see that all those fruits are alive. But basically, the lemon juice has the ability to neutralize all those bacteria. So all you have to do is buy a lemon. I don't suggest deodorant. Stop wearing deodorant. Lemons are way better. Plus it's natural. Get a lemon, cut it in half, squeeze the juice out, and all you gotta do is rub the juice on your armpits. And you'll be surprised. That will keep your armpits under control for about 2 to 3 days or even longer. Experiment. Um, you know what I'm saying? Put the lemon juice on your armpits and you'll be surprised on the effects. Put it anywhere. Put it around your anus. For females, you can put it around your vagina area. I know females that do this and it works greatly. You'll be shocked on how simple, how easy it is. A lot of people complain about deodorants being artificial. They complain about the ingredients in the deodorant, how harsh it is, how hazardous it is. Try a lemon. A lemon is very effective. Lime is okay, lime is cool too, but lemon has proved to be the best for me. Another thing you should know about the bacteria, there is your own bacteria, so the lemon will kind of affect your magnetism in a way. But look at the bright side. If you're able to at least allow your skin to maintain a healthy functioning, that's better than not having anything at all, right? So even though you're neutralizing the bacteria here, keep in mind that it's a lot better than wearing deodorant and scrubbing your whole body off. You know what I'm saying? Another thing about staying clean. Damn, what else to talk about? I mean, those that's basically the two main tips. But another thing, maybe about I guess this is a tip for people that have bad breath. Something that you need to understand is what causes bad breath is, of course, bacteria once again, and bacteria stays in your mouth because of all the food you eat. And not only that, people don't understand. People are yet to realize this, but the only reason why bacteria is even in your mouth is because you keep your mouth closed. When there's no air, you give the bacteria a moist environment where it can, proliferate. So all you have to do is just leave your mouth open, allow air to ventilate your mouth, and the bacteria will be under control. Another good thing you can do to keep your mouth fresh, get a spoon. Understand that the place in your mouth where you can find the most bacteria is the tongue. Get a spoon or get a chewing stick, but I suggest you use a spoon because it's found everywhere. And scrape your tongue with the spoon and scrape off the outer layer of your tongue. This is what causes bad breath. It's that bacteria there on your tongue. So just scrape that stuff off. Rinse your mouth afterwards. If you want, you can brush your teeth with whatever you want, lemon juice, baking soda, whatever you feel fit, and this will keep it under control. You know what I'm saying? My approach to it is this, guys. We gotta relinquish our we gotta relinquish the bondage we have with the matrix. Like, let's forget about all these chemicals. Let's forget about being modern, and let's go back to the ancient ways of doing things. It's all about freedom, guys. In embarking on this lifestyle, embarking on this journey, you will be surprised how your world will change. Allowing your immune system to function better, allowing your skin to express its divinity, allowing your hair to express its divinity, becoming more natural. It is beautiful, guys. And I salute whoever chooses to embark on such a great journey. You know what I'm saying? Because I spoke about this to one of my brother. I told him that, it's only strong souls that can embark on journeys such as this. But if you're one of those souls, congratulations. Auspiciousness is guaranteed. Okay? So that's basically the video, guys. Ventilate your skin. Avoid wearing too much clothes. Your skin needs to be ventilated. Take off your shirt. Take off your pants. Bathe in the sun. Allow the sun to hit your skin. This is what allows your skin to shed. This is what enables vitamin D to be created. And remember, vitamin D activates your immune system. So it's not just about what's going on in the outside, it's also about what's going on in the inside. You will notice once your skin is working properly, once you start producing vitamin D again, you know what I'm saying? You'll be surprised on how the inner workings of your body change. Your skin will get tighter, you will lose weight, your muscle structure will change, your insides will change, and this will all be because of the immune system functioning better. You know what I'm saying? Your body will be better able to disperse of anything that's not supposed to be inside it, and you'll be more clean. So those are my tips to everybody. Thank you for watching. Comment, message me if you like, subscribe, like. I love y'all guys so much. I love you so much. Master of Earth, guys, increase your awareness of oneness. Relinquish every notion of separateness. We are one. Everything is the same thing. Everything is one and the same. Everything is divinity. Thank you for watching, my lovely, lovely people. Thank you, humanity. Thank you for watching. Master of Earth, bathe in the sun, become one with the sun. There is no cause of anything. Yeah, guys, and there's a couple things I forgot to mention. Another tip on staying clean. Of course, we know that our armpits house a lot of bacteria. A good a good tip that you can do to keep your armpits at bay. Try to ventilate your armpits. Get in the habit of exposing your armpits to sunlight. Keep your arms open. You know what I'm saying? Um, Lay down with your arms expanded, and just try to maintain ventilation in that area. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the time people keeps their armpits closed, and this is what creates the environment for bacteria to, you know what I'm saying, grow and proliferate, and also to produce odors. And the last final thing that I basically forgot to say, and I gotta put it here in the video, is this. True cleanliness is once again your immune system, and let's not forget, our immune system starts. They say that digestion starts at the mouth. Well, I'll tell you what, there's no such thing as digestion. Replace digestion with the immune system. The immune system starts at the mouth. Whatever enters your body through the mouth has direct access to your immune system. It has direct access to your stomach, your intestines, to your brain. Your intestines is your brain. That's where your immune system is. So, the key to cleanliness, if you want to smell good, if you want to be clean, you need to understand the relationship between what you eat and its effects on your body. Everything you put in your body has a consequence. Fast, my people. Avoid from eating too much food. Adopt a more liquid diet. Drink more liquids. Drink distilled waters. Purify yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to eat 3 meals a day. You don't even have to eat every day. Try to fast more, guys. If you want to smell good, remember your armpits is who you are. If you want to smell good, change the frequency that your heart is projecting through your armpits. Change your insides. Stop eating junk. Eat nothing. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be surprised. Everybody will want to smell you. But basically, your immune system is key to being clean. Understand your immune system starts at basically every opening in your body. Your mouth, your nose, your ears, your eyes, everything. You know what I'm saying? Keep the insides clean and everything else will follow. One more time, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Love. Yeah, how you doing? Now, how you doing, YouTube? In this video, I want to explain to you that we're basically, the world is upside down. We're in the world of opposites, and because we are living in this upside down world, because we're living in the opposite world, our bodies, the energy flow has to balance with this world. And now we have changed, we have shifted the flow of energy to a different flow. We have gone from clockwise to anti-clockwise. So I'll talk about that in this video. Thank you for watching. How you doing, YouTube? It's I, Master of Earth, and this video, I want it to be real short, but this video is going to be a tip for anybody that is out and about in the world. As you can see, we live in a very artificial environment, and one of the consequences of living in such an artificial environment, we must remember, balance is key. Everything in the universe always tries to maintain a balance, and because we are in this unnatural environment, our bodies also have to maintain a balance. And one of the things that our bodies do to be balanced in this environment, the flow of energy in the body changes. It goes, you can basically say it changes from a 9 to a 6. it basically changes from an upward spiral to a downward spiral, or you can say that it changed from clockwise to anti-clockwise. But whatever direction your body is naturally in, because we're in this environment, we have to change the flow of energy. Just me being in this environment, for example, if you're ever in a closed room, keep in mind that a straight line does not exist in nature. There's nowhere you can find a straight line, but we find ourselves in closed boxes. We find ourselves in rooms, and just being in that type of environment, it immediately closes your mind. It immediately changes the flow of energy in your body, and you basically got to see that your body has to change the flow of energy just so it can operate. So this is something that you can start doing immediately to bring your body back into the correct flow. But I'll tell you what, just by living in this environment, just by walking forward, I'm actually weakening myself, because right now the flow of energy in my body is going the opposite direction. So a good tip in bringing about the optimum direction of energy, a good way of bringing back your natural flow of energy, is to simply squat. By you doing this, your body is able now to center itself, and the energy is now being able to circulate how it was naturally supposed to. Another way to keep the energy in the right direction is to do this, is to, instead of walking forward, you walk on all four limbs. Moving like this keeps the energy in flow, but that isn't the tip of the video. The real tip of the video is this. Just standing up like this. This is not how my body was intended to be, and the energy flow is not really where it's supposed to be. So a good way of bringing the energy flow back to the natural flow is to walk like this. Right now, I'm working muscles in my legs, I'm working muscles in my body I have never used before. We need to understand that walking forward, you're basically overusing the same muscles you've been using for years, and you're basically forcing your body to maintain an artificial energy flow. A good way of changing that energy flow is to switch it around and walk like this. Basically, your objective is to reverse as many things as you can do as possible. Instead of standing straight, stand like this. Walk like this. All these things force your body to adopt the original energy flow, and let's get it straight to the point. The original energy flow is basically squatting. You know what I'm saying? But since we can't obviously do this in this environment, since the Matrix want us to stand upright and to walk upright, try to turn your world upside down. Walk backwards, and walking backwards is a far more efficient exercise than walking forward. Walking backwards works out muscles that you have never even worked out before, and not only that, one step walking backwards is equivalent to 10 steps walking forward. So that's the key of this video. A good way of aligning yourself back with the natural flow, you have to turn your world upside down. Instead of standing like this, I suggest that you squat, and if you can't squat, turn your world upside down. Invert yourself. You know, just make sure that, you know, everything is upside down. You know what I'm saying? Walk backwards, move backwards. Just, change the flow of energy. The flow of energy is of course in your hands. And do all you can to be aligned with all that is natural. Thank you so much for watching. I love you. Thank you so much, Master of Earth. How you doing, YouTube? It is I, Master of Earth, and I'm here again for another video. And in this video, I want to tackle a misleading concept that we all basically have heard before or might even go by. How many times have you heard the statement, cleanliness is next to godliness? And that is the statement that I want to tackle in this video. In this video, I'm going to make the viewer aware of the mechanisms of the body so that he or she may know what is true cleanliness, so that person may gravitate to his or her own innate godliness. Now, I'll start off this video by saying that right now on the planet, a lot of people are doing crazy things to their bodies, and it's all in the name of clean. They are scrubbing their skin. They are applying lotion to their skin. They wear deodorants. They brush their teeth. They brush their hair. Washing everything. It's so many things that people do in the name of clean. And I have to say, I want to deliver people watching right now from their ignorance. Basically, the human body is perfect and complete, and every single thing, no matter how insignificant it may seem, serves you. Its function is there to have it is there to sustain you, and the body is self-sustaining by nature. One thing that people don't realize, and I had to find this out by experimentation, our immune system, I said this in a video before, but before I say what I have to say, I'd first like to tell you that our immune systems are responsible for getting rid of anything that doesn't belong in our bodies, anything that is foreign, anything that is alien, anything that has a positive charge, because anything that doesn't belong in your body has a positive charge. Anything that is not of your energy, your immune system's job is to obliterate it, is to get rid of it. Now, here's the big thing that people don't realize, because everybody wants to be clean, right? Everybody wants to be clean and as godly as possible. Am I correct? Here's the thing. All those things that people do to be clean, believe it or not, it targets the immune system. And what ends up happening is their immune systems start to fail. Like, their immune systems lack any biofeedback. They destroy all the information their immune systems can work with, and the end result is basically a numbed out, vulnerable, dirty human. And I'm about to explain why I said that person is dirty. I'll first start with many layers. There's a lot of layers to this cleanliness that we talk about. The first layer I want to talk about is the human skin. People are not aware of this, and this is something that you will probably never witness if you take showers every day. But I'd like to tell you now that the human skin is self-sustaining. It maintains itself, and the human skin sheds, guys. It sheds like for me, my skin sheds basically every 3 weeks to a month. Even in 2 weeks, I shed my skin, just like a reptile. It isn't as extreme. I don't just shed off my whole skin at one time, but I am aware that my skin does shed, and I am aware that my skin tries to maintain an outer covering. Okay, and this is the thing that I'm saying. That outer covering that our skins naturally produce, that is filled with natural orders, I mean, that is filled with natural oils that produce natural odors. Anyways, our skin has so much stuff on the surface of the skin that our immune systems use to keep certain organisms off of our skin. Like the oils that grow in our skin prevent certain bacteria from even being able to grow on you. Okay? And the thing is this: people are not aware of the significance of allowing their skin to form an outer layer. They're scrubbing it off. They don't even witness their skin shed because their skin doesn't even have time to moisten. It doesn't even have time to mature. You're scrubbing off all new skin when you take showers every day, and your skin is just dry and messed up. And what happens is, when you do that, when you wash off the outer layer, all the organisms that were supposed to live on the surface is now challenged. All those organisms are now challenged. They are now being attacked by artificial elements. Things like soap, things like lotion, even things like deodorant. It attacks our aura's organisms. The notion that bacteria and germs that is not supposed to be existing, that is not supposed to be around us, that we can't live our lives with germs and bacteria, that whole notion is in fact falsehood. Everything is interrelated, and believe me, there are germs that your body needs for its well-being to grow, and those germs, the powers that be are aware of these organisms. It's not just germs, certain bacteria. The powers that be are aware of these organisms, and they don't want these organisms to have the best environment where they can flourish. So what do? They promote lotions, they promote soap, they promote deodorants. And what happens is, when the individual apply these things to their skin, they kill off all of their natural organisms, all of the organisms that sprung out of their universe. You are your own universe. You are your own planet. The same way this planet spontaneously houses life, it's the same way your body houses life itself. Your body is its own planet. And you can imagine what's happening to your body. You can basically see it on planet Earth. Right now on Earth, there are beings that aren't as favorable to the planet as they should be. And the beings that are supposed to be on the planet, the beings that are supposed to be living, like the ascended masters and the enlightened sages and the avatars, all these people that are supposed to be living, what's happening? This environment is artificial, right? And they're stuck in an environment where they can't flourish. Right now, let's say that the earth is skin. Right now, let's say that somebody put lotion on the skin, somebody is scrubbing the skin every day, and somebody's basically applying some type of artificial substance on top of the skin, on top of the earth, and now you see all this bullshit. And that's basically what's happening to your body. Now, this is why I say that you're dirty. Your immune system serves as a form of protection. That outer layer that your body naturally produces, that your body naturally maintains, because your body does shed. My skin sheds every 2 weeks. Your skin sheds as well, but you will never realize it if you're scrubbing off all of your skin as you take showers every day, which is traumatization to your skin. But anyways, that outer layer forms a protection, okay? And when you scrub everything off, that protection is gone. And what does that mean? You're vulnerable. That means you went from godliness, you went from
being invincible, from being invulnerable to anything, because you have an outer layer. That means the inside core of your skin, the real good stuff, the stuff that really matters, is being protected, and that's a good thing. But if you wash off your skin all the time, that protection is lost, and now you're just vulnerable to all types of organisms that are not supposed to be on your body. You're exposed to all types of unnatural stimuli, and you become what? You become dirty, because you lack any type of protection, you lack the immune system's aid, and you're just vulnerable. And that's what I mean by dirtiness. Another thing you should know about the powers that be are aware that human beings are just like the earth. They are aware that we house organisms. We are our own universe, and it is scientific facts. They are trying to stop certain organisms from growing on us because of the healing qualities they have. It might sound crazy to hear, but there are organisms that grow on our armpits that every day they are trying to kill these organisms. They don't want these organisms to flourish because they understand what they do. If you wear any type of deodorant, you already put your you already made your armpits an environment where these beings can't really flourish. They can only flourish in a natural environment. And if you wear deodorant, if you scrub your armpits, washing off all those natural oils, these beings, these organisms, which is aligned with your energy, you can basically say it's your own creation. You birth your own nation of beings, your own organisms or bacteria. This is organisms that belong to your aura. These organisms are attacked when you wear deodorant, and they can't do their job. Their job is there to help you produce certain chemicals, and your armpit is used to basically project those chemicals into the environment. Your armpit is like a generator, and at every given moment it's shooting out information. And these organisms help you by giving you magnetism. It gives you a chemicalized sense that triggers emotionally in anybody in proximity. Anybody that gets in proximity, they're triggered in a good way. And they don't want these organisms living on you, so they encourage the use of deodorant, which kills the organisms. So if you use deodorant, especially the artificial name brand deodorant, the stuff you see in the supermarkets, I advise that you do a little shopping and try to get the most natural quality deodorant you can, because the beings that live down there are highly significant. They're a part of your immune system, and they don't want those beings to flourish. Another place that I'll talk about, cleanliness is next to godliness, is of course our stomachs and our intestines. The immune system is in our intestines, and this might shock people, but our intestines was never really made for food. It was made to process the air. It was made to process motion. It was made to process sounds, and it was never made to process food. And this will be for a later video, but our whole intestines is a very intricate organ, and it was not made for food, guys. It's the ultimate energy processor in a way. It processes sound, it processes light, it processes motion. And basically, food has dissolved the sensitivity of this organ. Food has basically messed up the whole mechanisms of the intestines, and our immune systems are basically failing in that region. So that's why they promote that you eat 3 meals a day, which I don't suggest. I suggest that you try to fast as much as possible. Currently, It's been 2 days. I haven't ate anything. The most I participated in is liquids, because I understand the significance of keeping my intestines and stomach empty. This is where my immune system is, and the emptier your intestines and stomach, the more healthier your immune system. Food is not what you think it is, and I'll have a video about that later. So yeah, man, there's people all over the place doing all these things in the name of clean, and they're really attacking their own immune system. True cleanliness is a strong immune system, so that if anything foreign comes to your body can get rid of it, okay? That is what true cleanliness is. Your body is self-sustaining, and this ego mind, our minds always feel as though it has control. It always feels as though it knows what's best, but in fact, this mind here is filled with illusions. Your body's already perfect, and your body's already all-knowing. And if you just allow your body, you'll be surprised on what it will teach you. And this is what I have come to find out. If you allow your body to produce its own natural oils, if you are strong enough to withstand the pressures of the matrix, because they are programs being basically projected to everybody's consciousness to try to get them to succumb to the matrix, to try to get them to basically do what everybody else does, to scrub their skin, to do all types of crazy stuff in the name of clean. If you can remain immune to these programs and just allow your body to be, allow your body to produce its natural oils that it wants to produce, you'll be shocked on how better your position is when you allow your body to do what it wants to do. Like, I always wanted beautiful skin, I always wanted beautiful skin. I thought that the sun was doing the best it could do. I thought that, man, this is the best that my skin can become. But ever since I came into the knowledge of the self-sustaining nature of the skin, nowadays I don't do nothing to my skin. I don't put lotion on. I just allow my skin to naturally manufacture everything that it is that it has to manufacture. And now people every day just stopping me. Your skin looks good, your skin is glowing. But it's just me allowing the all-knowing presence of my body to shine. Another thing, similar to your armpits, there are also beings that live in our hair that are aligned to our aura. Basically, we birth these beings, and eventually they begin to live in our hair. And the same thing that happens to your skin. If you do shampoo, if you wash your hair with shampoo, scrubbing off all that material, you are obliterating all of these organs, and your hair just becomes an artificial dead zone. It's like you're making the life of your hair go from a jungle to a desert in a way when you scrub all your natural oils off. And this is a good analogy for your skin. Your skin is like a jungle, and when you scrub your skin, you're basically cutting the whole jungle off, to the point you're even cutting the grass. All you see now is just a field. You no longer see the trees, and so forth. A good way to increase your immune system, a good way to actually become clean, is the opposite of what you think is clean. If you want to have a stronger immune system, because your body is responsible for being clean, you don't know what clean is, so stop trying to let this ego, stop trying to let this mind convince you that it knows what being clean is, because it doesn't, okay? If you want to be clean, allow your body's all-knowing wisdom to shine forth. And a good way to do this is by strengthening your immune system, and you can do this by staying out in the sun, getting vitamin D. They call it sweat, but basically that stuff that comes out is necessary for the production of vitamin D. So don't be so quick to rub it off with a towel or to do all types of crazy stuff. Everything, no matter how insignificant, has a significance. No matter how insignificant you might think it is, like sweat is nasty and sticky, sweat is necessary for the production of vitamin D. And if you're wiping off the sweat, you're really just putting your body in an unnatural environment. So get some sunlight. I want you to start fasting. Fast for about 2 to 3 days. Learn how to fast, guys, because fasting is beautiful, and eventually I want to get to the point where I'm basically fasting all the time, which is happening now. But just start to fast. You will notice the difference in your immune system. Cleanliness is next to godliness is a true statement, but we need to understand, overstand, and understand what true cleanliness is. And the concept of clean that is being projected by our egos is error, is falsehood, and that's not what clean is. Being clean is having a strong immune system. You have a strong immune system when you allow your body's all-knowing wisdom to basically exist. You're not allowing your body's wisdom to exist if you're scrubbing off your skin and messing up all the natural mechanisms your body naturally does. You have to allow your body to be. You'll be surprised. Your skin does shed. Just let your skin be. And within a month or so, you'll begin to see it. Your skin will realign itself with the natural process, and your skin will start to shed. Your skin will start to maintain itself. You wouldn't have to do anything else. You wouldn't even have to scrub your skin anymore. When your skin gets dirty, it just sheds. It just sheds the skin, And another thing that people don't realize, when you scrub your skin, you are basically weakening the strength of your skin. And a lot of people complain about how they can't travel in the forest, they can't travel in thick woods and thick jungles. They complain about insects on their skin or leaves or thorns. And I need to let you know that you experience all of these stimulations from insects, thorns, and whatnot because your skin is lacking an outer layer. If you have an outer layer, the intensity of these sensations won't be as intense. Like if you have an outer layer covering the top of your skin that is giving you immunity, that is giving you a clean quality, because nothing can penetrate that outer layer. When you have that outer layer, even if a bug lands on your skin, it won't really feel the way it would feel if you had no protection at all. We need to understand everything is perfect, everything is complete, everything is divine, and you should not manipulate anything. Okay, so by allowing your skin to produce its own layer, you do become clean, because you become protected to all types of things and so forth. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Master of Earth have told you. Thank you for watching, guys.
How you doing, YouTube? It is I, Master of Earth, and I'm here again for another video. And in this video, I want to speak about the subjective experience that we call existence. Basically, there are two different worlds in this whole reality. There is the real world, and then there is the world of illusions. In the real world, it's basically truth. All things that are real, divinity, the essence of all that exists, body language, tonality, the various mechanisms of the body, all these things are real. And in the false world, that's where the ego is, your thoughts, your words. And just make that distinction, okay? In the real world, that's where you find your body. Your body is forever connected to the real world. And in this video, I want to share with you how you can participate in the real world, how you can bring effects in your body. And in this video, I basically want to explain that your mind and your body are one and the same. All your thoughts, all your emotions at any given moment can be present in your body. So, in this video, I want to share with you some of the gestures that people make commonly, or the gestures that you might be doing, and I want to show you the effects that it has on your body. This video, this whole concept is very intricate, so I'm going to try to make this video short. In the future, I'll have more videos relating to this, but in this video, I'd like to tell you that basically the flow of energy in the body is in your hands. You direct the flow of energy. You decide whether the flow of energy is open or you decide whether it's closed. In this video, I want to share with you the gesture that determines whether you open the flow of energy at your thymus gland, whether you open the flow or whether you close that flow. Okay? Now, I'll let you know that open and close, right? It can be first found in the hands. Hands down, palms down is closeness. Palms up is openness. The start of your nervous system is, of course, at your fingertips. If you open your palms, that means from the very start you are open. But if you close your palms, you are closed. Now, in this video, I want to show you a gesture that immediately closes the life energy of the body. Anybody that's into Egypt, anybody that have seen the hieroglyphs, anybody that's into Egyptian mummies, what is one gesture that you see on the hieroglyphs? What is one gesture that you always see in the artwork? The king, the pharaoh, or whoever died is always doing this. He has their hands across the thymus gland and it makes an X. In the body, there are two basic symbols. There's the forever lasting circle, and this circle means openness, life, it means truth, it means divinity. This circle is basically the real world, okay? Now, the opposite of that is the X. The X basically signifies death, and at any given point, anytime that you close your body, anytime that you close your mouth, anytime that your body makes contact with itself, if you cross your legs or any type of closure that you make, if you hunch over, you are closing the energy of the body. Now, a gesture that you see everywhere, people do it and they need to be aware of the consequence they're bringing to themselves. But basically, how many times have you seen somebody do this? This gesture is a life lessening gesture. This is a gesture that you never want to be in. This is a gesture that you never want to see anybody in. Let's take a closer look at what this gesture is doing to me. Right now, like I said, there's no distinction between your mind and your body. Through me using my body, I'm basically in the real world right now, and I'm telling myself that I am closed. I'm telling myself to close the flow of energy at my thymus. When you look at me, I have my hands over my lungs, so now I can't even breathe properly. If I was to take in a deep breath, it will be restricted by my hands. You see? Not only that, it's not good for posture. It's completely not good for your thymus gland, okay? And what I want you to do is this. This is what being neutral is. I'm neither open or closed. As you can see, my hands are not facing upwards. My hands are not facing downwards. I'm just neutral. Okay? Now, the opposite of the death gesture, which is this, the opposite is this. This is basically the first start of openness. This is what an open flow of energy looks like. If you want to hug somebody, what do? You open up, right? Right now, my thymus gland has no restrictions. There are no restrictions in my breathing. This gesture is telling my body to open the various channels of energy flow. And this gesture is telling my thymus to open. Now, the intensity of the openness is all dictated by you. If you want to open it even further, you can do it like this. You know, you can do it like this. The main thing to consider, the main thing that you need to be aware of, openness starts at the hands. Palms up, and you need to expand yourself. The more open you are, the more flow of energy is going in your body. Now, I need to bring something to your awareness so you can understand why I say that the degree of openness that you have determines the flow of energy. This is something that a lot of people are not aware of. I spoke about it in some of my past videos. But your heart, the flow of energy, your heart is found at your armpits. If you raise your armpits right now, if you raise your armpits, and if you look at your armpits, you should be able to see a pulse. You can't really see it. Even if I took off my shirt, you won't see it. But if you observe your armpits right now, there's like a pulse of energy. And this pulse of energy is, of course, your heart. This is the pulse of energy. And this is exactly what I'm saying. Your heart is at your armpits. If you want the flow of energy to be going around your body, to be free and open, you need to open up your armpits, guys. You need to allow your armpits to be unrestricted. But if you want to close the energy of your body, if you want to minimize the energy, which I don't suggest, all you have to do is close your armpits and do it so. You know what I'm saying? Or basically, anytime that your armpits close, believe it or not, you are closing energy in the body. This is a neutral position because my armpits are closed. But if you want to open the energy, you must free up the pulse in your armpits by doing so. And you can amplify it as much as you want. Okay? It's scientific proof that closing gestures, anything that you do that closes you up, like this gesture, if I close myself like this, or if I hunch my shoulders, or if I'm scared, if I do like this, any gesture that closes the flow of energy creates the hormone cortisol. And this hormone cortisol, all it really does in the body, it just wants to close everything. It wants to close your chakras up. It wants to close the energy channels. It wants to close the meridians. A lot of people that are obese, they have a high degree of cortisol, which is why it's hard for them to be open most of the time. You know what I'm saying? They're always closed, and they're not really aware why it's like this. Now, the opposite of cortisol, because all cortisol wants to do is close up everything. The opposite of cortisol is all the beautiful divine hormones your thymus gland makes. Testosterone, even though they say that testosterone is made in your genitals if you're a man, women, I don't know how it's made in women, but men and women both have testosterone. And testosterone, believe it or not, is activated at your thymus. A lot of beautiful hormones that allow you to be open, that allow you to be free, that allows you to be loving, is activated in your heart region. Okay?
So the opposite of cortisol, the opposite of closing yourself is opening yourself. Open your hands, open your armpit, which opens your thymus gland, and expand. Just you expanding yourself like this for about 5 minutes to about 10 minutes, 2 minutes. As long as you're open, you immediately change your mind state to a more open state. You'll be more able to express yourself in your environment. And the best thing about being open, the best things about allowing the flow, by allowing your armpits to be free and open, the best thing about it is the more open you are, the less cortisol your body will produce. You don't want cortisol. Cortisol makes you close. You want love. You want peace. You want oneness with everything. Open your heart chakra up. Open who you are. Open the flow of energy. And you can do this easily by expanding your hands and opening the flow of energy at your armpits. Children do this all the time. When children are not in agreement with you, what do they often do? They immediately turn away, close their chest, and just, close themselves. And they're basically giving you body language gestures. They're showing you that they're closed. They're showing you that they're closing their energy channels so that they won't be in a state to participate with you. Another thing that you often see children do, and this is the language of the body, the openness of the body. They often, squat, reach down, and lift up. That gesture of just, swinging everything up, this gesture is like a rush of energy that explodes all your meridians open. This gesture is a very opening gesture. Just open. Open up, guys. And that is basically, this is just an introductory video, but we need to understand that there's the real world and then there's the false world. Our bodies is forever inside the real world. If you want to experience something, if you want to experience peace, if you want to do something to your body, the best place to do it is at the real world. And you can easily do this by, manipulating your body, okay? So, be open, guys. Revert from being closed, okay? Because anything that you do in your body, anything that you might do, has an immediate effect on your mind. And that's basically the video, guys. There will be more videos about gestures, certain things that you can do to bring about a state of mind that you want. But in this video, I just want to break down openness and closeness. Closeness, openness. Another thing to be aware of, I got put it in this video. The act of jumping jacks. Guys, I just want to show you the language of the body. The exercise jumping jacks. I do not suggest that you do jumping jacks. I do not suggest that you watch people do jumping jacks. Because that thing, jumping jacks, let me show you jumping jacks. You're opening yourself, right? And then you're immediately closing yourself. And if you keep doing this, you're basically telling your body to lessen the energy, to keep minimizing your energy. That's basically what you're telling yourself. So revert from doing that exercise. Instead, just jump. Remain open, Remain open. This is a better exercise than that jumping jacks that people commonly do. Believe it or not, you communicate with your body by moving your body. You tell your body what to do. So, be mindful of your degree of openness and be mindful of your degree of closeness. Master of Earth, I love you. Your armpits is your heart. By simply raising your hands up, by simply allowing your armpits to be open, you increase the energy flow that goes around your whole body. So just lift up your armpits, guys. Okay? There's a biofeedback going on at your armpit region. Take care of your armpits. Keep it beautiful, guys. Understand the interrelatedness of everything. There will be more videos. Thank you for watching. Be open, guys. Thank you.
How you doing, YouTube? It is I, Master of Earth, and I'm here again for another video. And in this video, I'm going to speak about a science and some knowledge, once again, that is not being talked about. So this video is basically going to be about scents, basically the unique smell everybody has. Everybody has their own unique scent that their body produces. And in this video, I'm going to speak about the significance of smell and the significance of our noses. And here is something that might shock you, but Master of Earth is here to tell you that this reality that you see, this reality that we all engage in, is powered by scent. It's powered by smells. Everything gives off a smell. Everything communicates with each other through smells. And in this video, I'm going to speak about this just to bring more awareness and more power to you. I'll first have to say that the science of smell is unknown to many, but there are people that are using this science for their own benefit, and I'll speak about this later. But reality is powered by the sense of smell, guys. Humans have evolved a long way, haven't we? We see things now. We can hear things with our ears. We can taste things with our tongues. But we need to remember about our origins and how life used to be. And there was a time on this planet where people wasn't relying on vision. People wasn't relying on what they heard. People wasn't relying on what they tasted. The predominant sense that was used to exist on this planet was the sense of smell. To break it down some more for you guys, I'll have to say that in reality, and this great creation that we participate in, there are two different worlds that you need to be aware of. And these two worlds is basically the real world, the world of truth, and the false world, the world of illusions. Now, the real world is powered predominantly by the subconscious mind. Everything that has to do with the subconscious mind is in fact real. It's truth, okay? Things such as body language, things such as sense, things such as tonality, basically anything that manifests beyond the ego, anything that manifests beyond conscious awareness is in the realm of the real world. And the sense of smell, what we smell, it's in this world, and I'll explain to you why it's in this world. Now, the false world, the illusion world, the fake world that I speak of, is basically not the subconscious mind, but the conscious mind. The illusionary world that we often find ourselves is being created by our egos. Basically, any thought, any word, anything that springs out of the ego is pure illusion, and in this realist sense, it's non-existent, it's not real. Now, our sense of smell, the various smells that we perceive during the day, our sense of smell is very unique compared to our other senses. It's different compared to our vision. It's different compared to our hearing. It's different compared to our taste. And here's why. You can say that all our other senses are first filtered in the brain before we actually perceive our senses. Like, for example, science would tell you that
before you actually see something, it will first be filtered in your brain. Your brain will process it, and then you will then see what you're looking at as whatever image it may be. The same thing goes for if you hear something. Before you actually hear what you're hearing, it will first be processed in the brain before you actually are aware of the sound. Now, for our sense of smell, on the other hand, it is unique because it does not go through a filter process in the brain. Your brain does not process your sense of smell, and anything that you perceive via your nose goes directly to your brain without being filtered, without being processed. So right then and there, you can basically say that your sense of smell, compared to your other senses, your sense of smell is basically a authentic sense. It's basically that sense that is out of the hands or out of the reach of the ego. Because when you think about it, we see what we want to see. Our egos kind of filter what we're seeing, or we hear what we want to hear. But when it comes to smell, you have no choice. You smell the truth, guys. And like I said, smell is powered by the subconscious mind. And when you speak of the subconscious mind, we are not speaking about words. Words all come from the ego. The subconscious mind is purely truth, and we're speaking of emotions, the language of the body. This is the realm of the subconscious realm, and our sense of smell is tied into the subconscious realm. If I see something, I choose how I want to feel when I see what it is that I'm looking at. But my sense of smell is directly connected to my subconscious mind. Therefore, it can trigger subconscious responses in my body without me having any type of influence. This is the power of the smell. This is the power of sense. So, now that I broke that out the way, let me just speak about some other topics real quick. Okay, so before a long time ago on the planet, humans had a lot more senses than what we use today. And these senses, they were beyond the 5 senses that we have come to know. And don't worry about it. We still have these senses. They're still in our bodies, and they can be activated at any time. But before on the planet, we had more senses than this, and our sense of smell was highly keen. Like I said before, our sense of smell is tied into the subconscious realm. It's tied into truth. When you look at everything in existence, whether you know it or not, everything gives off its own unique smell, and smell, sense, was the mechanism organisms use to communicate with each other. Just to give you an example, let's say you're walking down the street and somebody is mowing their lawn, and you don't see them mowing their lawn, but you can smell it. You know, you can smell the smell of grass. You know, right there, that's communication being made. You are aware of your environment through smell. Animals use this. There are various leaves, there are various plants that will give off certain scents that will attract predators that will eat the bugs or insects that attack the plants. Like, it's all a symbiotic relationship with sense, and everything communicates with sense. And just to give you an idea just to give you more of an idea of how significant scents are, I always talk about holograms. I always talk about how holographically the all can always be found within. You can always find God. You can always find everything within a hologram, basically. And our bodies are basically holograms for all that is. We are all that is present in this creation.
And our sense, the smells that our bodies give off at every single moment in time, at every single time, our bodies are creating a sense. And within this sense, you can holographically find the aura of that person. Within the sense of any living thing, you can find the aura of that person. You can find the emotional state. You can find their health. You can find basically everything that has to do with that person is present within that person's sense. And in the ancient times, individuals was very aware of the power of sense. They was very aware of the power of their smell. I'll tell you now that the human aura in ancient times, they believed that the human aura was your sense. And this is why. Everything is interrelated. Everything is connected. The sense that is coming out your body is you, is connected to your mind. And in the olden days, they believed that the stronger your sense, the stronger your smell, and I'm not talking about a repulsive smell, because, you know, let me just explain this to you. The stronger your smell, the more widespread your aroma could travel, the more things that can be within the area of this smell. These are the things that we could manipulate. Our scent, once again, is connected to us. Anything that is within proximity of our scent can be manipulated by us. Our mind is in our sense. Our aura is in our sense. You know? So basically, in the ancient times, individuals was very aware of the magic of scent. Remember, scent is tied into the subconscious realm. It's tied into the real world. If you want to participate in life, the best way to manipulate things is through scent. So we was aware of this in the olden times, and people that was healthy, people that was strong, people that was beautiful because they was healthy and they was living in accordance to nature, these individuals, their sense that their bodies will produce was very strong, and it could travel very far, and the aroma was appealing. And even though you can't consciously perceive the sense, remember, sense is powered by the subconscious mind. Even though you can't consciously perceive the sense, you know, it will still have an effect on you, because the person's sense might be appealing. And anybody that has a lot of magnetism, anybody that has a lot of people flocking towards them, it may be it may be because of your sense. People might not be able to perceive your sense, but your sense is being detected by the subconscious mind, and that is why they flock around you. That is why they want to be around you. That is why they want to be your friend, because you're giving off a beautiful scent. And this is the science that was known in the ancient times, and today this science has been corrupted. Nobody knows about it. Anyways, those people that had weak bodies, those people that were sick, those people that was not moving in accordance to the natural laws of nature, which is basically most of the people you see alive today, their scent wasn't strong. Their scent was in fact weak. The aroma of the scent was not appealing. Instead, it's repulsive. It doesn't travel far, and the strength of the scent is not strong at all. Basically, you can't influence anything in your environment because your sense is that weak. So that is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you ever notice people that people don't like, have you ever seen somebody that people seem not to want to be around, or somebody that people seem not to get along with? A great deal of that can be caused by that person's sense. That person might have a repulsive sense, and even though you can't perceive it with your conscious mind, remember, our sense of smell is a subconscious sense. Even though we can't perceive it with our conscious mind, it can have an effect on us subconsciously, and we will react based by that. Okay, So at any given moment, at every given moment, we have no choice, we have no say. Our bodies will always be producing smells. And this scent that our bodies produces holographically encase who we are at that specific time. Let's say that I'm feeling angry. People don't notice this, but anger does have a certain sense. Every single emotion that you experience all has its own unique smell. Happy people, people that are loving, people that are basically trying their best to serve this planet, they often have appealing scents because most of the time their bodies are producing the sense of love, the sense of happiness, the sense of calmness, the sense of tranquility, the sense of joy. And these scents are very beautiful. And let's say we have somebody that is in this unnatural existence. At every given moment, he's under stress. He might not be happy with his job. He might be angry at the world. This person will be producing, his body will be producing repulsive scents. The scent of anger is very nasty. If you're ever around somebody that's angry, the day that you will smell anger, you'll be like, what the hell? Anger stinks. Anything that is negative basically stinks. And if this is your overall base emotional state, if you are basically maintaining a continuous state of stress, you will stink. And even though we can't perceive it consciously, you will have a subconscious stink that will be affecting things in your reality. And this is why I need to bring this to your attention in this video. Every given thing produces a sense, and everything in reality is powered by sense. Believe it or not, your first impression of a room, your first impression of somebody is based off of their sense. Let's say that you go into a building, and at that time you did not know it was a detention house. At that time you did not know that that building was a place that they kept people captive, you know. And let's say that the people that they kept captive in this building was going through a lot of stress, was going through anger, was going through a lot of these negative emotions. And during the time they was in this building, they was producing these scents. And over time now, the building has accumulated all this scents from all these people, and now it's just there. And now you come along, you buy the building, and this is long. I mean, this is at the time where all these people that was in this building first, the people that served detention in this building, all these people have left. Now you want to buy the building. You have nothing. You don't even know that they used to use this building as a detention house, and now you want to buy that building. And let's say that you do buy this building. I'd like you to know that even though you're not holding anybody captive in this building anymore, because of the scent that is present within that building, anybody that comes inside will feel the same feelings the people felt when the place was a detention center. Like I said, our sense of smell is a subconscious organ. It's a subconscious sense, and it affects people emotionally instantly. And that building, it would take time for somebody to neutralize the frequency of that building because of the sense of despair, the sense of stress that the people previously was creating. So this is what happened to a lot of people. A lot of people that want to start their own business, or a lot of people that has a project that they want to do, they oftentimes pick the wrong places and get the wrong vibe because of the smells that are present within that place. And the best way to eliminate that smell is to replace it with a better vibration, a better quality. Make that detention a meditation center or something like that, and that smell will be obliterated. But what I'm basically saying is that whether you like it or not, things that you smell have an emotional effect on you. Everything has an emotional effect on you, and this happens not in the world of illusions, not in the world of the conscious mind, the world of the ego. This happens in your subconscious mind, and you have no choice on what you experience. What you get from that stimuli is authentic, and most of the time these scents are giving people good or bad responses in their bodies. Okay, so everything is connected by sense. Just by you smelling a certain scent, it can trigger an emotional response within you, and they are aware of this. At this time on this planet, they are basically using certain scents to control us because of the response that we will have on those scents. They use it everywhere basically. And let's say that you're a happy person. Haven't you wondered how it's so easy to be happy around happy people, or it's so easy to feel safe around somebody that is calm? Believe it or not, you are basically reacting to that person's smell. And anybody that maintains a positive outlook, a positive state of mind, their scent will always overpower somebody that is angry or somebody that has a negative emotional state. So I know you guys have met that certain person that, wow, you feel it's so easy for you to be calm in their presence or stuff like that. And I need you to know that now it is predominantly because of the smell. Even though you don't perceive it consciously, it's happening subconsciously. We are always reacting to various scents. That is why you need to be careful who you basically smell, basically, because smell encases that person's aura, and the more you smell that person, the more qualities you take in yourself, okay? And whatever you smell go directly to your brain. Smell is the easiest way to affect people. Okay, now that I got that out the way, everything in existence is powered by smell. Anything that you feel, anything that you think with your head, anything that goes on your body has a smell, and it travels. And anybody that picks up the smell, they can have a response in their own bodies that is similar to the origins of that smell. If I'm angry and if my smell spreads, if somebody smells it, even though they don't smell it consciously, if they smell it subconsciously, my smell of anger may be able to induce anger in the person that smells it. Okay, so now that I got all that stuff out the way, I need to speak about your own personal, individual smell. Right now on the planet, human beings basically stink. If you ask aliens, if you ask animals, they'll all tell you the same thing. Nothing smells worse than a human. And we can't really smell. Our sinuses are clogged up. We can't really perceive the odors that we create, but we do stink. And here's why. There's a strategy being played upon us. Basically, they are attacking us. They are attacking our natural sense, and they are also attacking our hearts, which is connected to our natural scent. And basically, they are using the technology of cleanliness. They tell the world that cleanliness is next to godliness. And what do you see people doing? You see people scrubbing their skin, scrubbing their armpits, brushing their teeth, wearing perfumes, putting on deodorant, and thinking this is making them clean. But I'll tell you now that if you do any of those things, you are not clean. In fact, you are dirty, and you are not close to being godly if you're cleaning yourself that way. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Yeah, that is correct. But that type of clean, that is not clean. That is, in fact, dirtiness. And I'll explain to you why. Basically, our sense, our individual smell is being generated by our skin, by the openings in our skin, and it also is stored in our hair. And that is why there's a strategy being played upon us. They want us to cut our hair. They want us to wash our hair with shampoos. They want us to put conditioners in our hair because they understand the importance of smell, and they want to wipe out all of the natural information our bodies produce. So we wash our hair with shampoo, we shave, and I'll tell you now, I'll have a video about this in the future, but I'll tell you about the significance of hair once again. Hair is not something that you want to cut. Hair is not something that you want to manipulate, and hair is not something that you want to wash, because hair does store smell, and you're basically lessening your influence on the world. Remember, your smell encases your aura. You can influence things that are in promiscuity of your sense, and people don't know this, but people are washing off their hair, people are scrubbing off their skin. And in this video, I just want to bring attention to four places that you need to be aware of that produces sense in the body. I want to bring this to your awareness. Basically, any place that you find pubic hair is under attack. The main place that is under attack that we all know of is of course our armpits. And our armpits is directly connected to our hearts, guys. And if you wear deodorant every day, I'm sorry to tell you this, but every day you are attacking your own hearts, okay? Another place that produces smells that is under attack is basically our pubic hair that is next to our genitals. This region gives off sexual smells that is supposed to attract the right partner to us, but because we wear boxers, because we wear underwears, because there's no real air circulation there, we can't really circulate the scent there, and so forth. Lastly, it will be the nipples. Believe it or not, our nipples are generators of a particular scent, and it's a highly significant place when it comes to your own unique scents. This is where you can attract people to you. It gives off mating scents, and so does your pubic hair. It gives off like a sexual scent that attracts a partner to you. And lastly, I'll speak about the hair on top of your head and your beard if you're a man. You know, hair is powered, reality is powered by smell, and hair stores smells. Yeah, that's basically all of the places. Now, your armpit is basically one of the most significant organs of smell, which we are all aware of. We have all been conditioned and trained to see our armpits as a repulsive part of ourselves, and this video will give this part of ourselves justice, because I'll bring something to your awareness. Basically, it was believed that the human aura is found within that person's sense. The human aura is what? It is generated by the human heart. There is nothing on our bodies that has a stronger energy than our hearts, okay? The human aura is being generated by our hearts, basically. Let me tell you something, guys. Our hearts can be found here in our armpits, guys. Our hearts can be found here. Basically, the outlet for our auras is our armpits. And what's going on when you wear deodorant? Basically, you clog up this area, and all the energy that is supposed to leave out your armpit, all the energy that is supposed to leave is being clogged. It becomes stagnant, and then people always say, damn, my armpits stink. But you need to understand that your armpits are basically lipnoids, and lipnoids are basically places on the body that are that are used to dispose of things, that is used to dispose of unwanted material, filth, anything that's not supposed to belong in your body. Your lipnoids, get rid of them. Your armpit is a lipnoid. Your pubic hair next to your genitalia is a lipnoid. And these are generators of scent. Okay, this is why these places are so important. You know what I'm saying? Around here you can find some lipnoids in your nipple region. And these places dispose of unwanted materials in the body. If you clog these places up, what do you think is happening to your body? What do you think is happening to your scent? The scents that are supposed to leave your body become stagnant. Now, you perceive this repulsive scent. You perceive this horrific smell. It is your own doing, guys. And what I'm saying is that your heart is under attack because they understand the power that you will gain if you allow. Let me stop it right there. Okay, so they understand the importance that they understand the power you will gain by freeing up your armpits. Guys, if you allow the energy that is being clogged there to finally be dispersed, keep in mind that your scent, your aura is basically tied into your smell. The stronger, the more widespread your scent, the more power that will be bestowed upon you. You'll be better able to influence things in your reality. And they basically don't want your heart, they basically don't want your aura to be strong. So what do? They promote deodorant. They want you to use deodorant. And look at this guy right here. What's she doing down here? But anyways, they want you using deodorant. And I know a lot of people will tell me, Master of Earth, so you're basically telling us not to wear deodorant? And I am telling you that. And anybody that is scared about, I might smell, I might stink, I have to tell you something about the human body. And here's something that many people do not know. But the human body naturally makes its own deodorant, okay? But because we wash off all the natural oils each time we take showers, we never allow our bodies to develop this odor protection, basically. And it takes if you've been putting on deodorant your whole life, if you've been taking showers your whole life, it will basically take about a month for your armpits to finally make its own deodorant. It probably take about two weeks to a month for your body to make its own deodorant. But your body has this mechanism. And if it's too extreme to stop wearing deodorant, then you can try to get something natural at the organic market or something like that. But I need you to understand that by clogging up your armpits, you are holding in energy. And this energy then becomes repulsive. You then influence your heart in a negative way, and basically your scent would not be strong, it will be a weak scent, basically. So here's something that a lot of people don't know about, and I'll speak about this now. Your armpits are connected to your heart. A good way of shaking up all that stagnant energy that has been trapped there over all these years of unnatural practices. A good practice you need to start doing as soon as possible to encourage your natural scent, to encourage the opening of all the knots and all the blockages that you have created, is to slap your armpits. Just, I can't really get an angle because I'm holding the camera. But slap your armpits. Do this for about 20 to 30 minutes. And this is a cure-all remedy
for all of the hardship you have plagued upon your heart. Your heart is connected to your armpits, guys, and one of the worst things you can do for your aura, one of the worst things you can do for your natural sense is to clog up your heart by wearing deodorant. So a good way to open that region up, to open the lymphoids, to give your body a chance to get rid of the things that it needs to get rid of, because your body does use your armpit to get rid of things, is to open that area up, and you can open it up by slapping it, okay? Another spot that I want you to focus on for your natural sense is your pubic region, your pubic hair region. That region where you find pubic hair, please massage that area, slap that area, tap it, encourage energy circulation there. There is a lot of blockages in that region, and there's a lot of sexual energy that cannot make it to the genitals because of all the blockages at the pubic area region. And this is because of boxers, this is because of wearing pants. We are always kind of blocking this area. So I want you to do the same in this place as well. To slap, massage basically anywhere that has pubic hair in the body, just to open up a flow of energy. So that's the tip for this video. For anybody that wants to engage in a more natural way of existence, the human body does produce a natural deodorant. It takes about 2 weeks to a month to produce this. If this is too extreme, please start to wear natural deodorant, because clogging up your armpits is basically one of the worst things you can do for your heart. And remember that reality is powered by sense. Anything that I feel, anything that is going on inside my body can be present within the sense that I produce at that time. And sense is what we use to communicate with each other. It's not about what you say. It's not about what you think. It's about how you smell. Okay? So even though people might be like, oh man, not wearing deodorant, I might stink. It's not a matter of stinking or smelling good. It's a matter of magnetism, okay? They are trying to attack your magnetism by trying to stop as much energy from leaving out your armpits as possible. Your armpits are connected to your heart. Your heart is the organ of magnetism, and your armpits is basically under attack. So you can do yourself a favor right now by doing this method. I don't think this method is in any book. I don't think anybody on YouTube is presenting this method, but I, Master of Earth, will tell you this. I want you from today on, 30 minutes, just to slap your armpits, open up that energy, you know. Remove all of the artificial ingredients from the deodorants that have been stuck in your armpits over time. Remove these materials by slapping your armpits, by massaging it, and allowing it to come out. Okay guys, sense is very important. This video, I just want to bring some awareness into the mechanisms of the body. There will be some more videos, but please focus on those 2 areas, okay? It is not by coincidence that you started to grow hair on these places when you underwent puberty. Your armpits and your genitalia region, where you can find pubic hair, is meant to be massaged and stimulated to free up the energy there and to allow your natural aroma to come out. Your aura is inside your aroma. Gain magnetism. Reward yourself with extra magnetism by freeing up these areas in the body. Okay guys, thank you for watching. Master of Earth, I love you so much. I love you so much. There'll be some more videos in the future, so stay tuned. Peace out. How you doing, YouTube? This is Master of Earth. And this video is going to be real quick. I want to share with you a statement that I actually say all the time. If you haven't noticed, I tend to say there's no cause of anything quite a lot. And the reason behind this is because everything is consciousness, everything is connected, and everything is basically infinite, all of existence.
you can't even describe it. But basically, everything is energy, and everything has its own quality of energy. And you can basically say that's a wavelength, or that's a frequency, or a vibration. And turns out that that statement is truth, and that truth is so close to infinity, it actually helps to enlighten that person. So I want you to follow me and let's just get down with it. There is no cause of anything. 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 Yes. Well, anyways, how do you feel? Guys, this video is also gonna be a tip for people that listen to music. I do have a SoundCloud now, and I want to use that as an outlet to put more of my energy across so that it can benefit the world. And the music that I created is all based on the quality of energy that our words that we use. You know, each word has its own frequency, so I created it in a way that it will give you a similar effect to how you feel now. Like, it will raise your consciousness. So you can check out my SoundCloud, once again, Master of Earth. And the tip I wanted to give you: when people listen to headphones, most of the time they have their mouth closed. And we need to understand that our ears are basically like pipes. It's like a one in and out way chamber, right? And luckily you do have like a passage that leads to your mouth, which is what this is the tip. When you wear headphones, basically you're blocking both outlets of the pipe, and you're just basically bombarding your whole ear faculties with just excess of information. And people don't realize it, but they actually blow out their ears. And the ears is so magnificent, it would take a long time before you actually realize. But you can easily, you know what I'm saying, check. You know, you can use your own water, your urine, and just put it in your ear. If you feel any pain, then that means that maybe you need to consider this tip I'm about to give you. And that tip is, and of course there's other ways to check if you have ear infections. You can go to the doctor, but I don't advise that. I think that's insanity. But anyways, you need to understand that when you wear earphones, the energy is too much. And most of the time, people listen to music with their mouth closed. And what's happening? The energy can't escape. You know what I'm saying? It's just in you. It can't escape. So, once again, I advise the listener to open his mouth, to allow the information to be expelled, so that you can take care of your ears, because you don't want to overload your ears. So just open your mouth and just, you know, breathe. This is also good for when you're in busy traffics, like when you're in the city and there's a lot of sounds and unnatural loud sounds, like construction and all types of loud sounds. It's advised that you leave your mouth open, because once again, these sounds are very powerful, and most of the time people leave their mouth closed, and the information just overloads their ears. So get used to leaving your mouth in the open state. Yeah, that's basically it, I guess. Keep your mouth open, guys, especially when listening to music, especially when you hear a loud noise. Like if you heard a train, how loud the train is, leave your mouth open. consider your ears. Trust me, your ears are alive, and you just gotta get sensitive to what you do to it. This is especially for people that be wearing those earbuds, and that's real dangerous in a way. I had to find out the hard way, to be honest. Okay, guys, I love you so much. There's no cost of anything. Check my music. Support Master of Earth. I love you.
How you doing, YouTube? It's Master of Earth. As you can see, I'm out in nature. It's great out here. Do you see my friend? Let me show you my friend. That's that deer right there. He's not scared. Hey, what's up, brother? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Master of Earth. As you can see, man, I'm having fun out here in nature, embracing the elements, becoming one with all that I see. There's chemtrails in the sky today, but that's not going to stop me from enjoying myself. Um, Today, I want to talk about our feet, guys. Our feet, those things that connect us to nature, those things that allow us to ground ourselves, to connect ourselves with the earth. Most of us usually wear shoes a majority of the time, and basically our feet are meant to be free and open, just like our hands. And can you picture a life of wearing gloves all the time? No, you can't, but that's basically what we do to our feet every day. We wear shoes, and over time, we develop an unnatural structure in our feet. And scientifically, holographically, your body is inside your feet. Science have already confirmed that. At the bottom of your feet, there's all types of nerve endings that connect to the various organs in the body. Um, and since we're wearing shoes, since a lot of people don't barefoot walk, since a lot of people don't walk barefoot, their organs are not getting stimulated, their bodies is not getting stimulated. And what happens is over time, their feet become closed. I spoke about this in my video. Life energy basically have two movements. Life energy opens up, and that's when they generate energy, letting go, being that flow. And when you close, that's when you hold on to energy and you become stagnant because you don't let it go and it's just there. And when you look at people's feet, what do you see there? You see stagnant energy. At the bottom of their feet, there's fluids that has been there for a long period of time, a very long period of time. And these fluids and this energy basically it has no outlet. It has no way of being removed. So in this video, I'll share with you a method that I do every summertime to stay in shape, to stay in to keep my feet in excellent shape. As you can see, I'm right here. There's sand on the floor, and what am I doing? I'm walking on the sand. And right now it's about 12 o'clock, so it's midday hours in the sun, and the sand is pretty hot. And I'm walking on hot sand, guys. I choose to walk on hot sand, and this is very uncomfortable for beginners. Anybody that has been wearing shoes, probably their feet is very weak, and it needs time to adapt to the environment. But I must say that heat, especially the heat that is found in sand, is very beneficial for the body. By me walking on this sand, I am stimulating every organ, and the heat is allowing my body to open up. Like I said before, there's two languages of life energy: opening and closing. When you're open, that means there's a lot of warmth and heat in your body. By me walking on hot sand, I'm exposing my feet to hot energy, heat. And heat does what in the body? You guessed it, heat opens you up. If you take a hot shower, what happens? the heat opens up your skin pores. Well, guess what's happening now that I'm walking on hot sand? My feet are opening up. All those veins, all those nerve endings are opening up. All the meridians are opening up. And I'm allowing my body to realign with the natural structure. The spine is basically found under the feet. A good way of knowing whether your spine is aligned is by noticing an arc in your feet. If your feet has an arch, that means that your feet is pretty much in good shape. But because of shoes, because of us training our feet to assume a unnatural structure, most of the time people have flat feet. The bottom of their feet is just flat. So by me walking on barefoot on hot sand, allowing the heat to open up my feet, because now since my feet has been closed by shoes, by me walking on hot sand, I open up my feet and I allow my spine to also realign and open. Carbon-based beings has always, from the beginning of time, has always had a symbiotic relationship with silica, stones, sand, um, glass. All these things, we have always had a symbiotic relationship with them. And sand is one of our greatest allies at this time. Heat is a very, very essential resource we need to keep our bodies open and to encourage life energy. Those that are cold, those that are never exposed to sunlight, those that are never in nature, they're often, they don't really get exposure to this healing energy. So take time out your day, guys, to walk on hot sand. And the best time to do this for beginners is maybe around 9 to 10 o'clock. Around that time, the sand is beginning to heat up, you know what I'm saying? And also around 5 to 3 o'clock, or 5 to 6 o'clock maybe. And anytime between those times, that's like for the advanced, intermediate levels, because the sand does get pretty hot. And remember, it's mind over matter, it's all in your mind. But the more heat you can bear with your feet, the more heat that you can absorb, the greater the life energy in your body, the more open you will be. Now, this is a secret. A lot of people are not walking on hot sand, but this is the summertime. This is one of the best exercises you can do for overall health in the body. Get back in nature, guys. By you opening up your feet, realigning yourself with these healing energy, you'll notice the difference. You'll notice the way people respond to you. You'll you'll be aware of the mechanisms of your feet. By you walking on hot sand for about a day or two, you will activate your feet and you'll be surprised. You wouldn't even want to wear shoes anymore because your feet will now be open to receiving signals and receptive to perceiving things. So after you walk on hot sand, try to walk barefoot for some time before you put on your shoes. But this is one of the best things you can do to keep your feet in a healthy condition. Wear shoes as little as possible. Those that are beginning to walk barefoot for the first time, hot sand is one of the quickest and most efficient ways of opening up your feet and realigning it with its natural structure. Your feet is connected to your brain, guys. People don't know it, but your feet is connected to your brain. Shoes have stopped you, shoes has, in a nutshell, it has stopped you from thinking the best you could. By closing your feet, you are in turn closing your mind. And you need to understand that your brain is extremely connected to your hands. But let's not forget that our brains is also connected to our feet. I know people are watching Everybody had that one day that they chose to wear shoes that wasn't quite their size. And you can remember how you felt that day. You was probably feeling tense. You probably couldn't think properly. You probably was agitated. You probably was down. You probably had no energy. But that second, that minute you took your shoes off, you felt relieved. Naturally, people do it every day. When you go to work, when you finally come home from work, what's the first thing you do? You take off your shoes. Guys, shoes is causing a lot of stress to the body. It's causing a lot of stress to your brain. It's causing a lot of stress to your spirituality. Open yourself up, free the energy flow, go barefoot, and embrace this hot sand. Okay, guys? Remember who you are. This is going to be a really, really quick video. I'll be making some more videos, but this is just a quick tip. I've been thinking about this like all week, how I need to just share the importance of not just walking barefoot, but if possible, walk on hot sand. Just embrace the heat. It's hot, but some can't take the heat, but train yourself to be able to take the heat, because the hotter the sand, the more heat that your feet can withstand, the quicker and more efficient your body can generate life energy, and you can start to heal yourself. You can start to regenerate. The bottom of your feet is connected to everywhere in your body. That's a good place to stimulate your kidneys. Your kidneys help with vitamin D. Your kidneys help with your immune system. So remember, guys, the immune system is key, and it is a good way of strengthening your immune system. Make your feet so tough it can withstand anything nature throws this way. And let's not forget, heat from the sand is also a part of nature. This is a divine manifestation. Make use of it. Thank you for watching, guys. I am Master of Earth. I will bring more videos. Just, be on the lookout. But I just want to use this opportunity to share this simple technique. It's summertime, guys. Get some sunlight, okay? Okay, guys. Until next time.
How you doing, YouTube? It's me again, Master of Earth, and I'm here again for another video. And this video, in all seriousness, this will be a great video. I want to speak about how there are a lot of things being used against us. There are a lot of things in the media being used as a form of control to control us. And I want to talk about, the thing that I want to talk about is kind of related to homosexuality. And we need to understand that we're on a planet, we're on a time right now on the planet where the powers that be don't want us to embrace our whole being. They want us to only embrace fragments of our being. If you're a man, you should be a certain way. If you're a female, you should be a certain way. Females don't do that. That's what guys do. Only guys have muscles. Females shouldn't have muscles. Or guys shouldn't do that. That's gay. You shouldn't do stuff like that. We need to understand that right now it's simply spiritual warfare, because we need to understand that we're complete beings. We have both feminine and masculine qualities, and we're meant to embrace all facets, all sides of our being. We can't just fragment ourselves, okay? So in this video, there might be things that people might find controversial. There might be things people might say are gay or stuff like that, but no. I'm just being used as a messenger. I'm just being used as a tool to get this information out. And if you react negatively to this video, then that just goes to show how much control the Matrix has on you. So try to free yourself, try to free your mind, and have an open outlook to this video. And that's all. Thank you for watching, guys. Okay. Once again, thank you for watching. Yeah. And before I start, anybody that suffers from any type of sexual dysfunction, anything from the inability to achieve erection to the inability to express love when they're having sex, or any type of sexual imbalance. This is a very great video, and I'm so happy that you're fortunate enough to watch it. So without further ado, let's get started with this video. And before I start, I'll first give you a breakdown on how the anatomy of your sexual organs are. Basically, there's a big difference in the sexuality experienced by men and by women. The most apparent difference is the placement of the genitals in the sexes. Men, we have penises and testicles that hang below the pelvis, and women, they have the ovaries and uterus and all of that good stuff, and it's inside, it's in the abdominal region. Now, this is something that a lot of people are not aware of, but women are very emotional. They're far superior emotionally when it comes to things related to love and sex than their male counterparts. And we need to understand that the emotional center of the body is the abdomen. Your intestines and all the various organs here are always emotionally charged, and this is the emotional center of the body. Where are the ovaries placed? You guessed it. It's placed in the emotional center of the body, and this is one of the key reasons why women are hardwired the way they are. Now, men, on the other hand, our genitals are not fortunate enough to receive the emotional charge from this emotional region of our bodies. Our genitals are hanging. It's not really getting any type of connection. It's not getting any type of influence from anything, actually. And what happens is our genitals doesn't receive a emotional charge, and it has to operate purely by instinct. So haven't you wondered why men and women behave differently when it comes to things of sex? You need to understand that men are hardwired to basically operate through instinct, while women, on the other hand, they're fortunate enough to use their limbic systems in their brain. They're fortunate enough to use their emotional minds, while men, on the other hand, all we can use is our brainstem, our instinct mind, because of the location of our genitals. This is something a lot of people don't know about, but the location of the genitals do affect the expression of sexuality. And this is one of the big differences between males and females. Now, here in the center of my chest lies my heart, and it also lies my thymus gland. This is the true emotional center for the body, because this is where true love emanates. This is where true love is created in the body. This is where true love is manifested. All those human-like loving feelings, serenity, empathy, all the good stuff, compassion, all these loving feelings originate here in the center of your chest, in this heart region. Okay? Now, there's an organ here that is not recognized in Western medicine. You won't hear about this organ in any of your science textbooks. But basically, around the heart, there is a protective sac. It's a protective tissue that physically protects the heart
from any type of damage. I already spoke about this in one of my videos of the importance of strengthening this area of your chest. Because the stronger this is, the stronger your whole body. The stronger this area, the stronger your heart's protection. Now, this organ, and all this organ really is just a protective sac for the heart. All it really does is just surrounds the heart and just makes sure that the heart is protected. Now, this organ, it doesn't only protects the heart physically, it also protects the heart emotionally. We need to understand that this is basically one of the most powerful emotional centers in the body, and we need to understand how powerful our emotions can be. Without this protective sac surrounding our heart, various emotions that you feel during the day can have an adverse effect on your heart. Emotions such as anger, emotions such as grief, emotions like melancholy, all these negative emotions have a negative effect on the body. I spoke about this in one of my videos. We need to understand that our thymus gland and our heart is one unit. And this is Western medicine. They have basically discovered this, but negative emotions are so powerful, they have an immediate effect on our immune systems. Negative emotions like anger, like grief, actually shrinks our thymus gland. And if this happens over a long period of time, it will start to affect your life force, it will start to affect your heart, it will start to affect your emotions. So this protective sac that surrounds your heart, that surrounds the thymus gland in your heart here, basically protects your heart from all the emotions that you feel during the day. And it does this by basically monitoring and modulating and basically controlling the flow of information that passes in and out the heart. Things like blood pressure and blood circulation is all being dictated here. And your emotions have a big part to play on blood pressure and things such as that. Just by getting angry, that should raise your blood pressure a great deal. So you need to understand the interrelatedness of your emotions to your heart. This protective sac, it basically protects your heart from the emotions, and it does this by opening and closing the energy channels that lead to your heart and lead out your heart. So that's just a quick breakdown of this organ here. Let me just stop it here on this video. Now, this region here has a very, very powerful effect on your emotional state and your mental state. By opening and closing the various energy channels that lead to your heart, you can have a profound effect on your mental functioning and on your emotional functioning. That's why it's pivotal for you and the body to make sure that all the organs here are in the best shape possible. Now, the incentive, basically, the objective of this organ here that surrounds your heart, the objective of this organ is to always make sure that the predominant emotion, the predominant energy here is basically love. The job of this organ is to make sure that loving feelings is always being generated here. And feelings such as love, joy, bliss, peace,
All these things give pleasure to the heart. All these things make the heart operate at ease. So that's basically the predominant objective, to create those type of feelings, to create that type of energy in this region here. Okay? So you need to know that. Now, a big thing that people don't know about, especially males need to know about this, is that our genitals, both females and males, our genitals is connected to this point that I speak of, this point here. Okay? This point here. And there's a meridian that basically travels from here. And finally, from all the flips and turns and it finally arrives at your genitals. There's an intimate connection between this center here and your genitals. And you need to think about it. Without this connection, how can we fuse love with sex? You know, there has to be a connection with here in our genitals for us to have a more human-like sexual experience. Now, this is the thing, this is the topic I need to speak of now in this video. Remember when I said, I basically say this in every video, but I'll say it here, your body is a hologram. Your body is interrelated. Every cell is connected to every other cell. Every organ is connected to every other organ. Everything is interrelated, and your whole body is a holographic system. The hologram that encases the connection of this region of your body and your genitals, okay? The hologram that basically encases this connection is your nipples. These bad boys, your nipples here, your nipples, these bad boys, okay? Now, this is the main thing I need to talk about, guys, in all seriousness. This gay agenda, this homosexuality, all this stuff in the media is warfare. It's plain, it's just warfare. If I mention this to males, if I tell them the importance of their nipples, or if I mention anything that has to do with the nipples, and before I continue, I need to tell you this: your nipples, whether you like it or not, it's a part of your body. Whether you like it or not, your nipples will forever be a part of your body. Why would you neglect this part? Because you're a male. You neglect a part of yourself because of your gender. That is why I'm furious. That is why I'm angry, because I hate seeing people not embrace their divinity. We need to understand every single part of our bodies play a purpose. Every single part of our bodies are divine. We should embrace everything. Okay? So, anytime I mention nipples to people, that's gay. Look, man, you crazy, man. You gay. You gay, man. That's crazy. You see the warfare? You see the warfare at its work? Our nipples is basically the bridge between the love here in our emotional center to our genitals. You know? Women have no problem, because women, their genitals is already here in their sacros. It's already receiving the emotional charge. You know what I'm saying? They're already, you know what I'm saying? They already have the emotional charge. But us as males, our genitals don't have that advantage. Our genitals is purely instinctive. It's purely an instinctive organ. So the way that we merge the instinct, the animal-like nature of our genitals, the way that we merge this part of ourselves with the loving, with the human, with the with the human-hearted nature of us, is through our nipples. This organ here that surrounds our heart is responsible for blood circulation. It's responsible for all the various circulations that flow to your organs, that flow to all your various systems. This is the main point. And your sex circulation.
Now, blood circulation in the body is dictated by this region. And the arteries and all the channels of information that travel in your body towards your genitals is being dictated, is being basically orchestrated by this region of the body. The connection your genitals have with this region can easily be opened. It can easily be activated so that information can now more easily get to your genitals. All you simply have to do is to stimulate your nipples any way that you find fit, any way that basically resonates with you. By you stimulating this part of yourself, all those channels that connect this region to your genitals open up. And remember how I told you that our genitals, it doesn't have the emotional advantage females have because their genitals is located in their abdomen. Our genitals is very instinctive, and a good way of channeling down emotions, a good way of charging your genitals with emotional information is by stimulating your nipples. You can then open the bridge that connects your higher emotional center that houses compassion, empathy, love, and you can open those centers to your genitals, and there can now be an interchange of information, a flow of information. And you, by doing this, you will begin to access emotions you didn't know existed. You will begin to access the ineffable. So I suggest to you maybe around 7 o'clock or anytime you find decent, just stimulate yourself, and make your intentions pure. Don't go at it at a pure animalistic sexual mind state. Just stimulate yourself in a loving mindset and just observe the feelings and emotions you begin to experience. By you stimulating this region, you begin to open up emotional channels, and this will then develop your sexuality. You'll begin to experience things that you was unaware of. So anybody that is experiencing sexual dysfunction, like they have an inability to achieve erection, by you doing this technique, by you stimulating this region of yourself, you're opening all your sex channels, all the channels that connect to your genitals. By you stimulating this region, you open them up, and you'll be surprised. All it takes for you is to do this for about 5 to 10 minutes, and the erection you was trying to achieve will be easily achieved. Anybody that have problems achieving erection, instead of buying Viagra, instead of getting any type of medicine or anything artificial, believe in your body, because everything you need is already inside you. All you have to do is to stimulate this region, and information and blood flow will instantly begin circulating towards your genitals. Anybody that has emotional problems related to sex, do it. This will open up all the emotional centers, and because of the years of you never stimulating this region, of you never opening all these emotional channels, you may have stopped yourself from experiencing certain emotions. So just try it out, I'm out in nature the video is about to cut. I have to make this as short as possible, but that's it in a nutshell, guys. Please welcome your whole being, embrace everything about yourself, and understand that your nipples is a very important part of you. It's basically the key to your sexuality. If you want a more human-like experience, a more human-like sexuality, open up your love center here and connect the bridge with your love center and your genitals by stimulating your nipples. Women, you have the advantage of your genitals being in your abdomen, but by you doing this, it will also open up all the channels that go to your sex organs and your genitals, and this will basically amplify your whole sexual experience. So if you have any problems, like if your vagina, if you need if your vagina, if it's lacking the ability to become moist and lubricated, by you stimulating this region, it will be very easy for you to achieve wetness in that region. So this is like a cure-all sexual panacea. Any sexual problem, both male and females, you'll be surprised. This is the key. By simply massaging your nipples, you open up all those channels and you allow blood circulation to reach to your genitals. So that's it. I'm about to relax out here, train, do some good stuff. As always, thank you for watching. Embrace all the divinity that you are, and always love, always be divine, and embrace infinity, embrace this universe. There is no cause of anything. Thank you for watching. I, Master of Earth, love you. Thank you. YouTube, Master of Earth, how y'all doing? Man, I didn't even think I would do a video, but here I am, you know what I'm saying, doing video. And you watching should know now that this is a divine time in history. So yeah, basically the universe wants me to talk about the chakras, and I want to talk about a specific chakra that is unknown, a chakra that you can basically say has been forgotten. I will first start this video off by saying that anybody that is following basically the notion of humans having just 7 chakras, oh my gosh, it's far from the truth. We do not have just 7 chakras, and if you're melanated, if you're black, there's a good chance you have over 13 chakras. And you know, it's different for other races, but I'll have to say that a majority of the races on this planet has more than 7 chakras. In this specific video, I'm going to talk about a specific chakra that is found in everybody, but you don't hear about it, you don't know about it, so I'm here to give you that. So basically, this chakra that I talk about is connected to your thymus gland, is connected to your heart chakra. This chakra I also talk about is connected to your body's intelligence. It's connected to basically your all-knowing aspect of yourself. Your body is all-knowing, guys, and this chakra that I speak of is connected to your all-knowing body. And just to give you an idea of what I speak of, this chakra is connected to your intestines. And if anybody knows about the anatomy of the body, your intestines is basically your true brain. That's the real brain, guys. The brain upstairs, this is the corrupted brain. The true, all-knowing, natural brain is your intestines. And unfortunately, we're experiencing a time on the planet where that part of ourselves is under attack. It's under attack by the foods that we eat, by the things that we do, and basically the intelligence there doesn't have a chance to shine. That's a part of our bodies that we don't use. People don't use their intestines besides taking a shit and so forth. People don't use the various organs found in your abdomen, all the various organs found below your neck. People don't know how to use them.
The only real function that these organs have is digestion. Like, we use our livers to digest instead of using our liver for other uses. Like, basically our organs have other uses. And I'm going off track with this, but basically this forgotten chakra, this missing chakra basically governs your body's intelligence. So that right there, you should know that this chakra has a big significance, a very big significance. Now, before I continue on with this video, I'll start by saying what a chakra is. A chakra is an energy center in the body. Most of the time it's associated with organs, like mainly your endocrine organs can all be associated with chakras. And I don't like going by the 7 main chakra thing, but you know, that's just how it is. We associate them with a chakra each. And basically chakras, the movement is like why we call it chakras is because they spin. At these energy centers, information is constantly moving, and you can basically say that it's in the form of a vortex in these various places in your body. Now, we don't just have 7 chakras, we have many energy centers. And in this video, I'm sharing with you a very significant one. Now, the location of this chakra is in your head. And this chakra is associated, this chakra is what I associate with the vestibular system in the brain. Like, before anybody takes, because trust me, I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to be the first person to tell you this information. So if you hear this elsewhere, they probably got it from this video or something like that. But basically, this chakra is associated with your vestibular system. Just to give you a breakdown on what your vestibular system does, you guessed it, it provides balance for the body. And that's basically what gets stimulated when you say that you're dizzy or you're feeling nauseated and stuff like that. And your vestibular system, believe it or not, is basically the traffic guard of your whole system. All the information that is being relayed through your nervous system, through your body, this chakra in your head basically kind of sorts out the information and makes sure all the information is on the right path. Everything is moving according to its structure, according to plan. You know what I'm saying? This chakra is in charge of the information being passed around your body. This chakra basically can be seen as the communication center of the body. The same way that this system governs balance, you need to understand balance is pivotal in the body. We need balance for ourselves to be able to communicate, because all the water and all the chemistry that is in our bodies needs to be constantly balanced. It needs to be constantly put in the right configurements so that it can work properly. Like, just to give you an example, like the way information is sent out through the body, it's all a chemical reaction. You have to have the right you gotta have the right chemicals present for a specific I can't think of something, but you have to have the right chemicals present for a certain transaction or a certain reaction to come about. So everything is mathematics. Everything is dictated by an equation, by a formula, and this chakra, associated with your vestibular system, is basically in charge of making sure all the formulas in the body are working. It makes sure that all the formulas are correct,
that everything is basically perfect and going as planned. Now, let me give you a breakdown on the lifespan of humans on the planet. They start as youth, they start as a child, and gradually over the years they mature into what is known as an adult. When you compare the two, an adult to let's say a youth, somebody that's about 3-4 years old, one of the main differences between these two points in time of the human is that at one time the chakra in your vestibular system, I don't know what to call it yet, but at one time this chakra was working perfectly, and on the other side the chakra is no longer working, it's no longer active, and it's not in use. You guessed it. When you are a child, this chakra is activated and working, and gradually over the years it shuts off and is gone. This chakra is governed by movement, and you guessed it, guys, once again. You see how childs move, you see how children move. They scurry all around the place. They jump up and down, twist, turn, flip, spin, jump. They're so energetic and full of life. Adults, on the other hand, stiff, slow, not moving. They sit in one place. They stand. They don't make noise. You know what I'm saying? Robotic. Yeah. And basically, like I said before, this chakra is associated by movement. This chakra isn't just connected to the balance in the body and all the chemical equations and all that. This chakra is also associated with your perception of reality. This chakra determines what you see. That is why much awareness must be brought to this location in the body. If your vestibular system, if the chakra there, if it shuts down, what happens to your reality? You no longer see possibilities. You no longer see opportunities. Your world becomes boring. Your world becomes a cycle. Your world becomes black and white. When your worldview in this, when your vestibular system, the chakra there, when it shuts down, the world is no longer a fun place. In fact, you're bored all the time. There's no excitement, there's no new things, it's just the same old patterns. Now, if this chakra in your vestibular system, if it's working, your worldview is just like that of a child. There's new possibilities every day. You see opportunities. You see the color in things. You don't see the gloom of things. Instead, you see the color of it. Your world is fun. You play. You see the good. You experience happiness. Now, the hormone that is associated with this chakra in the body is serotonin. Yes, the happy hormone. I can't really dive deep into serotonin in this video, but you should know that if you don't have enough serotonin, there's a good chance you'll feel depression. Serotonin is pivotal, is necessary for the experience of joy, happiness, euphoria, and all the other good stuff that you can experience. If you don't have enough serotonin, you won't have a good experience of life. And this chakra here in your brain is in charge of, it's basically in charge of serotonin. It's connected to that hormone. And if you don't, and you should know this about serotonin also, like I said before, the true brain is the brain in your intestines, and the predominant hormone there is serotonin. So boom, that's another big one, guys. This chakra in your vestibular system is associated with serotonin. Now, I bet you're wondering, what can we do now that we know how important this chakra is? And I will give you that. But before I give you that, I'll first need to tell you this. Humanity we have lost a lot, guys. And right now, we are basically, all we have now is fragments of what used to be. Like, even though believing that you have just 7 chakras is a big mistake, but we should be grateful that information like that still survived into this age and time. And what I'm about to say, I would say that this was something that we all did in the ancient times, and it's one of the biggest losses that humanity has experienced. But videos like this will help bring all the things we lost back. And this is a specific movement, a specific dance that we all recognize throughout the galaxy, not just here, but on all the other planets. This movement is basically the movement of creation. Remember, all your chakras, what are they? They're centers of energy. They're spinning, right? Like a vortex. That's the movement. That's the dance that we have forgotten. And that's what I need to tell you now. Spin, guys. Spin. Please spin for yourself. Spin for your health. Spin for love. Spin for the planet. By you spinning, that is one of the best movements you can do to trigger this chakra. The same way each chakra can be stimulated and brought into better health, it's the same way spinning is a technique that will stimulate this chakra and activate it and bring it into better health. Now, of course, there are other techniques and methods that you can do, but guys, since this is good for beginners and this is basically the best place to start, this will strike home for that chakra. You need to spin. Remember how it was when you was a child. Remember how it was when this chakra was still working. If you look at our elders, which are children, as you can see, they spin all the time because they understand the importance of keeping this chakra healthy. But because of society, because of the conditioning that parents, teachers, and people all around the world do to these children, they told them to sit down. They told them to stop moving. They told them to stop making noise. They told them to stop doing that. And what happens? We stop moving. And movement is key to the health of this organ. Like I said before, this chakra is connected to your thymus gland, and it's connected to basically all your organs below your neck, right? But it's very connected to your thymus gland, and it's also very connected to your intestines. When this chakra starts working better, you guessed it, these 2 chakras begin to function at a higher level. Remember, your thymus gland is the life center of your body. This supplies life to everywhere. By you stimulating this chakra and bringing it to a higher level, you will then bring your life center to a higher level, and you guessed it, there will be more life gushing through your veins. There'll be more life in every single chakra because you brought this to a higher functioning. Because you brought the vestibular system in your head to a higher functioning, that will also translate into your intestines. Better digestion, a better detox. Your body can actually get rid of things. This movement is also good for your lymphatic system. When you spin around, it's good for your lymphatic system. It charges you. It gives you life. And guys, it's just something that you need to start doing, and you just got to see for yourself. It's connected to one of the 2 most important chakras in your body, and everything's interrelated. The body is all one unit. But you need to understand how every part. Yeah. So that should give you an idea how everything in the body is interrelated and every part is basically connected to the greater whole. Once again, your body is a hologram, guys, and each individual hologram plays a significant key in the well-being of the whole. Now, guys, of course, this is something that we have to work gradually with. You gotta slowly, gradually get your body used to this movement, because we have gone years without actually stimulating our vestibular system. So as you begin to spin, you may notice nausea, you may notice discomfort and dizziness, but all this is temporary. And if you can just get past this, okay, it only takes about a few days. If you do it every day, it will probably just take a week. But if you can just get past this, you will make it to the other side where the grass is greener. When you spin, it will start to rejuvenate you. You will start to feel energy. It will boost your mood. It will translate into a more active life. You will have more energy to move. Your coordination will be better. And guys, you just gotta see it for yourself. You need to learn by experience, and you need to experiment and begin to spin. Start slowly, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, and so forth. This is like one of the best exercises you can do after jumping. Jumping is one of the best exercises, but after that, spin. This is some things you need to understand about spinning. I'll have to tell you that if you look at the galaxy, if you look at nature, if you look at God, if you basically look at everything that's alive, everything that you see, everything springs about, everything comes into existence through a spiral. When you look at an embryo, it's basically a spiral. When you look at your hairs, how it grows in a spiral. When you look at a flower, it blossoms, it spirals. If you look at the planets, what is Earth doing all day? Earth is spinning all day. When you look at the planets, all the planets spiral. Even the sun spirals. Everything is spiraling. You need to mimic divinity. You need to become divine and understand this divine movement. See how significant it is. That is the dance of life. That is the dance of creation. And that's one of the biggest things that we have forgotten. We have forgot about this chakra, guys. We have forgot about it. Now, some things you should know is that basically you're very lucky to incarnate as a human being on this planet. There are a lot of species that are jealous. There are a lot of extraterrestrials, aliens. There's a lot of aliens that are basically jealous. Because when you look at our structure, the way our bodies are made, we can do so many things that animals can only dream of. Can you picture a bird spinning? Can you picture a lizard spinning? Can you picture a fish spinning? Can you even picture a monkey spinning? You need to understand that you are divine. And now that you are granted, now that you are bestowed with gifts like this, you have been gifted with a human body. Make use of it, guys. You know what I'm saying? And this is one of the things that we celebrated for our humanity. All the humans will celebrate by spinning, because this is one of the divine movements only we can accomplish. Like I said before, this chakra the vestibular system is connected to your thymus gland, and it's also connected to your intestines and all your other organs. So just keep that in mind. When you bring this into a higher functioning, everything follows as well. And just to give you an idea how significant spinning is, spinning is the ultimate technique to open every single chakra. By spinning, you can enter trances. You can enter spiritual. Guys, you have to do this. This is something we have forgot about doing. If you want to open your chakras, if you want to become psychic, if you want to use your third eye, which is connected to your thymus gland, and your thymus gland is connected to your vestibular system. So if you want to use your third eye, if you want to be more psychic, if you want to use your brain, you have to spin. Spinning is one of the best exercises to train your brain to rewire itself, to become more structured, to be more synchronized, and it just helps all the connections there. Okay? Like I said, your vestibular system is the communication center of the body. When this is at a high activity, all the chemical reactions in the body is more expedited. Everything is working smoothly, more faster, more efficient. This chakra is powered by movement. You need to stay active. You need to move. You need to stimulate your vestibular system. And the only thing that stimulates it is spinning, flipping, turning upside down, swinging, all types of movements. Don't become an adult. Don't become stagnant. Instead, remain infinite. Be the child of divinity that you are. Be the child of God that you are. Keep moving and keep being divine. Okay? So this video is just a reminder of your divinity. It's just a reminder of all the beautiful things you used to do but have forgotten, and this video is here to remind you of that. Now, to sum it all up, guys, spinning is one of the best activities to open every chakra. This is the life center of the body. When this is at a higher activity, when there's more life here, there's more life everywhere. And guys, spinning is a very good thing for you to do. So I guess I will have to stop it here, guys. There will be more videos. But yeah, guys, this is a forgotten chakra. They don't talk about it, but it's connected to everything. So stimulate your vestibular system. Spin, flip, jump, turn, move around, guys. Have fun, play, love, enjoy. Thank you for watching. There will be more videos. This is just, just another video. So subscribe, like, comment, share, and I would really appreciate it if you try to spread the word. Try to bring more people to my channel, because as you can see, I don't think there's a lot of spiritual teachers that talk about things like this, and I might be one of the best assets in getting this type of information out. So thank you once again for watching, my people. Thank you so much. I love you so much. Thank you for giving me your time. Please practice. Enjoy this technique. You'll be surprised by the benefits. Your chakras will open up. You'll be more energized. You will lose weight. It will be easier for your body to detox itself. And it's just point blank a wonderful technique. Activate this chakra, which is connected to your world view. Activate your vestibular system and see divinity, see the greatness, see the good in everything. Thank you for watching. You are divine. Yes, Master of Earth, so divine. Oh my gosh, do you see all the movement, all the living waters circulating here? All around me. I'm just in the middle of it. Check me out. Just in the middle of such a beautiful scenery. What's up, YouTube? Check it out. Full circle. Master of Earth, how you doing, YouTube? It's one of these videos. I'm just out in nature, so I just wanted to bring y'all along on the ride. So thanks for being here with me. Thanks for having me.
the topic of this video, I want to speak about basically one of the most important chakras in the body. Important isn't even the word to describe how paramount, how pivotal, how significant this chakra is. Now, the chakra I'm talking about is the heart chakra, and a lot of people really they don't really understand what the heart chakra is. They think that the heart chakra is basically all about loving and all about sharing love and light and peace and happiness and all types of stuff. And you know, you could associate this chakra with such things, but let's get straight to the business with this. The heart chakra basically is the thymus gland, and the thymus gland is basically one of the most significant organs when it comes to your immune system. So right off the bat, you can tell that your heart chakra isn't so loving as it is. Your heart chakra is the war type of organ that basically obliterates all things that has nothing to do with you and welcomes all things that are synchronized with your energy. So to put it in another way, your heart chakra is the friend to everything that is you, that belongs to you, and your heart chakra is the warrior, the fighter, the enemy to anything that doesn't belong to you, that isn't supposed to be in your energy, that isn't supposed to be associated with you. Now, the thymus gland has, for a long time, it has not received as much credit as it needs to receive. There's not a lot of information spreading on the internet about the thymus gland. Not a lot of spiritual teachers on the planet right now are speaking about the thymus gland. And it's a tragedy because it's one of the most pivotal, important chakras. Just to give you a breakdown on the nature of your thymus gland, the nature on how everything goes down with your thymus gland and your immune system, I'll start by saying that your thymus gland basically can be found in the center of your chest, maybe around this area, something like that. And your thymus gland only has 2 words in its whole dictionary. Those 2 words that the thymus only uses, is the only words you'll ever know that it uses, is 2 words, and those words are no and yes. These are the only 2 words that your thymus says, and you guessed it, your thymus is the organ. Your thymus is basically the prefacer for any type of encounter. Your thymus gland is the organ that signals yes, or your thymus gland is the organ that signals no to any stimuli that you might have encountered. Here's the thing. Your thymus gland is such a marvelous organ because, like I said before, a lot of information isn't known about this organ in the body. But I will tell you now that the thymus gland houses what is known as actinic cells. And I know you heard about I hope you heard about the 144, that being a divine number. Well, in your thymus gland, you have 144 actinic cells. And what actinic mean is these cells cannot die. Basically, these cells are immortal. These cells are connected to the divine infinite source. There's an all-knowing wisdom here in the center of your chest, and everybody talks about it. There's even pictures of Jesus pointing to the center of his chest. He's pointing to your thymus gland. And I had a video about this. I spoke about, it was called The Truth About Healing. And I basically talked about how there's an all-knowing wisdom in the center of your chest that knows everything. And that's basically the thymus gland. There are cells here that are connected to infinity that can never die, that knows everything. And this is why that is the center of our immune system. Anything that we encounter, these cells already know everything about it, and it then gives you either the okay, yes, to allow it to mingle with your body, or it gives you the no. So here's the thing. People don't know what the thymus gland is, and most of the time, due to society, due to our lifestyle, it shrinks, it dies by the time you're an adult. When you're a child, when you're young, it's very big. Okay, so as you're a child, your thymus gland is big in size, and as you grow older, when you enter adulthood, it shrinks. And this is because, like everything else in the body, you need to understand, if you don't use it, you lose it. And that basically can be applied to everywhere in the body. If your thymus gland is signaling to you all these premonitions, all these warnings, if your thymus gland is signaling no, and you still engage in all these activities, it shrinks. And basically what happens is, when you become an adult, you can now be seen as someone that went their whole lifetime without listening to the wisdom here. That's what makes it shrink, when you don't listen to the wisdom. Now, the thymus gland is the center of life energy in the body. And basically, here is where energy is basically supplied to everywhere, right? Your heart gives life to everywhere in your body. Your thymus gland is basically like the upper portion of your heart. You know what I'm saying? It's all one big unit. And this is the center of life energy in the body. And basically, just like I said, your thymus gland only have 2 words in his dictionary, yes and no. Your thymus gland has only 2 movements, and those 2 movements can be associated with yes or no. Anytime that you listen to your thymus gland, because remember, your thymus gland is the center of life energy. Anytime you do something that is for your well-being, that is good for you, that is something that your thymus gland signaled yes and you did it, your thymus gland will then open. It will expand. Your life energy will proliferate. Your life energy will increase. But if you don't listen to your thymus gland, if you don't acknowledge the wisdom coming from here, if you don't listen to your intuition, if you associate yourself with bad patterns and things that are not good for you, the life energy, your thymus gland, your life center, shrinks. So those are the 2 movements, yes and no, and open and close. Okay, well, it's not just whether or not you listen to your thymus gland that determines whether it opens or closes. And once again, your thymus gland is the center of life energy. This center supplies life to everywhere. It supplies life to every chakra. If your thymus gland is not working properly, all systems in the body will be thrown off. So keep that in mind. So you need to understand that it's not just whether you listen to your thymus gland or whether you do that determines whether it opens or closes. Remember, your thymus gland is an immune system organ. That means
not just about the inside, but it also caters to the outside. It also reacts to your environment. And basically, your environment has the ability to influence your thymus gland. And basically, it goes like this. There are two things that you can receive from your environment that will either open your thymus gland, that will either increase your life energy, or close your thymus gland and decrease your life energy. And those two things that you can receive from outside of yourself that determines whether you're opening yourself or whether you're closing yourself, you're closing your life energy. It's dependent on these two things. Whether you're receiving truth from your environment or whether you're receiving falsehood, anything false. Truth, anything that is true, anything that has truth strengthens you. It basically opens up your life energy channels, and anything that is false, it weakens you and closes you up. And basically, your body is all-knowing. Your body is not stupid. Your body is highly intelligent, and basically the only language your body understands is truth. That's the only language your body understands. And if you present anything that is false, anything that doesn't relate to your genetic makeup, anything that is detrimental, anything that is false, basically it makes you go weak because your body can't comprehend it. Your body doesn't know what it is. Just to give you another understanding about it, it's like this. Everything in nature basically has a formula. Everything is a mathematical equation, and everything is basically balanced. Everything has an end result. Everything is clearly seen in the formula. Now, if something is false, if something is not truth, but if something is false, the equation, the formula will be missing things. It can't be registered as a complete equation because things will not connect and it will be thrown off and blah blah blah. And this is the nature of falsehood. It's not complete. Truth is complete within itself. It can be digested. It can be understood. But anything false basically is incomplete, incoherent, and so forth. To give you an idea of the various things in your environment that's true and the various things in your environment that's false, just think of all the things that make you feel good. Think of all the things that give you well-being. Fresh air, sunlight, nature, walking barefoot, raw foods, organic things. All these things make you go strong because they're complete, because they're balanced, because it came from source, because it's natural. Now, things that are false, that make your life energy, that makes your thymus gland shrink, is things like synthetic materials, like cigarettes, radiation, being stuck in a room with no ventilation, food, dead animals, junk food, clothes that are made of synthetic materials. All these things doesn't have a balanced equation. It can't be understood by the body because it didn't come from truth. It came from falsehood. It came from a unnatural source. And these type of things lessen your life energy. These type of things affect you. And these type of things decrease your thymus gland and makes it shrink. Okay? Now, take a look at planet Earth. I'll really have to give you this scenario. Take a look at planet Earth. Go to a busy intersection, or go to a shopping mall, or go to a social event and basically observe people. How many people do you see walking upright with their chest out, their chin up, feeling proud, walking with a spring in their step, feeling good, looking as if they're filled with life. How often do you see that? You don't see that often. And when you do see it, it's a rarity, you know? It's not normal to see somebody walk like that. The normal thing is to see people with their shoulders hunched over, with their chests collapsed, with their heads down, looking at the floor, or even worse yet, looking at a phone, looking at a device, and just not walking with a spring in their step, but walking slow and sluggish. This is what's normal in our society. This is what normal on earth. And all these things indicate a low life energy in the body. All these things indicate a shrunken thymus, or a unactivated thymus, or a thymus with low activity. Now, if you went to a pet store and you wanted to get a dog, would you get the dog that is in the corner with his head down, shrunken, you know, clothes tight, looking sad and looking weak? Would you want that dog? No, you wouldn't. But unfortunately, in society, that's what's normal. For somebody to be in such a low life energy state. You know what I'm saying? And it's normal in society to have a underactive thymus. And I'm here, Master of Earth is here to give you the key to maintaining a working thymus gland. Because it needs to end. We need to get back on our divinity. We need to get back on true health and understand that health, the ability to experience life, comes from here. The more open, the more expanded your thymus gland, the more amplified your life experience. Now, your immune system is very interesting. Your immune system is in charge of basically removing anything that doesn't belong in your body. Your immune system keeps you clean. It keeps your body clean from anything that is foreign and anything that may be detrimental or anything that might be alien to you. Your immune system, or should I say your lymphatic system, is all one big system. But your immune system is mainly found in your lymphatic system. And your lymphatic system is like all the sewers and pipes and spaces where stuff is being disposed of. Stuff can leave your body. And your lymphatic system, unlike all the other systems in your body, your lymphatic system, your immune system, it has no pump. It doesn't get any help from your heart, because your heart is pumping blood to everywhere in your body. Your lymphatic system, the system that removes toxins out your body, gets no help from the heart. And the only way that it generates energy to remove these things is from your movement. You know, I had a video about this, and it's, you know, so just look at my videos. I went in depth about it. It's called Jumping for Better Health. But anyways, back on topic. Your lymphatic system is basically dependent on your movement. In the same way with your thymus gland. Your thymus gland is basically just like your lymphatic system, just like your immune system. It gets no real help from your heart. And the main way of basically keeping it active is not so much so movement, but it's more so stimulation and massage. This area, this fleshy area, the thymus gland, is meant to be tender, is meant to be fleshy, is meant to be massaged. Very, like, you know, if you go to a butcher house and how they just keep hitting the meat just to keep it, you know, supple and stuff like that. That's basically what keeps the thymus gland in shape. A lot of animals do it to basically activate their thymus gland, and basically this is what you have to do to activate your thymus gland. You just have to massage this area. You can hit it, you can open your arms up, massage it, slap it, you know, move it around. Just create a blood flow in this area, okay? As long as this place is constantly stimulated, your thymus gland will be in good shape. Now, your thymus gland is very important because just like how vitamin D activates your immune system in your body, because I had a video about this. I spoke about how vitamin D, without vitamin D, your immune system can't work. It needs vitamin D to be activated. And your thymus gland is the same way. Your thymus gland also activates your immune system. And if your thymus gland is weak, if it's not working, if it's underactive, your immune system will be in bad shape. Your immune system cells get activated in this region, and a lot of your immune system cells are stored in your sternum. By you hitting this area, basically vibrating this area, shaking it up, you're basically encouraging movement and energy to basically circulate in this area. And by doing so, you'll be helping yourself activate your immune system and all the other good stuff. The stronger this area, the better. And I'm going to throw this in here just to give y'all some more information about the thymus gland and why it's so important. You need to understand that out of your whole body, the most vulnerable place that you can possibly get hit at is at the center of your chest. This is like the most vulnerable place, and if somebody hits you hard enough here, you can possibly die. Okay? So it's common knowledge that, well, it's not common knowledge. Actually, this is secret knowledge, and not a lot of people know about this. Less than 1% of the planet knows about this. But this is the most vulnerable part in the body. By you hitting this area, tempering this area, strengthening it, because the body, if a part of your body is weak, if you keep stimulating it, your body will have no choice but to adapt to the stimulation, to adapt to the environment. So by you hitting this vulnerable area, by you strengthening it, you strengthen everything. When I mean everything, everything. So anybody that's into physical activities, if you consider yourself a warrior, because warriors, your ancestors, the warriors in the ancient time, they really put a lot of effort and emphasis on strengthening this region of the body, because they know that this is the center of strength in a way. And even though this is the most vulnerable place in your body, if you can make it strong, oh my gosh, it's stronger than everything else. And this, when your brain basically sends signals to your body parts to engage in movements and stuff like that, the first place that gets triggered, believe it or not, is here. So by you stimulating this area, making it stronger, making it more, you know, resilient, it will translate into better body-brain coordination. Like your movements will be better. You'll be, trust me, yeah, so your movements will be better, and you'll have way better control and agility when it comes to physical activities. So keep that in mind, and that is like a secret. So yeah, a lot of warriors in the ancient times knew about the importance of strengthening this area. Yeah, guys, this also another thing you should know. This is just like a little thing to throw in there, but we're all aware of the heart symbol that we all, you know, like when you say I love somebody, you just put that little heart symbol. basically, if you turn that symbol upside down, that will basically give you the actual shape of a healthy thymus gland. The thymus gland is your heart, guys, and it's basically funny how the system is, how they just throw clues in your face. They made the heart sign, they made the heart symbol the shape of the thymus gland upside down. So keep that in mind, okay? So yeah, guys, the thymus gland is very important, very, very important. A good way to strengthen your thymus gland is to stimulate this area here. And another good way to strengthen your thymus gland, I threw this tip in at many of my other videos, but I'll say it here again. Your thymus gland, your heart, the energy here takes manifestation in your tongue. By you placing your tongue and leaving it, making contact at the roof of your mouth, an inch behind your teeth, or 2 inches, or just find it's different for everybody. But by leaving the tip at the top of the roof, you will be strengthening this thymus gland. So keep that in mind. Another thing that strengthens your thymus gland is movement and opening. You need to open yourself. Try practicing good posture, good body language. Keep your chest open, breathe deeply, open your hands wide, and just create blood flow. Like I said, there's only 2 languages: yes, no, open, close, truth, falsehood. Open up, guys. I will have more videos, so just have faith. I will have more videos. I'm gonna share with you some thymus gland exercises you can use to really boost the activity here. But this video is mainly just to bring awareness about your thymus gland. So I hope that you try to do some research, try to search about all you can find about the thymus gland. It's one of the most important chakras. It's the center of life energy. If this center is not working properly, nothing works properly. So thank you for watching, guys. I'm about to start doing my practice. I'm about to go outside, get into nature, do some fun things. So thank you for watching. I hope you do the same. I hope you embrace the truth, gravitate to the truth, and open yourself to love and all the divine things that you are. Thank you for watching, Master of Earth. There will be more videos. Subscribe, like, comment, share. I love you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you. We're together in this, guys. Thank you so much. How you doing, YouTube? It's Master of Earth here again for another video. As you can see, I'm just here spending some quality time with this being here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just spending some time with this tree I know. I often come here to, absorb the information and basically communicate. Trees are alive and trees are our friends. So go find yourself a tree, climb it, and spend some time in it. This video is going to be a very important video. Much awareness and much knowledge will be gained from this video. And all I can say is this, guys, because my audience is very diverse. I'll say this: with the information you gain from this video, it's left upon you to choose how you want to apply it. If you want to apply it for your selfish ways, for your ego, if you want to use what you're going to learn from this video to manipulate people, hey man, just know that everything in this universe always receives balance, and if that's the kind of energy you want to create, so be it. I hope that this information you gain from this video, you use it for the power of good, you use it to heal the planet, you use it to help your fellow man. Nothing is good or bad in this universe. Everything just is. If you want to use this information, just feel free. However you want to use this information, just use it. But just know that everything has a consequence, and please refrain from using this as a bad thing, guys. Please use this as a force of good. So now that I got that out the way, this video is basically about thoughts. It's basically about the nature of thoughts, how thoughts travel, how thoughts influence people. And today the main focus that I'm talking about is how thoughts are always being transferred by touch. We touch people every day, don't we? We give people handshakes, we pat people on their shoulders, we give people the right of way, we touch people basically every day. And I need to let you guys know, and I need to let you guys watch and know that every single time you touch somebody, energy is being interchanged, energy is being transferred, and that energy comes in the form of thoughts, it comes in the form of magnetism, it comes in the form of electricity, it even comes in the form of genetic codes. And all this I will talk in depth in this video. So thank you guys for watching, and let's get it on, shall we? Yeah. Now, we are all one mind. We are all one great divine being expressed in infinite ways. I'm this tree. All these leaves, that's who you are. That's what I am. We are the source of everything. And basically, nothing is separated in reality. Everything is connected. We need to understand that we are so connected that you can basically say 95%. Well, matter of fact, anytime you label something with a number is limited. But I'll just say this: a good majority of the thoughts you entertain in your head isn't even yours. The thoughts in your head that you mistaken as your own may be coming from your neighbor. It may be coming from an individual that's in your proximity. It may even be coming from another planet. You need to understand that everything is connected, and even though the ego tends to give you the illusion of your mind being private, your ego tends to make you feel as though this is your own private room. You need to understand that your mind is open. It's open to every living thing on the planet. Anything that's alive is open, and everything is connected. You might think just because you experienced the thought, it belongs to you, but you'll be mistaken. It's a good chance. A lot of the thoughts you think in your head didn't originate from you. You probably attracted it to you. You probably absorbed it. You probably basically, you just got it. And you need to basically understand it's not every thought that you have that authentically belongs to you. So right now on the planet, a lot of people don't understand that concept. A lot of people think every thought belongs to them and so forth. So basically, guys, when it comes to anything thoughts, when it comes to anything about mental energy, you need to understand that our minds are being shared. Can you actually embrace that idea of you sharing your mind with others? Whether you like it or not, that is the nature of reality. That is the reality of things. We share our minds with people. And that is something that we really need to be aware of as soon as possible. Yeah, guys, so we share our minds with people. Now, the focus on this video is basically the transference of energy, the interchange of information. Right now, one of the main ways information is being transferred, one of the main ways thoughts are being transferred is through something we do every single day. I'm talking about touching, guys. I'm talking about shaking somebody's hand, patting somebody on the back, giving somebody a good, nice hug, giving somebody recognition. Touch is one of the main forms of thought transference in existence. And I'm going to break down everything. And I'll first need to start by basically bringing up the nervous system. The brain is powerless without a medium it can use to basically influence our organs or our various body parts and so forth. What is a brain without a spine? You know? What is the brain without the nervous system? The nervous system is basically responsible for sending out and receiving nerve impulses from the brain. The brain basically uses your nervous system to send out commands to various organs and your body parts and so forth. And the image I'm basically trying to portray to you is that the nervous system is basically one and the same with the brain. And it's not really a good idea to separate everything, but everything is basically one and the same. The body is the same thing as the brain. Your body is a mind. Your body is a brain. And your nervous system is the medium by which your brain can communicate with your whole body and so forth. We need to understand that if you can access the nervous system, you're basically inside the brain, basically. All sensations, no matter where it's from, whether it's you hearing somebody's voice, whether it's you tasting somebody's food, or whether it's you touching an individual, that sensation that's being registered by you in your nervous system, point blank means that person's energy is in your body. You are, let me stop it here. How you doing, YouTube? Having fun here. I just wanted to change the location. We have a visitor right here. A little cat. But anyways, let me continue with my video. Let me set the camera right. Okay. So basically, any form of stimulation you receive that comes from your five senses, and you have more than five senses, but I digress, but any type of sense that you register in your body, the source of that stimuli is in you. You are one and the same with the source of stimuli. If I'm being touched by someone, if this is somebody's hand, and if I touch that person's hand, let's take a closer look at what's going on. Me touching this person's hand, there's nerve impulses, there's information traveling from this part of my hand, and it's flowing all the way till it gets to my brain. Then my brain therefore registers it as being a touch, whether warm, cold, pleasant, or unpleasant, comfortable, discomfortable, however you perceive the stimuli. All you need to know is that all stimuli happen inside you, and you are one and the same with that stimuli.
Yeah, so basically, guys, any form of stimuli, anything that you perceive via your senses, is all happening inside of you. And that's a big thing to understand. If somebody was to touch me, that person's energy, that person's information, that person's aura, everything that is encased inside that touch is being experienced inside of me. It's being registered by my nervous system, which is inside of me. Okay? So now, the focus of this video is, of course, on touch. How touch is basically one of the main ways you send thoughts to people. I spoke about this in many of my videos. I'm going to speak about it again here. But everybody watching needs to know that the body is a holographic vessel. It's a holographic unit. And at any given moment, you can find my state of health, my mood, my thought wavelength, my anything that has to do with me can be found in a hologram in my body. And specifically, because this video is about touch, we're going to focus on the holograms of the body that can be found on your hands, and more specifically, your fingertips. At all given times, my feelings, my attitude, my thoughts, my emotions, my health, my radiance, my aura is always being broadcasted by my fingertips. Remember when I said that all stimuli is experienced inside of you? What happens when I touch somebody with my holographic fingertips, with my holographic hand? I'm basically giving them everything. All my feelings, all my emotions, all my thoughts, I'm basically giving it to them, and their nervous system then sends it to their brain. And this is why I need to go in depth. So let me just stop it here. So now that we know that all stimuli is experienced inside of us, and that you can holographically give somebody information, we need to know that any moment that you're being touched by somebody, you need to be aware of the state of mind, the state of existence that person is in at the moment of touching you. If somebody is happy and touching you, that is something that you might want, because that person, that touch might actually boost you, might charge you. But if somebody is mocking you or cursing you and touching you, you need to be aware of the type of energy interchange you're receiving. It's time for you to take responsibility on who you'll let touch and whom you touch as well. With this knowledge that you've received, next time you touch somebody, make sure you're in the right state of mind. Because if you're in a bad state of mind, you're giving that person that type of information. So let's all stay in the present now. Any moment you're getting touched, be aware of the emotional state of the person that's trying to touch you. Be aware of all these things to better your guard, to keep your guard up against the wrong type of interchange, against the wrong type of, yeah. Now, if you're interested in sending thoughts to people, to, using this science to your own benefit, what you need to know is that the human body is not stupid. If something is foreign, it will build a resistance to it. So a way of working around this resistance, you need to, I don't want to say you need to give an illusion, but you need to be the friend of whatever body you're trying to, whatever, I don't want to say manipulate, that's a very bad word to use. But whoever's body you're trying to basically give a thought to, you need to be a friend. The best way that your thoughts will be most receptive, you need to be in a good emotional state. You need to feel good. You need to feel, if I could put one word, you need to feel divinely blissful the moment you touch that person, and charge that touch with the thought you want to give that person. Another thing that you should know, once again, the human body isn't stupid. It always builds resistance to something that is foreign. A good way of sending a thought that it will be easier to be received, it will be easier to be accepted. Instead of saying you do this, or you blah blah blah, or you blah blah blah, you should instead say I. You know what I'm saying? Give that person the thought as if you was that person. You know what I'm saying? For example, if that person is thirsty and you want that person to drink water, you know what I'm saying? When you touch that person, just be, I'm thirsty. And you know what I'm saying? Give that person that thought. And because it's in that form, it will be easier received. Easier. Like, okay, I'm thirsty. Okay. That person will think I'm thirsty without even knowing that it first came from your mind. But if you're like, you're thirsty, it will create a form of resistance. It's like it's a force, and the nervous system will immediately just neutralize the charge, the thought that you try to give that person. So that's my tip. If you want somebody to be more receptive to your thoughts, be in a good state of mind, feel divinely blissful, and don't use you. Instead, use I. If you're giving anybody a thought, walk in their shoes. Give them the thought in the form as if it came from their own mind. Don't make it appear as if it came from a foreign source, okay? So yeah, man, that's basically the video. You know, you can use this any way that you feel fit, but this phenomena is real. Your body is your brain. By me touching whomever it may be, I basically have direct access to their brain, and I can give them any type of magnetism I want to give them. I can give them my mood, I can give them my thought, I can give them anything. So be careful, be descriptive on who you let touch you. And please, if you're touching somebody, always charge your thoughts, always charge your touch with very uplifting feelings. Like, give people what they need. Give people love, guys. Give people what they need, okay? Next time you give somebody a handshake, give them light, give them love, give them life. Charge your handshake with life, and let them be astonished by how such a simple handshake can lift their spirits. Okay, guys, more videos to come. Master of Earth. Until next time, people, I love you so much. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. It's your friend, and before I start this video, I would like to put in a quick important announcement. Right now I'm going through a certain phase in my life, and it's translating into basically everywhere in my existence. What I'm pretty much trying to say is, I'm changing my name on YouTube. I will no longer go by the name of Jay Loves You Too, and I will now be going by the name of Master of Earth. So all my videos following this one will be I will be known as Master of Earth, and I just wanted to put that in there. So thank you so much for all those that have still been here with me in my YouTube journey. I thank you so much, and basically that's all I want you to know. My new name will be Master of Earth. Thank you. Okay, so let's get on. So the first thing I'd like to speak about is dreams. We all dream, don't we? Every night that we sleep, we dream, or do we dream? Some people don't dream. That's too bad. But most of the time, every time that we sleep, there's a good chance that that individual leaves their body. And I want to talk about this. Basically, dreams is a form of technology that souls or living things use to basically experiment with the future and to experiment with possibilities that currently don't exist in our time as of yet. Every night that we sleep, every night that we dream, what happens? Basically, our souls, or basically our astral bodies or our energy bodies, move at an accelerated pace. How fast are we talking about? We're basically talking about potentially faster than light itself. Every night that you dream, you do enter a state of accelerated time, and within this state of existing, you are moving faster than anything could possibly imagine. And the reason behind this fast accelerated time is because we use dreams as a form of technology. We use dreams as a form of studying the future. Basically, every night that we sleep, we basically go to school. We basically explore infinite possibilities. We experiment on thoughts, we experiment on ideas, we experiment on potential futures, and we basically do this every night so that we remain on track on what is best for the planet, and it also allows us to create the best version of the future on the planet. Every night that we sleep, that's basically what happens. You basically travel to infinity. You basically travel to the source of all things, and there is basically play. Your soul basically is unlimited, and your soul is basically free to basically experience anything. And we use dreams mainly as a way of experimenting and also as a way of learning things so that we can then bring that data, that information back to Earth. Okay. Now, these various places that we travel to when we dream is basically dictated by how we fall asleep. The type of information that you will bring back from the dream world, the type of information that you will be exposed to on your travel, is all determined on how you fall asleep. More specifically, on how you fall asleep that determines where you go to is the kind of thoughts that you entertain before you fall asleep. The kind of thoughts that you entertain before you fall asleep determines the location you will travel to, or the kind of information you will attract to yourself in the dream world. And the thing that you need to be aware of is that we use dreams as a form of technology to acquire information, to gain information. And the thing about it is, if we're not sleeping properly,
what happens? We're basically attracting information that might or might not be of use to us. And most of the time, we basically transport ourselves to a place in the dream world that has nothing to do with us because of the kind of unnatural thoughts we have before we go to sleep. Before we go to sleep, people think about TV shows that they just finished watching. They think about the future. They think about their acquaintances. They think about all types of things. And what happens? These thoughts take you to their source. The source of the thoughts that you entertain before you sleep, that's where you go. You go to the source of those thoughts, and that's where you learn. That's where you spend the time in the dream world. And it's important that you understand this because you don't want to waste your time. You don't want to waste that opportunity of gaining information to travel somewhere and to get information that might not have anything to do with you. And there's basically a safety measure that everybody uses to make sure that when we dream, we travel to a place where we can acquire information that's best for us. This guarantee, this safety measure that we all have is what is known as our higher self, our doubles. And this version of ourselves exists in the future, and this version of ourselves always have access to the information that our bodies need at the moment. So when we sleep, we need to understand that we always travel to the source of our thoughts that we entertain before we sleep. And the best way of making sure you use the dream world to obtain the right information for you, the right information that you need, is by connecting with your higher self before you sleep, so that when you do sleep, you travel to your higher self to obtain information from him or her. Now, the best way to connect with your higher self before you dream, because remember, where you go in the dream world to learn, where you go to obtain information is all determined by the way you sleep. It's all determined by the thoughts you entertain before you sleep. The best way in attracting your higher self, the best way of attracting yourself to his information, to his knowing, to his wisdom, is when you sleep. You need to see yourself as a newborn baby. You need to understand that it is not your job to plan the future. It is not your job to think about the future. It is not your job, because it's not your job to basically associate yourself with anything based on the future. The best way to attract your higher self, your double, is before you sleep, empty your mind. Don't think about the next day. Instead, thank your higher self for all the things that he did the present day. Thank him for everything, even the most smallest thing that will usually go unnoticed. Thank him or her, and give your higher self the permission to work his all-knowing wisdom on you for your future. Put the future in his hands. Let your higher self's will be made till your higher self knows what's best for you. Give the future to your higher self and don't worry about it. Just sleep. And most likely you'll attract your higher self, and that's where you'll get your information from. A good way of knowing whether if you had an interchange with your higher self, a good way of knowing that it was a successful download, the information you got, is the following morning upon rising up from sleep, you should feel a feeling of well-being, of rejuvenation, a feeling of happiness, a feeling of joy,
and satisfaction. These are good indicators that your body downloaded good information that will be of use to it. So when you wake up, if you're having, if you notice that when you wake up you're feeling not at ease, you're not feeling up, you're not feeling basically good, you feel down, you're starting your day feeling sad, you're starting your day feeling basically dim, then that is a good indicator that you're not sleeping properly. And wherever you're going in the dream world to learn, you're basically going to a detrimental place, and it's best that you realign yourself with positive patterns, you realign yourself with the better way of falling asleep. So let me basically give you some information and some insight into the nature of your double, into the nature of your higher self. Plato said this, a famous philosopher, and basically every living thing has its own place in the stars. Basically what I'm saying is that every individual living has a star. You watching this video right now, you see the sun you see in the sky, the sun that gives life to the whole solar system? You yourself, that's who you are. You're your own sun somewhere in the galaxy. And right now, in order for you to incarnate here, you had to split from your divine nature, from who you really are, to come here to basically have a helping hand in bringing in a particular future on this planet. Right now you exist in the galaxy as your own particular sun, and don't be scared, don't feel any way because you're here, because at all times you're always connected to who you truly are. At all times you're always connected to this star I speak about. And just imagine when you're sleeping, a sun with all the information, with all the infinite information a sun has. Imagine such an entity coming down and basically being downloaded into your body, feeding information into your body. That's what you want when you go to sleep. That's the main goal of dreaming. The main goal of dreaming is attracting your individual star into your body to feed the information your body needs for the following day. And the information you get from your higher self and from your double is basically one of a kind, because your higher self is the only person aware of your true mission on earth. Your higher self is the only person aware of what is it that you need to do with your life on earth. So the best person to connect with to keep you on track on your journey is your higher self. So it's very important that you sleep properly, and just remember who you are. You're a star in the sky, and when you die, you know what I'm saying, when you leave this planet, you will reconnect with who you are. You will reconnect with this star. So okay man, I got that out the way. Now for the main part of this video, I need y'all to understand that right now you're basically being used in bringing a particular future on this planet. You are basically playing an active role in the creation of new life on the planet. You are a co-creator. You are bringing in the future, and you need to understand how exactly is it being done. Right now on the planet, futures and basically experiences are being updated. You can be a vessel of updating a particular future. Anybody can be a vessel at updating a particular future at any given time. The main technology being used on the planet at updating futures is the use of thoughts. Basically, when we sleep at night, when we dream, the information that we receive the following day comes in different forms. It comes in the form of intuition, it comes in the form of mood, how you're feeling the next day. It comes in the form of random urges to do things. You might get a random urge to jog. You might get a random urge to start a new diet. All these things are indicator of the information you have received from the dream world. And the main technology we use to update the future is by use of thoughts. Thoughts are very powerful. One thought can get you to basically build a house. One thought can basically get you to start a new diet. One thought can basically get you to quit your job. Thoughts are very powerful, and basically your higher self gears you with everything you need to have the right thoughts the next day. And basically you don't have to worry about your thoughts. All you need to understand is that at all times your higher self is connected to you, and at all times your higher self will guide you to the right thoughts and the right actions. So don't worry about that. The real thing to worry about is the part that you play in this creation of the future, which is what I'm going to talk about now. The future is updated through our thoughts, and the best aid you can give your higher self, the best aid you can give planet Earth, the best aid you can give humanity, the best way to help humanity in bringing about the best future is this simple technique. You need to understand that thoughts is basically the technology that we use in updating the future on this planet. And you need to understand basically what you are and what I am. We are all the same person. We are all from the same mind. My thoughts are connected to your thoughts. Your thoughts are connected to your neighbor's thoughts. Your neighbor's thoughts are connected to everybody. Everybody's basically connected to the same mind, and thoughts travel. The best guideline in making sure that you are helping the earth update the best future possible is not to think of doing to others what you wouldn't want others to think of doing to you. In my first video, I made a mistake. I said not to do to others the thing you don't want them to do to you. But of course, everybody does that. Of course you wouldn't kill somebody because you don't want them to kill you. But by you thinking of killing somebody, even though you don't kill that person, that thought will still be in existence, and anybody on a similar wavelength of that thought will then update that thought and might end up killing somebody. And you will be responsible for it because you was the one that updated that future in the first place. You was the one that updated that thought and made it easier for it to be experienced on the planet. We need to understand that that is the key, guys. The key is our thoughts. Stop thinking of doing wrong to others. Don't think of doing anything wrong to others so that it will be harder for those type of futures to be updated on the planet. Stop worrying about people. Don't worry about people's circumstances, because believe it or not, you are making it easier for the things you're worrying about to be updated into the planet. That is the power of thoughts. Thoughts are basically neutral. It's not good or bad. It just exists. If I create a thought potential, that thought, all it wants to do is just to be updated. It wants to take life. It wants to experience. It wants to live. So you need to take responsibility as a co-creator, as a god, in the type of thoughts you entertain. A good guideline, once again, is not to think of doing what you wouldn't want others to think of doing to you. If you're in hard times, would you want people making the situation worse by thinking about how you can't supply for yourself or how you can't pay rent? These things will make will make it easier for that kind of future to be updated on the planet. So the main focus of this video is to know that the future is basically the responsibility of your higher self. Your only responsibility right now, your real job is to always supervise your thoughts and making sure that you only entertain good thoughts. If somebody's going through struggle, don't think about their struggle. Instead, give them love, give them positive vibes, give them good energy. Stop thinking about things. Stop worrying about things. Don't worry about anything. The future is not for you to worry about. And always entertain good thoughts. By you doing that, you are sending these good thoughts into the central mind, and it will be easier for these thoughts to be updated here on Earth. So that's how it goes on, guys. Every night that we dream, we travel to infinity to learn, to study. We bring back the information. The information we bring back comes in the form of many things. It comes in the form of sensations, urges, intuitions, and all these things that we get from the dream world power up our thoughts for the next day, and these thoughts are what are used to update the future to the planet. You'd be surprised. Maybe by you sleeping, you woke up the next day and you had an urge to start a new diet, or you had an urge to basically take a risk and do something you never thought about doing. This is the science of dreaming, and that's what happens when you dream. You download information to your body to better equip you for the following day. So take responsibility of the future of the planet. You are a co-creator. You are a god, and just take this with you, okay? Thank you for watching, Master of Earth. I love you guys. Thank you.
Jay loves you too. How you doing, YouTube? I'm in a special place. I decided to do a video here. It's a lot of positivity here. This video, I basically want to speak of the infinite nature of reality, and the topic of the discussion today is the fact that our bodies doesn't stop here. We have infinite layers of existences that are all simultaneously happening all at once. And the idea that I'm presenting to you is that everything is a hologram for the original imprint of existence. Everything is a hologram for that one source, for that one source, that eternal pure consciousness, that eternal being. Yeah. Okay, so it was funny. I had a very interesting conversation with a couple of people I had met, and the topic was about a plethora of different things, and it was so refreshing to meet another person that is into this new information, that is into expanding their consciousness. And with the topics we was talking about was so many topics about aliens, about humans' original state, about the food, about so many things. And one of the topics that stood out for me the most, that I really wish I had a chance to dive deeper with the individual, was he was speaking of technology. He was basically in a fear mindset. He basically had fear because he was giving too much credit to the aliens. He was giving too much credit to the government. He was saying that the government has all types of advanced technologies, that the government has technology 50,000 years ahead of what we're used now, which is true, by the way. And he was saying things like the government already knows how to produce holograms and just so much stuff. And look, I just want to stop it right here
and let anybody listening to know, out of all the technology that is here on this planet Earth, the most advanced form of technology in existence is the human body. The human body is the sum total of everything, and the individual was talking about holograms that day, and I'd like to tell you now that your body is one of the most advanced holograms in existence. A lot of people don't understand this, but they tend to see themselves as just one unit. They feel as though they're their bodies and this is it. This is just it. What they see in the mirror, that's them. And I'm here to tell you now that that is incorrect. Your existence is so infinite. You are existing simultaneously right now in an infinite of different locations and different holograms. And that's what I want to speak of in this video. Your body, the human body, is basically one of the highest forms of holographic technology in existence. We think that the body that we see, that this is the only body that we have, but you'll be surprised that your body is filled with holograms. You can find your whole body in different points of your body. Just to name a few of the holograms, and before I name a few, I would like to say what a hologram is. If you don't know what a hologram is, a hologram can be seen as something that encases the all, no matter what you get it from. For example, if I had a painting, and if I took one piece, if I shredded a piece off that painting, if it was a hologram, that piece that I shredded off will still encase all of the information from the original painting. A hologram is something or a medium that encases the essence of something, that encases everything that has to do with something. Like you can say that a leaf growing out of a tree is basically a hologram, because that leaf encases the genetic code of the actual tree. It encases the all, even though it's just a piece. Now your body is a holographic system. This is groundbreaking science, groundbreaking knowledge, and I wanted to put it in a book, but I might as well just start dishing out these things on YouTube as it is now. But your body is a hologram, and I'm here to, let me name a few holograms just to give you an idea. Your whole body, at any given moment, your state of health, your thoughts, your emotions, at any given moment, you can find these things in your teeth, at your gums, in your teeth, here. The same thing, another hologram that encases the whole body is your tongue. Another hologram that encases your body is your eyes. I spoke about this in another video. Another hologram that encases your whole body is your ears. And this can go on forever. There's a hologram in my hand that encases my whole body. There's holograms all around the body. And what does this mean? This means that individuals don't have to feel pressured about working this body here. There are shortcuts to getting results throughout the whole system. By me stimulating my teeth, I'm able to stimulate a hologram that encases my whole body, which brings effect in my whole body. We need to be aware of these locations and the beneficial aspects that you can bring towards yourself, that you can bring towards your existence, and so forth. Let me cut it here, folks. Hold on.
Everything's a hologram. And we need to be aware of all these various locations. We need to be aware of all the holograms we can use as tools. Everything in your body is a hologram. Your hair, the clothes you wear, the things you do, the things you say, everything encases a hologram that relates back to its source, which is you. And it's not just the corporeal, it's not just your body. Also, the things you see is your own personal hologram. Everything is a message you're basically giving yourself. Anything you see from your eyes in your reality is basically your reflection. Everything is sourced by you. Everything comes from you. A good way to obtain power in your reality is to understand this principle. Everything is but a mere reflection from a mirror. And this mirror is always reflecting holographically you. So what exactly is this mirror? This will give you so much power in life when you understand this mirror. Everything you see in reality is your attitude. No matter what it may be, what you see is what you get. Whatever perception, whatever attitude you have towards something, whatever attitude you have towards the world, it is universal law that that's what you reflect, that's what you attract towards yourself, that's what you perceive. So you need to understand about the holographic nature of reality, and more importantly, you need to understand the holographic nature of the body. The individual I was talking with, he had a lot of fear-based ideas about diseases and health. He was basically saying the government had to cure the cancer, that the government has to cure all these things, but they don't want to tell us the cure, and all this other crap. And I need to let y'all guys know, you don't need anything. You don't need anything outside of yourself to commence healing in the body. You don't need any drug. You don't need any vaccine. You don't need any cure the government or whoever has. You need to understand, once again, your body's a hologram. If I'm feeling, let's say I have problems with my genitals, and something is going on with my genitals, all I have to do is simply stimulate a hologram that corresponds to my genitals. A hologram that a lot of people don't know of, that is one of the main holograms for the genitals, is the nipples. Yeah, look at my nipples, ha ha ha. But anyways, you know what I'm saying? It's a tragedy because a lot of males are scared of their nipples, and this is going to be a topic of a video in the future. But yeah, there's so many holograms that can affect our bodies. So y'all need to understand that your body isn't just one. Your body is infinite layers of existence. Your whole body can be found in the minutest of places within the body and stuff like that. And by stimulating these holograms, you can stimulate the whole. I will be sharing some holographic techniques that you can use to stimulate yourself and to create your reality in the way that you seem fit. But this video is just a video bringing awareness to this fact. Everything is a hologram. Everything is being projected from the source. Everything that comes out of you, your saliva is a hologram, your urine is a hologram. Everything is a hologram. And from today on, begin to see anything that comes out your body as divine. Stop with the program of seeing certain parts of yourself as being unholy or dirty. Like, a lot of humans are scared of their anals. A lot of humans are scared of their anuses. And you know, It's a tragedy because your body's a hologram, man. You can't neglect any part of yourself, accept everything and stuff like that. Everything's a hologram. A real easy tip to instantly bring change in your life: use one of your main holograms. The eye is the window to your soul. Your eye is a hologram for your soul. Right now, everybody's soul is lost. Find your way back home. Use the hologram of your eyes to connect with the sun. Realign with this truth. Realign with this energy source. And within time, your soul, the hologram, will begin to translate into your whole being. This is the things that you need to be aware of, the different things that you can do to change your life drastically. Find a hologram that you can work with and just build on it. The bottom of your feet is a hologram for your whole body. Start walking barefoot. You know what I'm saying? Walk in nature barefoot and you'll be shocked as how this translates into your whole being. Everything gets affected by these simple things you do. The butterfly effect? Nah, it's called the hologram effect. Everything is connected. Everything is you. See everything as divinity. Every little fabric of existence didn't happen out of chance. Everything is based on divine order. Everything is you. You are source. You are the source of all things. You are eternal. You are manifest and unmanifest. You are everything. I am you. You are me. Everything I see here. All these trees are you. Oh man, I love y'all so much. So much. So one of the best holographic techniques is to use your eyes to connect with the sun. By connecting with the sun, your soul will be stimulated, and this will basically translate. It will translate, people. It will translate to a better ego, a more psychic individual, a more healthy individual, a more happy individual. The sun is great, guys. The sun gives life to everything. Give life to your soul. Make use of the hologram of your eye. Your eye encases your whole body. Your eye encases your brain. Give life to your eye and find yourself a hologram and work with it. Just be patient. You know, I'm trying to make as many videos as possible. I will make videos on different techniques, different holographic techniques that you can begin to use for health, that you begin to use for anything that you might need. So this is just an introductory video. As I always say, guys, always, you know what I'm saying, make the effort out and get back into nature. As you can see, I'm just out here. I traveled. I had to ride my bike just to get here. But it's worth the journey. It's worth the effort of reconnecting with who you are. Everything here is me. Everything here is you. We are together in this. So guys, man, get your feet on the ground. Synchronize yourself with the life energy. And remember, you are Lord. You are divinity. You are infinity. Jay loves you too. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. It's a pleasure. Yeah. Peace out. How you doing, YouTube? It's Jay loves you too. Here again for another video. In this particular video, I'm on talking about the significance of hair, and we need to understand what hair truly is. A lot of people don't know what hair is. And there is much that science is yet to tell you about the true function of hair and why do we grow hair. I'll first start by saying hair is not dead protein like what they teach in schools currently. They teach people that hair is just dead protein. I'm telling you now that hair is living tissue. It depends on what hair type you have. But for this particular video, I'm going to speak of kinky hair, black hair, and I'm going to basically break down some elements or some things you should know about the functionality of your hair. Your hair is an extension of your nervous system. If you want to know how your nervous system looks like with all the wires and connections, just take a good look at the top of your head. That's basically the nature of your nervous system and your body. And the hair on top of our heads is basically an extension of our nervous system. Just like inside the body, your nervous system is the medium by which your brain power, your thought power can take manifestation in your body. And your nervous system is basically the tool your body uses to send messages and so forth. Just like inside the body, the nervous system on top of your head, your hair, serves exactly the same function. Believe it or not, your hair is a form of a antenna. It's basically like your eyes. It's an antenna that receives signals and it dishes out signals. You really need to understand that your nervous system is powered by electricity, is powered by magnetism, is powered by holographic energy. And you need to understand that your hair is your nervous system, and by cutting your hair off, you're basically cutting off your charge. When you look at the anatomy of the hair, it's like a spring, and as you compress this spring, what happens? Kinetic energy is generated, and that's why nappy hair is always prone of compressing. And this here is a function of generating energy. By compressing your hair, you're holding in that electrical magnetic charge, and that's basically the role of your hair. Your hair is an insulator. It keeps the energy from the solar radiations, from all different avenues, and it's basically an insulator for that energy. I'd like you to know that your hair is basically magnets, and the more hair you have, the better your ability to attract certain things into your aura. And this is a science that we have forgotten, and it's a tragedy because so many people are trying to attract love to themselves. So many people are trying to attract certain people to help them on their journey. And you need to understand that the roles, one of the main functions of your hair is basically to attract people to you. It's not by coincidence why different tribes will always use the same hairstyles within their tribe. And this is because of the energetic relationship hair has with other people. If you have similar qualities in hair with individuals, you will often be more attracted to those individuals. And that is why it's very easy to find individuals that have the popular hairstyle dreadlocks to have such a strong bond, and that's the magnetic principles in the hair taking place. Hair is used to attract people on a similar wavelength, and your wavelength is being stored in your hair. Your hair is basically your brain. All the energies being processed in your brain circulates at your hair, and overall these energies will balance out and start projecting a wavelength. And this wavelength that your hair is projecting, that's what attracts so many things to you, and it gives you a big boost in your aura field. But the tragedy is that most people are cutting off this divine organ, and they're basically numbing themselves out. Your nervous system is a tool used to gather information. Your hair, one of the main functions of your hair is to gather information. It's like a sixth sense. It's like a fourth pair of eyes. You got your two eyes, you got your third eye, and then you got your fourth eye, and that is your hair. By cutting off your hair, you'll be less sensitive to subtle stimuli, and the more hair you have, the better your ability to connect with your immediate environment. Like I said before, your hair is like antennas. And anything alive is producing magnetism of some kind. It's producing some type of holographic energy. And your hair it's like a radar. It allows you to connect with anything that is producing energy. When you cut your hair off, what happens? You basically isolate yourself from the whole world, and you just become numbed out. Humans were masters of the planet. They were supposed to be connected to everything, just like in the Avatar movie. They had a complete balance with their surroundings. But unfortunately, when you cut your hair off, that connection is harder to maintain. And what is the end result? You have humans living a cancerous lifestyle. They're beyond the natural order, and everything is just so messed up. So this video is just a quick breakdown on hair, basically. The more hair you have, the more power your nervous system will be able to generate. The more hair you have, the stronger your aura's ability to attract certain things to you. If you're looking for love, if you're looking for companionship, the best thing for you to do is to grow your hair long, to have a magnetic center on top of your head. When you shave your hair off, or the less energy you have up there, your hair, the less your ability to attract. You'll need to know that your hair is living tissue. Your hair is meant to be respected. The more black hair is meant to coil up, it's meant to be compressed, it's meant to tangle. You should know that anytime you straighten your hair, anytime you remove that curl and make it straight, you are losing potential magnetism, and your hair could have potentially generated. Remember, your hair is springs. When the springs compress, electricity is generated, magnetism is generated. But if your hair is straight, or if you make your hair straight, or if you tamper it, you're losing potential magnetism. Your hair encases your thoughts. Is basically history. It's basically your database for your journey. So you can really tell when somebody went through a lot by seeing their long hair. It encases all their thoughts and stuff like that. But yeah, man, this video is straight out from the blue. I'm just here sungazing, and I just wanted to do a video. So I just decided to speak about hair. There will be more videos about hair, but this will be just a quick breakdown, a quick summary of all the good things you should know about hair. Hair absorbs the sunlight for you. It's like an extra pair of skin, an extra pair of eyes for you. And your hair is basically your power. When you cut your hair off, you basically numb yourself off. You basically isolate yourself from the planet, and you lose your ability to generate energy. Your hair springs, guys. When you cut off your hair, you're losing magnetism. The more magnetism you have, the greater your impact on the world. Sorry, the batteries had, got low. But basically, the more magnetism you have, the more power you have, the greater your ability to manipulate reality. You need to understand that your hair is like batteries. Your hair does encase water. And what you need to know about water, anywhere you find water, that's where you find life. Your hair is like a battery, and it sits on top of your head, and with the water, it basically stores your aura field. It basically stores your thoughts. And you need to start to see your hair as something very significant, because it's a tragedy, and people, they know that a great deal of our power comes from our hair, and that's why they wanna make it so beneficial of you cutting it. They want you not to feel as though you can function in society if your hair is long. They want you to feel as though you can't function in society unless your hair is cut, and that's a big lie. Please don't cut your hair. You cutting your hair is like you spitting in the face of your ancestors. It's like you slapping your ancestors. Your hair is there for a reason. It encases water, and water has consciousness. Water can store memories. Water changes its shape based on your thoughts, based on the sounds in the atmosphere. And you need to understand, this thing on your head isn't dead protein, it's you, it's your essence, it's life. There's going to be more videos on here. I'm going to teach you certain techniques, certain things. You already know, man, it's all love. Jay loves you too, I love you so much. There's no cause of anything. Embrace divinity, embrace your Buddhahood. You are the Buddha, you are divine, you are love. Hey, alright guys, see you next time. YouTube, how you doing? Jay loves you too. Thanks for tuning in. As you can see, I'm out in nature, you know what I'm saying, just absorbing the divine energy we know as the sun, you know what I'm saying. I'm connecting with that source of energy. Today, I want to speak about vitamin D. I know I speak about vitamin D a lot, but this is only because vitamin D is very important and very pivotal to your well-being, and you individuals need to know as much as you can of the importance of vitamin D and all you can do to produce more vitamin D. So, being said, the topic of this video is your kidney's relationship to the production of vitamin D. And basically, vitamin D isn't just produced in the skin. Before vitamin D is able to be used in the body, it first needs to be processed. And it goes a little bit like this. The vitamin D is processed in the skin. It is then absorbed. Once it's absorbed, the bloodstream now takes it to the kidneys and other organs where it gets processed. But the main place where it gets processed is the kidneys. And the kidneys, I guess, then convert the vitamin D into a form where it can then be used in the body. And then it's pumped back into the bloodstream. And then, you know, and that's basically how it's done. And I want to speak about the importance of the eyes in obtaining optimum vitamin D and obtaining the full download that the sun is basically projecting from its center. Like I said, the kidneys is a key player in the synthesis of vitamin D. Your kidneys is basically one of the main organs that make vitamin D able to be usable in the body. And your eyes is basically your kidneys. In the center of your pupil, that is the main kidney meridian. Your kidney has many meridians. One of the most important ones is the one that's at the bottom of your feet, and the one that I speak of in this video right now, which is the eyes, the pupil. Out of all the information that you can possibly get from the sun, it will be shocking for you to realize this, but only 5% is processed via the skin. The remaining 95% of the information that you can receive from the sun is processed through the eyes. And what's happening is humans are not looking at the sun, which is something that we all should be aware of because of the effects it has on the kidney and the synthesis of life hormones, vitamin D, and so forth. Society, a lot of people are wearing glasses, a lot of people are wearing contacts, a lot of people are looking out of windows which filter out the beneficial rays of the sun, and basically their kidney meridian, their pupil, is never being stimulated through actual sunlight. Whoa, what a mess. Hold on. Well, I might as well finish the video like this. Yeah, their kidneys meridians never get actual stimulation from sunlight, and what that means is 95% of the information you could be getting from this divine source of energy is never received. And this also affects the production of vitamin D, because by simply stimulating my kidneys, I'm signaling to my body that I'm in sunlight, because that's basically how it was meant to be. Your body is basically blind. It doesn't know that it's in sunlight, and your eyes, your pupils, once stimulated from the light, then signals to your brain that I'm under sunlight, and that then signals to your organs in your brain, like your pituitary gland and your hypothalamus, to secrete all types of hormones because you're under sunlight. But if you wear sunglasses, or if you don't give your pupils stimulation from sunlight, your body will be lacking a biofeedback, will be lacking information. Your kidneys was known as the organ of regeneration, and that's because your kidneys are so important. It's what produces urine. It's what it balances. It creates a equilibrium in the blood, and it's basically one of the most important organs, and it's the key player in the production of vitamin D. So give your kidneys a boost and begin to blink at the sun, because your kidneys is located in your pupil, your kidney meridian, and blink at the sun. Signal to your body that you're in sunlight. Tell your body to absorb the information, to produce vitamin D. Encourage it to do these beautiful things. There'll be more videos. Just, take this tip with you. Just remember, 95% of the information you can get from the sun is only received by direct stimulation with the eyes. Give your brain what it needs, because remember, your eyes are your brain. Your eyes are connected to your brain. Give your brain the information it needs so it can better regenerate, so it can better grow, so it can attune itself to this divine energy source. Remember, guys, everything in existence is the sun. Everything is being projected by that divine source. Remember who you are. Remember that you are light. Thank you for watching. Jay loves you too. How you doing, YouTube? It's Jay Loves You Too. I'm here for a very special video. I usually talk about a plethora of different topics, but in this particular video, I'm going to give viewers an update on my hair. I practice unshorn hair, and what unshorn means is unmanipulated. As you can see, I bet you're wondering, why does my hair look the way it does? I don't wash it. I try my best to keep my hair dry. I try to imitate the ways of my ancestors, and I really don't feel that Africans or Melanites was really scrubbing their hair with all types of ingredients. I don't care if it's natural or unnatural. I don't put anything in my hair. I usually keep it dry, but the only type of liquid I do put in my hair is rainwater. In the beginning stages, fluorinated water did touch my hair maybe about 10 times, but besides that, my hair has been completely dry, and it gets wet from rainwater when it rains. So you can take a look at it. I haven't combed it at all. There has never been a time where I combed my hair. I have never did any type of manipulation to it, and I just maintain it, I guess. Yeah, so you can just take a good look at it. I also do the same for my beard. As you can see, I don't comb my beard as well. You can take a look. It's forming quite interesting. A lot of people give me compliments on my beard. They tell me they like the way that it forms in and stuff like that. So I'm happy about that. But that's basically it. Unshorn hair. I don't manipulate my beard. I don't touch it. The most I do, I maybe just pat my hair, compress it, because I'm not really too anxious to grow my hair long. There's power in compressed hair. There's power in hair that is compressed, that can hold a charge. And your hair is a magnetic organ, so I really love to compress my hair. I wear hats and other stuff, but I just don't touch it. That's all I do. I just don't touch it. I keep it dry. I hardly wash it, so yeah. I never wash it actually, so yeah. So thanks for watching. There will be more videos pertaining to my hair. Jay loves you too. Thank you. YouTube, how you doing? Jay loves you too. Welcome, friends. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Today, I'm going to share with you a very, very great and lucrative technique for you to know, for you to be able to use to instantly achieve balance. I had a video about another technique that individuals could use to balance your mind, and it implied of simply opening your mouth and placing the tongue at the roof of your mouth to achieve balance. And this is the only reason is when you look at it scientifically, when you close your mouth, you're basically tensing the muscles in your neck, and at any given point in time, there's always a current of energy trying to be expelled out the mouth. When you close your mouth, you basically close off your neck, and you kind of restrict that energy flow from freely leaving your mouth. But by opening your mouth, you relax the muscles in your neck, and you allow the energy to flow and then be expelled out the mouth. The second thing about the method was by placing the tongue at the roof of your mouth. This will create a center point within your brain, and it will encourage you to achieve balance, to synchronize both hemispheres of your brain. Now, on this particular video, I want to share with you something you can add to this method to amplify the effects of the balancing, to better the whole meditation you might be doing, and this will serve you greatly. Now, the video is about your body's connection to your mind, and to sum it all up, your brain is in fact your body. It's all the same entity. Your body is your mind, and they're both one and the same. Any state of mind will take manifestation in your physiology. So just know, every gesture you might make, anything that you might do with your body has a corresponding effect with your mind and, you know, your mindset. So with this video, I'll start by saying, because I'm going to share with you a method, but I'll start by saying your fingertips are, of course, the beginning of your nervous system. But a lot of people are not aware how significant our fingertips actually are. When you look at the anatomy of the fingertips, you'll be almost surprised to know that each fingertip is concentrated, flooded with the same material that makes up your brain. Your fingertips are packed with nerves, so much so that many scientists and occultists in the past claimed that your fingertips should be seen as brains, as mini brains. And the energy of your fingertips is highly magnetic, very massive. The manifestation of the energy in your fingertips is, of course, different, and you can sum it all up by basically distinguishing the energies of each fingertip with an element. The element that powers my thumb is fire. The element that powers my index is air. The element that powers my middle finger is space, ether. The element that powers my ring finger is earth. And the element that powers my pinky is water. These elements constitutes my whole body, constitutes my whole nervous system, and all you need to know is that these elements begins at the fingertips. Your fingertips are very significant when it comes to the nervous system. And of course, you know, your nervous system is the medium between your mind and your body. There are one entity, but your nervous system is a very big deal. And your fingertips is the beginning of your nervous system. Your hands are magnets. I spoke about this in one of my past videos, but your body is a magnetic force. It's a magnetic vessel. And your hands is basically one of the main magnets of the body. There are 4, and those 4 are your hands, your spine, your brain, and the bottom of your feet. Out of your whole body, you'll be surprised to know that your hands encase more connections to your brain than a majority of your whole body. My hands are directly connected to my brain. The intelligence here in your heart that you use to express yourself in the world. How is this intelligence expressed? It's expressed by expanding, by opening up, right? It's also expressed by manipulation. And how do you manipulate? You manipulate with your hands. Your hands are very significant because it also encases your aura field. Your energy is always being projected out of your hands. Your hands is like magnets. One is positive pole, the other is negative pole. But your energy is always, your energy can be found in your palms, basically. And your brain takes manifestation in your hands. Your hands is the best tool to use when sending thoughts. If you want to give somebody a thought, all you have to do is simply touch them and charge your touch with the magnetism. Charge your touch with that thought. Your brain is your hands. Next time you shake somebody's hand, give them love. Think about love and just love. Give them a handshake with that love. And all you really need to know is that the energy in your brain is always being broadcasted in your hands. Your hands are connected with your brain. And this is knowledge you will need to know to better your understanding of this technique I'm about to show you in this video. My right hand is the manifestation of the energies in my left brain. And my left hand is the manifestation of the energy in my right brain. Emotions such as anger, anxiety, frustration, envy, jealousy, regret, doubt. What does this all mean? When you feel emotions such as these or any emotion that gives you discomfort, that means you are only using one side of your brain, one side of your being. You're not using your whole being. You're using aspects of yourself. And this is the cause of a lot of conflicts individuals have. Because of society, because of the environment, because of the people, because of the situations, because of the food, because of everything, it kind of encourages people and pressure people into using one side of their brains. And over time, this causes you not to be in balance. And when you're not in balance, it stops you from experiencing love, bliss, joy, the ineffable. You can't experience the ineffable if your brains are not balanced. You can't experience the ineffable if you're using one side of your brain. You must use your brain as one unit to experience God, to experience divinity, to be at peace, to be at joy. So this method, you're basically going to do just that. I'm going to teach you how to use your body to subconsciously tell your body to connect both sides of your brains together.
Before I tell you the method, another thing that you should know is that your eyes are in fact the window to your soul. Your eyes are your brain. There's a cord that connects to your brain from your eye, and you should just start to see your eyes straight up as your brain. My right eye is the manifestation of my left brain, and my left eye is the manifestation of my right brain. And just like my hands, they are directly connected, very connected, so keep that in mind. So the method is very simple and overlooked, but by simply connecting my right brain, by simply connecting my left brain and my right brain, connecting at the fingertips, and lastly connecting at my palm, I'm telling my body subconsciously to synchronize my brain hemispheres. This simple gesture that a lot of people overlook is one of the most powerful tools humans at this time can use to achieve instant balance within their minds. This is your brain, people. This is your brain. This is the manifestation of your brain, your hands. By simply doing so, you are bridging the connections. You are connecting yourself. You are balancing yourself. You are creating an equilibrium. You are telling your body to become whole. To amplify this technique, because this technique is very powerful, but to amplify this simple gesture of connecting your hands, to have a more holistic experience, I encourage the use of your eyes. Like I said before, your eyes are in fact your brain. If you want to center your brain, if you want to center yourself, use your eyes. Create a center point. And the best point to center yourself is where pure consciousness lies at, here in the center of your eyebrows. By connecting your hands and also connecting your eyes at a center point here, you are, oh my gosh, you just have to try it. Do like so. Connect your palms. Create a center point with your eyes. And this will balance you. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, as long as it takes, guys. This is highly powerful. Very powerful technique to achieve balance. Another thing you can do to amplify this technique is to place your tongue at the roof of your mouth. This also creates a center point, and it also fuses both sides of your brain. And by doing these three things, connecting your hands, placing your tongue at the top of your roof, and having that center gaze here, you are aligning yourself with that energy. Thank you so much for watching, guys, but I want this video to be quick and straight to the point. This gesture of putting your hands together is highly overlooked and neglected, but it's one of the most powerful ways of achieving balance in your body. When your mind is at balance, it's more easy for you to experience joy, peace, bliss, and all the rest of the good stuff. So take advantage of the connection your hands have of your brain. Take advantage of the connection your eyes have for your brain. Take advantage of the connection your tongue have with your whole body. Connect these three centers. Lock it there. And achieve balance. Thank you for watching, guys. Jay love you too. Good luck on your journey. I love you.
Remember, guys, in life, it's all about playing and having fun. Don't get too serious, guys. It's all one big game. Okay, folks. Jay loves you too. Here again. You see what these guys are doing? They're doing one of the best exercises on the planet. They're jumping. They're rebounding. And J Love You Too is here today to share with you why you should start jumping and why jumping is paramount for anybody interested in their spiritual well-being. I'll start by saying that jumping is basically one of the best exercises that you could do. Not only is it good for weight loss, it's one of the only exercises scientifically proven to work out your entire body. By jumping up and down, their bodies have to withstand gravity. Each jump, their cells have to Yeah, folks, so let's get on. Jumping is heavenly. Jumping is a gift from the divine. Jumping is an activity that everybody alive on the planet should be practicing as much as they can. Jumping is a forgotten practice, and the only real reminder that we experience of the importance of such a beautiful practice is from children. Countless of us, if you watch children, you will instantly see how much they enjoy that activity. Children love to jump on their bed. Children love to jump on trampolines. Children love to jump. Why? I'm here to tell you why. First, I'll have to start off by saying that your body is comprised of many systems. You got the endocrine system, you got the cardiovascular system, you have the lymphatic system, and the lymphatic system is the main system I want to talk about now. When you hear the word lymphatic, lymph nodes come to mind. And if you don't really have an idea of what lymph nodes are, just think of your armpits and maybe think about below the belt. These are the places that tend to have odors, and all you need to know is that your lymphatic system, it deals with the expulsion of toxins. Your lymphatic system is basically designed to obliterate any type of toxin, any type of filth, anything that is not supposed to be in your body. It's the job of the lymphatic system to be disposed of. So you can basically see your lymphatic system as your immune system in a way. But here is something that many people are not aware of. It's rare to find somebody that knows that the lymphatic system, even though its job is to get rid of all these things that are not supposed to go in the body, a lot of people are not aware that your lymphatic system doesn't receive any help from your heart or any type of energetic help. I mean, when you think of your cardiovascular system, the heart is pumping all the fluids, right? Your lymphatic system has no pump. It gets no help from the heart. And the only form of energy your lymphatic system gets is from your movements. So, in a nutshell, basically, your ability to get rid of toxins, your ability to get rid of filth, your ability to get rid of things that are not supposed to be in your body, is all dependent on your movements. And that right there is a key that millions of people on the planet have forgotten. And those are the same people that wonder, why are they sick? Why can't they lose weight? Why can't they be healthy? Movement is key to health in the body. The act of jumping is one of the best movements because it targets the lymphatic system straight at its core.
The lymphatic system is made of valves, and these valves are just one-way valves. It's basically the direction of these compartments is either up or down. That's basically the flow of the movements. And by jumping up and down, you're basically striking home in a way of stimulating the lymphatic system. By jumping up and down, you basically create your own pump. You basically give your lymphatic system an aid in getting rid of the filth and toxins in the body. Another thing that you should know about the act of jumping is jumping basically strengthens every cell in the body. Why is this? It's basically because of gravity. As you jump up, you're basically fighting gravity. And as gravity pulls you back down, and as you continue to jump again, this constant motion of jumping up against gravity and then dropping because of gravity and jumping up against gravity again creates like a flow that your body will then have to strengthen.
So that constant flow of going up and down stimulates your body, and when you look at it, your body has to fight against gravity. And this constant flow of force stimulates your body to become stronger. When the body is always faced with a stimuli, no matter what it is, if it's continuous, if it keeps happening, your body will have no choice but to adapt. And in nature, that's one of the most valued laws. If you can adapt to your surroundings, it's the less your chances of survival. So the same goes with this movement. By constantly challenging your body to fight against gravity, by jumping up and down, having your cells have to fight against that flow of gravity, pulling them down as they jump up and stuff like that, will make your cells become stronger. It will make every single cell in your body become stronger because of that movement. So what does that mean? Stronger brain cells, a stronger heart, stronger lungs, stronger tissue, stronger everything. Another thing that individuals should know about jumping up and down, and this has to go to anybody that's obese or anybody that's struggling with weight issues or cellulite or anything that pertains to being overweight or fat. What we need to know as humans, what we need to know is the only reason why we're fat, the only reason why we have cellulite, the only reason why we're obese is that is the pure physical manifestation of stagnant lymphatic energy. It's the manifestation of a stagnant lymphatic system. I told you before, the lymphatic system has no pump. It has no heart. It has no blood flow. It's independent. It needs your movements to work. And most people, what are they doing? Standing up, sitting down, lying down, standing up, sitting down, driving their car to work, sitting at the desk. They're not moving, and that creates stagnant energy in the lymphatic system that translate to overweight or hard to burn fat areas and stuff like that. So by jumping, by stimulating your lymphatic system, by giving it movement, by going up and down, jumping all around, you are flushing your lymphatic system with gravity. You are creating your own pump, your own flow of energy that constantly flushes you down. Anytime you jump, you know what I'm saying? It's a constant flush of energy. And people are not doing this. People do not jump. People are just, jogging or doing some other stuff. But it was scientifically proven that the simple act of jumping up and down is like one of the best exercises on the planet. And NASA, the space company that does all that space stuff, they basically attested the fact that jumping up and down is 3 times more effective than jogging as an overall exercise. And this is only because it targets your whole body. Jumping is an overall well-rounded exercise. Jogging is too in a way, but by jumping up and down, you are striking home. You are hitting your core. Also, what you need to know about is a lot of people, this is like jumping up and down is like the quickest way to obtain balance in your endocrine system. A lot of people are walking around with too many hormones or too little hormones or a big imbalance. Some people can't get rid of hormones that they don't need anymore, and all these hormones stick in their lymphatic system, and these people are severely hormonally imbalanced. Like, they have no balance whatsoever. And if they was to jump up and down, they will trigger their lymphatic system to get rid of all these hormones they no longer need, and that translates to hormonal balance. Once you get rid of these hormones you don't need anymore, you can obtain balance in your endocrine system, which is why jumping is paramount. Jumping is definitely something humans did in the past to maintain their well-being. I say this all the time, I'm going to say it again. Humans are simians. We're like monkeys, basically. And what do monkeys do every day? If you look around, they're jumping. They're swinging from tree to tree, jumping. They're constantly triggering their lymphatic system because they're always in a state of movement. But us, we're so stagnant, and that needs to change, folks. If you want to be in health, if you want to be in shape, you need to start jumping. Jumping targets all the main organs in the body, especially your lungs. By jumping, over time you will increase your lung capabilities. It strengthens your cardiovascular system, so over time your heart will also get strengthened, and this will translate into so many beautiful things. How many people have problems taking in deep breaths or really breathing? The answer is to jump. Get rid of all these toxins trapped in your lungs. Get rid of all that stuff. Open your lungs. Enable your body to breathe better. And you can do this by just shaking yourself, by just jumping up and down. What else can I say about this beautiful practice? Jumping is also one of the best ways to strengthen your bones. I mean, a lot of y'all should know that your bone health is very important, and jumping is one of the best ways to strengthen your bones because it strengthens every single cell in your body, and your bones is no exception. So keep that in mind. What else can I say about this thing before it's over? Okay guys, so I was wondering what else to tell you, but this is just all you have to understand. This exercise is great. It targets your skeleton, your digestive system, your eliminative muscles, your lymph system. It targets your whole body. It's a full body detox. It boosts your immune system, which is great. It increases energy and endurance. It increases your bone density. It improves balance. It improves posture. It enhances your vision. It strengthens the entire body. Come on, guys. This is a free practice that you can start doing this to strengthen everything. Strengthen your vision. Strengthen your hearing. Strengthen everything, because it strengthens your whole body. In a nutshell, this is one of the best things you can do. Jay loves you too. I wanted the video to be quick. Start jumping up and down if you can. I love you so much. Please benefit from this method and start doing it. Find a place in nature and jump. I love you. Jay love you too. Stay healthy, guys. Much love. Feel divinely blissful.
Love God. How you doing, YouTube? Jay loves you too. I'm here again for another video, guys. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good, right? I hope you are. Because right now I'm feeling real good. And I hope wherever you are at, you're feeling these uplifting vibrations, this beautiful energy. I hope that you're feeling good wherever you are. So guys, what's up, man? I'm here again for a quick video. I want to share some love. I want to help you try to pick a quick topic I can just speak about. So today I'm going to talk about something that can help you, basically liquids, the things that we drink. Believe it or not, drinking is one of the best ways of giving information to your body. And when you look at the market, when you look at the drinks that we buy, it's like 99% of the drinks are just basically dead. The information you give your body by drinking these things is just dead. Basically, the drinks out have no energetic charge. It doesn't really have any life in it. Basically, there's no magnetism. There's no movement in these drinks, and this is basically due to the stagnant nature of the whole processing process. By packaging these liquids, over time, the stillness will basically drain out any type of energetic charge it holds. And a drink will basically become dead. The whole flavoring process, the whole processing just gives you an end result of a dead liquid. So I'm here today to teach you how to instantly energize any type of drink that you're about to consume, and I'm going to teach you a way to instantly give that drink living information that your body can take in. So here on the table I have some water. You know what I'm saying? This is Pure Life Nestle water, or Nestle water, similar to Deer Park. And basically it came in a plastic jug. I don't have to show you the jug, but all you need to know is most likely this water is dead. Before they probably processed this water, it may have had information in it, because in nature water is constantly charged with living particles, and the movement and all these things always give the water an energetic charge. But most likely this water has no charge in it, because it was packaged the way it was, it was processed the way it was, and it was stagnant for a long period of time. So by taking this water and simply doing this, I'm passing it through the air. By continuously passing it through the air like so, I'm feeding all the particles in the air to this liquid. So all those living particles are now going into my liquid. I'm now feeding oxygen. I'm now feeding energy into this water. You can even see the bubbles. Now I'm giving my drink magnetism. I'm giving it life by passing it through the air. I'm basically breathing my drink. So by me repeatedly doing this, and I suggest to keep doing that for at least 2 minutes to charge your drink. I'm not going to keep doing that for the whole video, but I just wanted to show you the method. Do that for 2 minutes. By me doing that, I'm basically charging my drink. I'm basically putting the prana in my drink. I'm putting all this living information. So the end result is an enhanced liquid. It's an enhanced drink. Whatever that you're drinking, because of the new magnetism in your drink, because of the new life in your drink, it will taste better, it will be more easily digested in the body. It will give you energy. This is like a natural energy drink because you're oxygenating the drink. It's basically a liquid filled with fresh air, basically. And this is just a good method to bring life to anything that you're drinking. This can go for anything from water to urine to fruit juice to smoothies to any type of liquid that you engage in drinking. This method will enhance it. Yeah, man, I wanted it to be a quick video. Try it out. Next time you drink something, have a taste test. Taste it before and then do this method for about 2 minutes and taste it again, and you'll be surprised. This really gives a new life into your drink. It restores the energetic charge that drink might have lost from the whole processing, and it enables you to easily feed good information to your body. You can easily give your body an energy boost by simply first charging your drink by doing that method. So, you know, guys, just a quick tip. I hope you have fun with it. I hope you enjoy. I'm trying to keep these videos coming, as you can see. Perfect peace and complete bliss. Experience these things. Contemplate the divine and know that you are love. Know that you are the source of all things. Jay loves you too. There's no cause of anything, and I'm here for love. I love you. Peace out, guys.
Beauty. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Do you see this? It's been raining here. It was raining for about 2 days straight. And this is the end result. Look at the water in the river. It's just so much water, so much abundance of life. It's like the rain brought a new energy to this location I be coming to sometimes. Hello, YouTube. Jay loves you too. Here for another video. I apologize. You know, I don't have my camera on me. I don't walk around with my camera, so I have to use my phone for this video. But how y'all doing, man? Y'all doing good? Y'all doing great? You know what I'm saying? Are y'all out in nature participating? I hope you are. I hope you know about the importance of nature. That's going to be the topic of this video. I'm going to share with you a couple things you should know about grounding. And what I mean grounding, I mean contact with the earth. That's the term. That's what grounding really means to me. It really means making contact with the ground, making contact with the earth. In this video, I'm just going to share with you a few things that you should know about grounding. And as always, I'm pretty sure you will benefit from the information. So let's get on with it. One of the first things I want to say about the act of grounding yourself, the act of making contact with the earth, is that's basically, the act of grounding is basically a form of communication, not just with the earth, but with all living things. It's different for different species. It's like the way humans use the ground to communicate will be different from like insects or birds or all types of animals. But what you need to know, and what many don't know, is that the earth is a form of communication. The earth is like an open, natural, organic internet where anybody can just come out of nowhere and connect, plug in by making contact with the ground, and you'll be able to send out signals and receive signals. And many people don't know this. Unfortunately, in society, countless of people can go days, weeks, months, even years without legitimately making contact with the ground, without making contact with the earth. And this is mainly due to shoes, using sidewalks, using cars, staying in the house. When you come outside wearing shoes, it's like you stop yourself from making contact with the ground. And when you do that, believe it or not, you're depriving yourself of information, knowledge. knowledge that can be easily accessed by simply making contact with the ground. Your body is a magnetic, electromagnetic device or system or whatever you want to call it. And basically, your palms and the bottom of your feet and your eyes are basically, let me not put it like that. I'll just say this. The nervous system begins at your fingertips and the end at your feet, the end at your the bottom of your feet. And basically, your feet is an enormous center of energy in the body. And like I said before, it's basically a magnet. But it doesn't just receive signals. It also sends out signals. Basically, the state of your body, the state of your being is holographically found at the bottom of your feet. There's a center there's a center of energy at the bottom of your feet that is broadcasting at all times, basically your aura. And by making contact with the ground, you are basically broadcasting your energy, your information to the whole planet. This ground that we look at every day, that we take for granted, as you can see, plants are growing out of this ground. There's insects, there's a lot of living things that use this ground to live. And the ground is like an information highway. By simply planting my feet in the ground, I'm sending my electrical impulse, my electrical signal is being traveled hundreds and thousands of miles across the earth. And by me grounding myself, my body is able to communicate with all the other living things that are doing the same thing. When you look at the composition of the ground is like a superconductor. It's like an insulator. It insulates electrons and very tiny, minute particles that carry life energy and other things. And basically, the ground, it looks solid to us. It looks like it's just a solid base, a solid material. But you need to start to see the ground, or under the ground, you need to start to see the ground as like a web. And sparks of information travels across this web. And that's what happens when you ground yourself. When you ground yourself and when you put your feet on the ground or put your palms on the ground, they're both magnets. When you put your imprint on the ground, that electrical signal now travels across the globe. And this is a forgotten thing that us melanated people and all spiritual people around the world has forgotten. Because by wearing shoes, by driving cars, by stopping yourself from making contact with the earth, you're stopping yourself from getting information from the various people existing. Our ancestors used to use this as a technology. They used to use the ground as a way to communicate with each other. And today is no longer existing because people have they have forgotten about their connection with the earth they have and with all the other people. So, what you need to start doing, you need to start being aware that there's information right now in the ground that you can connect with. And basically, the aura field of any individual that grounds themselves travels. So, like for example, there's particular places you can go to, and let's say nearby there's like a village and you don't know about it. By grounding yourself, you're able to synchronize yourself with the energy coming from that village because you're making contact with the ground, and the ground will kind of relay the information to you that there's life around. But if you was to be wearing shoes, you wouldn't get that information, and you'll be kind of numbed out. So you'll be kind of disconnected from what's going on. Right now on the planet, who's barefoot? Who are the people grounding themselves? It's the people that are into this new age movement. It's the people that are spiritual. It's the people that are trying to uplift themselves spiritually. So a good way to connect with their information, because everything they learned, everything that they're learning at the moment, everything that they are to learn is in their aura field. And the energy in their aura field is constantly being communicated by grounding yourself. So you're able to learn things, which is what I do sometimes. I learn things that I know are coming from people that are grounding themselves. All you have to do to pick up this interchange the information is to ground yourself. Their aura field will communicate to you in a way that your body will understand, and it will gradually be downloaded into your conscious mind. So what you want to do is to ground yourself as often as possible, not just to massage the bottom of your feet and to massage the nerve endings at the bottom of your feet. One of the main reasons why you should ground yourself is because it allows you to access information that others are not getting. You can learn a lot by simply grounding yourself and allowing your ancestors and many people that are alive to give you their wisdom and for you to access it. That's how it was designed on this planet. That's one of the ways knowledge was designed to be passed around on this planet. We use the grounds. We use the magnet under our feet. We send the imprint of our aura fields all across the globe, and it's just a biofeedback. You send it out and you receive. You send it out, you receive. So right now, the people that are grounding themselves are the spiritual people, the people that actually have knowledge. So you want to connect more with that type of energy, ground yourself more, plant your feet on the ground, and start to communicate again with all the living creatures on this planet. The ground is not what you think it is. It's like an information highway. If you could have it under a microscope, you'll be surprised by all the little electrical movements and particles and stuff moving in the ground. But because of physicality, because of our senses, we just think it's just a dense, solid matter. But you'll be surprised. It's like an information highway. So to sum it all up with this video, ground yourself more. It's a way of communication, and it's a great way to obtain information without books, without any other medium. Alright guys, that's just a quick video. Jay loves you too. Hope you enjoyed the tip. And yeah, peace out guys. I love you.
Jay loves you too. How you doing, YouTube? It's me again. I'm here again for a quick video. I have no choice. The battery is kind of low in the camera, so let me just use the opportunity to give you all a quick video. This is going to be like a bonus video for the video I just posted about vitamin D. And this video will have maybe something that most people don't know about, and this will be something a lot of black people will gain from, or a lot of people with a dark pigmentation, they'll definitely gain from this video. How is vitamin D made? Science has said that vitamin D is produced when the sun's radiation penetrates the skin, and then that then prompts the production of vitamin D. your skin first needs to be penetrated and stimulated, and then your skin will start desensitizing. Now, the darker your skin determines a lot. If your skin is dark, all this, if you have dark skin, that means you have melanin, and melanin is basically your protection. And the more melanin you have, the darker that you are, the harder it is for the sun's radiation to penetrate inside and to trigger the vitamin D synthesis. Science, they say that if you're fair skinned, if you're white, if you're Caucasian or pale, you basically, all you need is basically 30 minutes and you can get all the vitamin D you need. Opposed to black people being much darker, scientists, they even say that we should be in the sun 5 times more than the average individual. So if a white person, all the white person needs is 30 minutes, you being black, you need to be in the sun 5 times more. And this is only because it takes a longer time for the sun to penetrate inside your skin to make the vitamin D. So here is a gift, and this is something that many people don't know about, but Jay Loves You Too is here to spread the word. Yes, it's harder for us as melanated individuals to make vitamin D, but there is a specific place on our bodies that was specifically designed to make vitamin D because of our dark skin. And that part of our bodies that I'm talking about is, of course, our palms. Our palms and the soles of our feet. Have you ever wondered why there is no pigmentation on these areas of our bodies? These are extremely massive points of energy in the body. These are like chakras in the body. I spoke about it in my video, You Are Your Ears. I basically said that the body is just a magnetic system, and you have 4 main magnets in your bodies, and out of those main magnets, your palms and the bottom of your feet are one of the main magnets. Like I said earlier, in order for you to make vitamin D, the sun has to penetrate through your skin, right? Guys, this is one of the best places to make vitamin D. And if you ever feel as though you have no time to stay in the sun for 3, 4 hours or 5 hours like you should be doing, then get your hands, rub your palms first to like clean off the surface of your palms. Rub it, clean off all that dead skin, and expose your palms to sunlight. And this will help you to synthesize vitamin D quicker. And that's basically the tip. I just wanted to make this video quick. So a very good area for black people to be aware of, that they can produce vitamin D faster than anywhere else in their bodies, is the palm of their feet, the palm of their hands and the soles of their feet. So next time you're out in nature, it's not just the skin, guys. Also expose your magnets to the sun, and you'll be able to make more vitamin D. Thanks for watching. There'll be more videos coming out. This is just a quick tip. And yeah, man, vitamin D is important, and we need it. We need it to be human. Without vitamin D, without sunlight, you can't be the best human you can be. Jay Loves You Too. Until next time, thank you.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Jay Loves You Too. How you doing, YouTube? I just got a new camera, so I don't know if you can notice the difference in quality, but I hope that there's more definition in my videos. And I got a lot of feedback
from people that watch my videos, and they told me that I need a better camera. I need to get probably a tripod. So the universe is listening, you know. The universe knew what I needed, and I manifested a new camera. So this is also a thank you to that special individual. You know who you are. Thank you so much for the camera. And without further ado, let's start the video, shall we, guys? Okay. This video is going to be packed with information. This video might in fact be a life-saving video. There is a lot of information you're going to learn out of this video, and it will change your life. It will make you see reality and the matrix in society differently. The topic of this video, the topic of today, excuse me, I just woke up, but that's a good thing. The topic of today is showers. Taking a bath, being clean, using soap, scrubbing ourselves are killing us. You heard me, guys. Taking showers are killing us. Today, showers, taking baths, they have now become the new manifestation of gas chambers. Guys, we are still in Nazi camps. We are still in concentration camps. And showers are killing us. Showers are not what you think they are. In this video, I'm going to break it down. And please listen up. Please share. And let's get straight to it. Now, I tell people all the time, I tell people that human beings, we're simians. We're basically like monkeys. You look at our anatomy, you look at the way humans are, we're basically like simians. We're supposed to be dangling through trees. We're supposed to be squatting a majority of the time. We're supposed to have stronger limbs and hands. And we're just supposed to be in those type of environments where you see simians and whatnot. A trait that simians, and when I say simians, I mean like monkey-based creatures. A trait that simians and monkeys, a trait that only us share, opposed to the whole animal kingdom, a feature, a characteristic that only the simians have, that other animals don't have, is their relationship that their bodies have with vitamin D, and how vitamin D helps to constitute their well-being. Now, it's been, science have told you this. Everybody knows that vitamin D is very important. Vitamin D is like, it's one of the most important hormones in the body. It's not even a vitamin, it's actually a hormone. And this hormone is interesting because, opposed to all the other hormones that are created in your brain, in your organs, in your bloodstream, this particular hormone is only created in the skin. And the only way that you can create this hormone is to stimulate your skin with sunlight. Today, what's going on? Today, humans, we're not naked no more. We wear clothes. We move around in vehicles, in cars, in buses. We stay indoors mostly the whole day, either at school, at work, doing all types of human things. And we're not getting sunlight. And when you don't get sunlight, to sum it all up, you don't get vitamin D. Guys, the largest organ in the human body is the skin. My children, my family, my brothers and sisters, listen.
Your skin is under attack. They are attacking our skin because they know that's where the power is. Our skin is like a battery. It's like an organic battery. Our skin is designed to hold energetic charges from the sun. Some call it vitamin D, but it's not just vitamin D you get from the sun. You get magnetism from the sun. You get all types of nutrients and electrons and stuff that science haven't even told you yet. Your skin is a battery, folks. Your skin is a battery. You call it sweat. You call it you call it dirt. But no, guys, this is the natural energetic charge you're washing down the drain. This is the life force energy you are getting rid of by cleaning yourself. Let me break it down better for you guys so you can really understand where I'm coming from. Your skin is a battery. It was meant to be able to obtain the solar radiations from the sun. And just like any other electronic device, the battery, it needs time to charge. Am I correct? It needs time to charge. It doesn't just charge in an instant. The same way any other battery needs time to charge, it's the same way your body needs time to charge. Your skin is a battery. How do you expect your body to get charged from your skin if you wash off the electrical charge before your body can use it? Scientists, doctors, they tell everybody that we need vitamin D. They tell everybody that we need to go out in the sun. We need to expose our skins to sunlight. And making vitamin D is not the problem. Here's the problem. They're not telling people the truth. Yeah, anybody can make vitamin D. But your body, it needs at least 5 days to absorb the vitamin D. Your body needs at least 5 days to absorb the energetic material in the skin. So this is the problem. It drives me nuts because I see melanated people all around the world being led astray. Everybody has vitamin D deficiency. If you're watching this video, there's a good chance you have vitamin D deficiency. Why? Because that one principle we have forgotten. Our bodies need 5 days to absorb vitamin D, to absorb the nutrients, to make use of all those good things our skins synthesize in the sun. If you take a shower every day, if you bathe yourself every day, if you clean yourself every day, what do you think is happening to your skin? You are constantly washing off the charge. You are constantly washing off the electrical signals that your skin encases. And what happens? No vitamin D. What happens to a body that has no vitamin D? It becomes weak. It's easier to have disease. It's easier to die. Folks, it's warfare. Why do we take... Yeah, I'm sorry about that. The camera cut. I didn't even know the camera cut during the video. But back to what I was saying. Science have proven this, guys, and this is going to be a big eye-opener. This is going to open you up to the truth. It has been proven that our immune systems need vitamin D to work. Without vitamin D, your immune system can't function. So what relationship does vitamin D have with our immune system? Vitamin D is the activator of our immune system. All the T cells, all the natural defenses our bodies have that's in our bloodstream right now, they need vitamin D in order to get activated, in order to work. Without you activating your immune system with vitamin D, your immune system cells will never get activated and it will never do its job. The immune system's major function, the main function of your immune system, is to obliterate all the toxins, all the foreign material, anything that's not supposed to be in your body. Is your immune system's job to disperse of it. If your immune system doesn't get activated, and this is proven by science, if your immune system is not activated, all these viruses, all these parasites, all these bacteria, all these things that are not supposed to be in our bodies will never leave. It will just stay there because your immune system, it will just be naive. It won't register the threat. It won't do its job. It won't get rid of all these materials. So this is why I say it's warfare. This is why I say this is a specific strategy played upon us. They tell you to take showers on the daily. They tell you to stay clean. But what are they telling you? They're really telling you, hey, attack yourself. Sabotage your skin. Get rid of all that vitamin D so that your immune system can never work properly. Your skin, your body needs time to absorb vitamin D. Once again, it takes about 5 days. By taking constant showers, by washing off all that information in your skin, by scrubbing yourself, which is basically traumatizing yourself because you're basically traumatizing the whole outer layer of your skin. You're getting rid of your defense. You're getting rid of your immune system, basically. Your immune system is your skin. It's all one big system. So that's basically the goal of this video, is to just bring awareness to that part, that one part of our reality. We take showers every day, sometimes more than 3 times a day. But have you questioned what exactly are showers? Look at the water that we use in these shower pipes. It's fluorinated water. The water is packed with fluorides and chemicals, all scientifically and strategically designed to attack you and to wipe off all those nutrients. They might say I'm dirty. They might call me a savage for preaching this. But hey guys, you decide. You decide what's truth. You decide what to do with this information. My suggestion for all you sungazers, all you people that take the time out to get sunlight, I applaud y'all. But my suggestion is to understand your body needs time to absorb the vitamin D and all the nutrients. So give your body the time to absorb it and do just that. Practice staying dry and understand what it takes to build immunity and to build a strong immune system. A strong immune system needs an abundance of vitamin D, and you'll never have vitamin D unless your skin can absorb it. It takes at least 5 days to absorb it, so do the math, guys. Try to stay dry for a week. Avoid that nonsense. Avoid that Nazi gas chamber, because that's what it is. Once you turn the water on, and once that place get all misty, you're inhaling a chemicalized water vapor. It's a gas chamber. Stay out of the gas chamber and mimic the ways of your ancestors. In the ancient times, we wasn't using soap. We wasn't scrubbing our skin. We knew about the relationship we have with the divine source in the sky, the sun. Thank you for watching, guys. This is a great video. We need to be aware of this topic because it's killing us as humanities. A lot of people are not aware of their relationship with the sun, vitamin D, how everything comes into play, how vitamin D is the main source of a strong immune system, how no vitamin D makes us weak. This is information the public doesn't know about. So spread this video, like, comment, share. Jay loves you too. I'm out. Thank you for watching. Love.
How you doing, friends? This is Jay Loves You Too. I'm here again for another video. Today was a great day. It's sunset hour now, but I'm going to use this time to do a quick video. And as always, I hope you gain from it. And let's begin. This video, the topic of this video is going to be about how the state of your intestinal tract, the state of your digestive system, how the state of this region of your body determines your health, determines how strong your immune system is. And I will share with you something that you can begin to start doing to bring new energy into this region of your body. It's quite apparent that most of the diseases out today, obesity, arthritis, heart disease, it's all basically the same thing. It all means accumulation of toxic material in the body, and most of the time it all originates in the colon, it all originates in the intestines. All these diseases are basically the manifestation of a clogged colon, and a good way to avoid disease, a good way to avoid being sick is to keep the energy flowing in your intestinal tract, to keep the energy flowing in your intestines and your digestive system. It's been discovered that your immune system is basically found in your intestines, and that's also where your emotional mind is. But the main thing for you to know is that your immune system is basically in this region of your body here. And your ability to get rid of toxins, your ability to get rid of filth is all determined by the strength of your immune system. If this region of your body is clogged, or if this region of your body is weak, you're going to have a weaker immune system, and it's going to be harder for your body to get rid of these toxins, to get rid of all of these stuff, and that's what brings about disease. So today I want to share with y'all a very, very, very simple technique, yet it's also a powerful technique you can begin to do to encourage healing energy in this region of your body. It basically goes like this. You want the energy in this region of your body to always be flowing, because if there's no flow of energy here in this region, if the energy is stagnant, that's when the toxins accumulate and it ends up clogging up your intestines, it ends up clogging up your colon. So a good way to stay healthy, a good way to stay in shape, is to always encourage blood circulation in this region of the body. So the technique that I want to share with y'all, that y'all can begin doing as soon as possible, is the practice of rubbing your stomach. Rubbing this area clockwise, anti-clockwise, in all directions. Just rub this area of the body. The stomach muscles and the stomach region and the whole digestive system is very, very responsive to touch stimuli. Simply by you touching this area, you're able to ignite responses in that area, and by rubbing this area, you basically create a flow of energy, and you basically disperse of all that stagnant energy. By rubbing your stomach, you basically encourage energy flow, and all those toxins that have been accumulated will eventually break down and be eliminated. So I had a friend, and this friend of mine was suffering from constipation for a very long time, for years.
anytime the person had to take a shit, for example, he'll often complain that it will be very hard for him to take shit. He doesn't take shits every day, and he was suffering from a bad case of constipation. So I taught him this method. I basically told him that what you need is you need to encourage a blood circulation in that region. So I taught that person about the importance and the significance of rubbing your stomach, and he began to do it. And within about a couple of weeks, his constipation was gone for the first time, without artificial drugs, without anything synthetic, just a natural motion of just rubbing his stomach, laying flat. He obliterated the whole issue. So that's a little tip I want to share with you guys to encourage a healthy digestive tract. Make a habit of after a meal or when you have a free time, lay on your back and rub your stomach. So always encourage an energy flow in that region of the body. This is also one of the best things you can do to shed weight, because a lot of people have trouble losing weight in their stomach region. So begin doing this as soon as possible, and you'll be surprised by the results. Once again, this area of your body is very responsive to touch. By just massaging this area, you're encouraging all those toxins to move out, and it can then be eliminated. So thank you for watching. There will be more videos. This is just a quick tip. Start to rub your stomach to encourage a healthy immune system and to help you stay in shape and not to accumulate toxins. Jay loves you too. Until next time.
Yes. Divinity. So divine. YouTube, what's up? Jay loves you too. Here again for another video. Out in nature, you know, as always. It's a good day, so the boy's out. Trying to do what I can to absorb the elements and keep my body in balance. Today, man, guys, I want to talk about the eyes. This will be an interesting subject to talk about. And society, how many people you know wear glasses? Many people have contacts. A lot of people have visual defects. And they need something to compensate, you know. As people grow older in this society, they lose their eyesight, and basically the eyes are not really, it's not really in tip-top shape, you know. I have an idea I want to share with y'all on one of the main causes of bad eyes, or one of the main causes of making your eyes unhealthy. The human body, man, we have a reflex that we call blinking. You know what I'm saying? It's a subconscious, sometimes conscious action whereby we blink our eyes. If you take a closer look at the act of blinking your eyes, each time that you blink, you are basically applying like about 2 teardrops to your whole eye to keep it moist and lubricated, you know. And basically, your body, your eyes are like an engine. It's like a motor. If it's not getting lubricated, if it's not getting oiled up, eventually it's just gonna wear out quicker, and it's gonna have problems. And that's basically what's going on today in society. We're not blinking enough, people. We're not blinking our eyes enough, and because of this, our eyes are not as moist as it could be. And when you don't blink your eyes enough, your eyes become dry. And then once your eyes are dry, it's easier to strain them. It's easier to overwork your eyes. It's easier to burn your eyes out. You know what I'm saying? So, let's take a look at some more things to consider. You know what I'm saying? Now in this age of society, the technology age, there's basically screens everywhere. There's TV screens, computer screens, television, cell phone screens. There's screens everywhere. And what are humans doing? Humans are looking into these artificial screens basically for the whole day. It's like everywhere you go, you see somebody staring into their phone. You see somebody looking into a computer. You see somebody looking at TV. And it's funny because when you stare into artificial things, you subconsciously put yourself in a trance. It's like you put yourself in like a subtle trance. And when you're in this trance, when you're looking at this screen, your blinking rate, the rate that you will usually blink, because I think it's about 10 to 15 times per minute maybe. But whatever rate of blinking that you might have, once you maintain a gaze at an artificial screen, your blinking rate drops by 80% or like 70%. So what happens? Humans are just staring at screens, and that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem begins, because when you stare into screens, when you don't blink your eyes become dry, it becomes strained, and if you constantly do this over time, everything just accumulates into all these eye defects, all these eye problems. When you look at TV, when you look at society, it's like we kind of been trained and conditioned to blink the way we do. It's like you don't often see people really blink, or you don't see people blink like this, because when you look at TV, when you look at all these news reporters or all these people that are on these TV shows, they train them not to blink as often, you know? So this kind of subconsciously conditions us not to blink as well. But if you want healthy eyes, if you want your eyes to be, to remain strong and long-lived, you want to blink as often as possible. So when you're watching TV, or if you're reading a book, or if you're engaging in any practice, try to consciously blink more. You know what I'm saying? It might seem, because if you do it, people might say it looks crazy, or why are you blinking so much? But trust me, if you love your eyes, you wouldn't mind blinking like this. And especially if you live in like a polluted area, like a city, like the air is already kind of polluted. So you don't really want your eyes to just have that stagnant, dry energy, you know what I'm saying? You want your eyes to always be moist, always lubricated. So, blink more, guys. I'm going to try to blink more because, you know, I've been straining my eyes. So this is something I got to correct for myself as well. And I hope that you do so as well. This is just a quick video, guys. So start blinking more often and always question your reality. You know what I'm saying? Jay loves you too. Let me, you know what I'm saying, go back to worshiping my divinity. You see that person right there? That's me, man. That's you. That's everything in existence. That's us. One love, folks. Until next time. Yeah! Jay loves you too. There's no cause of anything. How you doing, YouTube? It's your friend. It's your partner. It's your co-creator. It's me, guys. How y'all doing today? Hope y'all doing good, because I know I am. Man, today was an interesting day. I had a conversation with a couple people. You know what I'm saying? The conversation was about STDs, and it was about condoms and stuff like that. So I figured, you know, I might as well do a video about the things I discussed with them.
And yeah, man, I hope that you gain something from this video and whatnot. And I want this video to be quick. I ain't trying to talk too much. So today, guys, we had a topic. You know, a lot of people, they engage in sex, and a lot of people promote the usage of condoms. You know, it has gotten to the point on the planet that now condoms is now a normal thing. It is normal for a human to put a synthetic material over their divine phallus before engaging in intercourse. I know about the condition of the planet, how there's STDs everywhere and stuff like that. But personally, I like to keep everything natural. I feel as though anything that strays away from the natural order of things often get a bad consequence for this. I mean, there's a lot of things that are divine in itself, and when you stray away from the natural way, you often get conflict and turmoil and stuff like that. So I was talking to these young brothers today, you know, because I was the odd one out the bunch, because I was telling them how I'm basically against condoms. And this is why. This is why I'm against condoms. And I know there's STDs, you know. Being protected is lucrative, so do all you can to stay protected. But let me get on with my topic. I was telling these individuals that the penis is a very divine instrument. It's a very divine organ. And one of the things that they wasn't aware of, that most guys probably won't be aware about, is that your penis, when it's erect, when you are horny, when you're fully hard, your penis becomes like a natural sponge. The pores open up, and it allows a medium where there can be an interchange of information. Each time you engage in sex, there is an interchange of information between the two parties. And our penises were designed to be able to draw upon the information in the woman's vaginal fluids or in the woman's vagina. Now, there's a plethora of things that your dick absorbs during intercourse. To name a few, you know what I'm saying, there's electrons. Your dick absorbs electrons, some enzymes, all that good stuff. Your dick absorbs it during intercourse. So I basically told them about that. I told them that their penises is basically should be seen as a sponge. And then I went to tell them that wearing a condom, you're basically stopping nature. You're basically stopping the interchange to take place. Like if you put on a condom, when you have sex, you're robbing yourself of the ability to communicate. You're robbing yourself the ability to absorb electrons and to get all types of information. I then began to tell them that condoms is now a form of warfare on humans. Not only does it affect the male, it also affects the female. And here's why. Like I said before, the dick is a sponge. And when you look at the material of condoms, is made of I mean, there's many types of condoms. It depends on what type of condom you get. But the majority is made out of synthetic particles, latex, all types of artificial ingredients. And most are not aware of this, but condoms contain nanoparticles. And when I mean nanoparticles, I mean particles that are very, 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 very tiny. The dick is like a sponge. When you engage in sex, instead of absorbing the information and the bodily information via the woman's vaginal fluids, instead of absorbing the information, it's like you spit on your face. You absorb synthetic nanoparticles from the condoms, and over time, this begins to numb you out in a way. It's like these unnatural, artificial particles that you get from condoms end up in your system because it got absorbed by your penis. When you consider the friction and the amount of time that you take to do intercourse, all of this adds up. Also, for the female, her vagina gets exposed to unnatural material, synthetic material, the lubrication, and all that crap. So, I was giving these brothers today alternative, because the main problem wasn't really STDs that they were scared of. The main thing that they was really scared of is an unexpected pregnancy, or, impregnating the girl. That's the main reason why they wore condoms. So today, I'm going to share with y'all the natural condom, a condom that you can use anytime you have sex that doesn't cause a thing. And if you do this technique properly, you won't have to worry about any type of semen leaving your penis. Now, this spot, people call it the $1 million point, because you feel like $1 million when you press this point during ejaculation. They also call it the $1 million point because they consider it, they think that, they say that it should cost $1 million for you to be taught about this secret spot on your body. But it's like this. I'm pretty sure everybody on my channel should be knowledgeable about how vital semen is, how powerful an energy source sperm is, and that wasting sperm or just unconsciously dispersing of such a vital fluid is undesirable. And I'm pretty sure everybody on my channel is aware of how significant the sexual fluids are. But if you're not, I will do a video on that in the future, so don't worry about it. So right now, I just want to give y'all the technique on how to use this natural condom in your body. So the goal of many yogis and many people that engage in tantra and advanced sexual practices is the men, when they had sex. Yeah, so the men, when they had sex, their goal was to not ejaculate, but to experience the infinite levels of orgasms and consciousness, and to just dive deeper and deeper into the experience of it all. Like, it wasn't like how it is today, where people would just have sex, and once you ejaculate, it's over. Like, nope, these guys did not believe in ejaculating, because they saw sperm as a sacred thing, and instead, they practiced holding in the sperm and having sex for infinity, having sex for as long as they want, 8 hours, 5 hours, and so forth. There's many techniques on how to hold in semen.
and I might share some in the future, but today I just want to share this technique, you know what I'm saying, because it's simple, the natural condom. Alright guys, so here's the technique, you know what I'm saying. This will help you hold in that beautiful, that powerful, that sacred energy source. You don't want to dispel your semen. So this technique will help you. Now, the spot that I'm talking about, this secret location on the body, is located in between your testicles and your anus. Right around the middle, it should be like a, you should feel maybe like a hump or something. The best way to find this spot, because once you press this spot, anything that's coming out your penis, whether it's urine, whether it's sperm, it will just stop, and it will be held inside the penis. So the best way to find this spot that I'm talking about, in between your testicles and your anus, is the next time that you use the bathroom, the next time that you're urinating, that you're pissing, try to find this spot in between your testicles and your anus. And once you feel like a certain spot, press that spot. And if you're pissing at the time, and if you press this spot, the piss will cease on its own. You will just stop pissing. You know, it's like you won't have to use any muscle. You won't have to contract anything. All you have to do is simply touch this secret spot. So yeah, guys, that's the natural condom. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could present it to you a lot better, but you know what I'm saying? I can't really get naked on a camera. But that's basically what it is. It's a spot in between your testicles and your anus, and when you press this point, anything that's coming out your penis, whether it's sperm, whether it's piss, whatever the fuck it is, once you press this spot, anything that's coming out, it will cease and it will be held inside. You know what I'm saying? So I taught these young fellas the method, the natural condom, and they was pleased. They was highly pleased. So I hope you'll be pleased as well. You know what I'm saying? So this will be something lucrative to learn about, because if you engage in sex, especially if you're a man, please, please, please don't get into the habit of just ejaculating carelessly. Sperm is too vital. It's too significant for you to waste. So instead of just ejaculating, you know what I'm saying, like you usually do, next time that you ejaculate, next time that you have the feeling of ejaculation, press the secret point that I'm talking about, the $1 million point. Also, they call it the Genmo Meridian point, Jen space MO Meridian point. Press this spot next time that you have an orgasm, and you will be surprised. You will have the orgasm. You will feel the orgasm, but the only difference is no sperm will come out your penis. Okay, guys, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy this video. I hope you did, man. There'll be more videos to come. Enjoy the natural condom technique. Please share this technique with a lot of other men out there, because we need to know about this stuff. Stay holy. You are God. You are one with the universe. You are me. I am you. I love you. There's no cause of anything. Man, we're here. We're doing it, guys. I love you so much. Bless. Peace. All right. Yes. Oh, yes. Uh-oh. You see that cloud of chemtrails? But it still shines in this glory. I'm out here in nature, guys, enjoying another sunny day. What's up, YouTube? J love you too. Salutations. Yeah, today it's a good day, so I'm doing all I can to share the positive energy that I'm feeling, you know. So I decided to do a video
And this video might be like a missing link to a lot of people that engage in meditations. This might be a breakthrough for anybody that meditates on the daily and are basically stuck and need a breakthrough, need something they need to pass the level. So the topic of today is modern meditations and the deception of modern meditation. This is a topic that is affecting a lot of people because a lot of people right now on the planet are vulnerable. You know, a lot of people are just now entering a new state of consciousness. A lot of people are just now beginning to wake up to a lot of these things. They're getting new types of informations, and one of the things about it is because they're already operating from a state of ignorance, you know what I'm saying, they're often at times very naive and gullible when they learn new information. So today I want to tackle a topic that I'm very sensitive about, that I feel as though it needs to be exposed. And it is, of course, meditation. You know, there's a lot of new age individuals that promote meditation. You know, they don't really give anybody a particular method on how to meditate. And it basically goes like this. To sum it all up, meditation is when you close your eyes, focus on your breathing, maybe chant a mantra or something, and you just wait. That's basically what they have made meditation out to be. And the end result is millions of people doing just that. They just close their eyes and breathe, waiting for something to happen, you know. And most of the time, nothing ever happens, you know. Nothing ever happens from just closing your eyes and breathing, you know, because that's not how you meditate, you know. Who do I blame? I can't blame anybody. I do want to blame, like, Buddhists and shit, and some fake me out yoga teachers out there, and a lot of people that want to speak on things that they haven't experienced, because there's too many authors that write all these spiritual books and they don't have a clue about what real meditation is, and they just go on telling people to close your eyes and visualize bright colors, visualize a shining gold or a shining white at your crown chakra. And all this shit is hogwash. All these techniques they teach is bullshit. And I'm here today, J Love You Too is here today to expose the nonsense and to give those people what they need. I don't really enjoy diving into history and stuff like that, but anytime you hear anything about the East, whether it's Kung Fu, whether it's yoga, whether it's anything concerning the East, like the Chinese, the Taoists, the Japanese, all these people from the East, the source of it is from black people. You know, black people was basically, melanated people was basically the people that was ruling the East back then. And I don't know how the hell history just, you know what I'm saying, became, you know what I'm saying, so discombobulated. Now history is just lies. But one of the highest teachings, one of the most cherished teachings that came out from the East, that came from melanated people, one of the highest teachings that was most valued, it was only being passed between royal families and rich families and people that were worthy. The teaching and the secret I'm talking about is how to properly meditate. And this is what I'm going to share with you now. That secret was how to properly meditate. Now, today, how do people meditate? They just close their eyes and maybe breathe, maybe envision colors or chant mantras. And right now, that person's basically not doing anything. They're not activating their brain. You know what I'm saying? And they're just sitting there. They're you know. Okay, so let me just say it like this. Your eyes are basically the extension of your brain. Your eyes are basically your brain. If you see your eyes, it has a connection that leads straight to your brain. It's basically like a computer and the plug. And your eyes is the plug. Your eyes is the medium. Well, I don't want to call it a plug. Damn, what can I call it? Okay, your eyes are like an antenna. That's better. Your eyes are like an antenna for an apparatus. And your eyes doesn't just receive signals, it also sends out signals, you know? So your eyes has the ability to generate energy for your brain and to do all types of things. So this is where all this stuff comes into play with the meditation. Now, people don't understand that meditation is primarily about exercising your eyes. There's different types of meditations, but today I'm going to share with y'all the ultimate form of meditation that the melanated people all around the world was practicing at one time. Now, the eyes is like the easiest way to navigate the brain. You can access different points of the brain by positioning your eyes in different ways. They say that we have three brains. We have the cerebral cortex, which is the thinking brain. We have the brainstem, which is like the reptilian brain, the animalistic brain, and then we got the mammalian brain in the middle. I don't really go into science. I just try to keep it, you know, simple. But it goes like this. Here in this region, a lot of people know it as the pineal gland, the third eye. It's a psychic center. And from my experience, I can say this is where pure consciousness is. This is where your body's intelligence or a manifestation of your body's intelligence lies in. There's a mind here in this area that is beyond any form of conditioning, that is beyond any thought. It encases all knowledge. It's all in this area. And it is possible to connect with this intelligence here in your forehead. And that is the goal of meditation. The goal of meditation is to access pure consciousness, to become one with the source. Guys, if you're sitting in a chair chanting Om with your eyes closed, you will never access pure consciousness. You can do this for years, and I've seen many people do it for decades, and they don't really attain any breakthrough because they're not connecting with anything. Their eyes are just stagnant. Their eyes are just looking into nothing. It's just closed. The real way to meditate is to connect with the intelligence here. And the only way to connect with this intelligence, you need to center your point of focus and concentrate here. In yoga, they call it Shambhavi Mudra. I haven't really thought of a name to call it. I do tend to call it Daoism. I don't know if you played the game Street Fighter, but there's a particular character on the game Street Fighter. He's an Indian yogi, and he is such a great game character because he has a lot of memories. Like, he can stretch his limbs, he does yoga, and he basically concentrates his gaze at this point, you know. And I'm even shocked that they will put such a character in the video game for all to see, because that is basically a glimpse of our natural original state. Because the guy can fly, he can do all types of things. But anyways, this particular they call it Shambhavi Mudra in yoga, and in English it translates to eyebrow gazing. So, The ancient teaching, the ultimate secret from the East, how to properly meditate, how to access pure consciousness. You must develop a strong eye where you can do this. This is meditation, folks. This is the secret, or this is this truth that they have been hiding from you. This is meditation. By me focusing, I am now connecting with that pure consciousness, that higher intelligence in my body. That intelligence those or people call God. This is how you meditate. Instead of envisioning colors, you should focus on this center and breathe. Also, connect your tongue to the roof, and this is the true meditation. This is something that you need to begin practicing if you're interested in activating your psychic centers and becoming more intuitive. And this is something that you need to start doing every day if you want to really meditate, because it's a journey. You know, you start small, because it's pretty hard to do, to keep your eyes in that position. But you start slow. You start, 2 minutes. Before you know it, you're holding it for 30 minutes. Before you know it, you're meditating for 2 hours straight. But this is the real form of meditation, not that hogwash that was teaching you closing your eyes and just looking at colors. We're melanated people. Black people need to know that their magic, their power to know all things, lie in this center of their brains. And the only way to connect with your magic, or not the only way, but one of the best ways to connect with your magic, is to focus on this center by doing so. So do a Google search on Shambhavi Mudra, how to do it. You know what I'm saying? It might take some time for you to learn how to do it, but that's what true meditation is. And I just got a text message. But yeah, and yeah, guys, that's what true meditation is. So I'll be back with more videos. Always question your reality. And remember, I'm you, you are me, we are one. We are just the source of everything. There is no cause of anything, and know that you are loved. Thank you for watching. More to come. Please subscribe, like, comment. I like it when y'all comment, and I like it when it just gives me a chance to see what people think about my videos. Like I said, man, I'm here to liberate. I want to address issues that people don't talk about. I want to expose the nonsense that is still existing, and I just want to help, guys. So until next time, I love you so much. Jay love you too. I'm about to go back to my solar practice, y'all. Make sure y'all get that sunlight, guys. Love you. Peace out. Good vibes. Salutations. The sun is with us. We are the sun. We are the children of the sun. How you doing, YouTube? It's Jay Love You Too. I'm out here on this beautiful day. You know me, I had to take advantage of this beautiful opportunity to harness this beautiful magnetism, this life, this energy, So today's a good day, man. I charged up my skin. My skin is feeling so radiant right now, and I just feel uplifted, Yeah. Guys, how y'all doing? Like I said, man, I'm going to keep the videos going, so even if it means I got to talk about random subjects, so be it, as long as I put out videos. The topic I want to talk about, let me get myself situated. Okay, beautiful. Alright, guys. The topic I want to talk about today is you. I want to talk about the part of yourself that you have probably been neglecting. I mean, I know a lot of people have been neglecting this part of themselves. I want you to think back before you even knew what a form was. I'm talking about back when you was in your mother's womb, when you was an embryo, You know, when your only senses was basically warmth and love and stuff like that. You wasn't really, you know, aware of all these things that you're aware of today. Take it back. That childlike, it's not even a childlike part of you, but that pure, untainted, immaculate part of you, your purest self, before you was even conditioned, before you even knew what it is that Earth was. I'm talking about when you was an embryo. When you was an embryo, you was basically this, your ear. Exactly what you see on somebody's ear is how that person was when they was an embryo, or basically just keeps all those neural connections and all those, it's basically that same energy can be still traced here in your ear. Like, if you look at my ear, this is supposed to be my head, and this is supposed to be my many organs, and then my feet is here, then my hands are here, basically. And this is what people don't know about, is there's like a mini version of themselves inside their brain. Some people call it the homunculus, and that's basically a manifestation of that being in your brain. It's right here in your ear. Man, your ear is not something to be neglected, man. A lot of people don't really recognize the significance of the ears. There's not much attention that goes to the ear in our society, and most of it is out of ignorance, but you know, I'm trying to shine some light on this part of ourselves that nobody really put too much attention to. Now, our body is ran by magnetism. We're just a electromagnetic dynamo. Our bodies is just filled with that type of energy, so you can basically call us magnetic beings, electric beings. It's basically that type of energy. Warmth beings is just magnet, you know. And the body, it has a lot of points that are highly magnetic, but like the four main magnetic points of the body, like the four main magnets, the four main centers of energy is going to be the bottom of your feet, your palms, your spine, the top of your spine and the bottom of your spine, and finally the two hemispheres of your brain. These are like the four major magnets in your mind, in your body, mind, one and the same. And your ears is basically the manifestation of the magnetic pole of your brain. So right now, little do people know, there's like constantly a magnetic pulse here in my ear. And what I'm trying to say is that the ear is basically a hologram. It encases my whole body. By me just pressing my ears here, I'm stimulating neural connections that correspond to my head or different locations in my ear. On this question, when was the last time y'all touched your ears or even gave it any attention? Most people don't even wash their ears, which is a good thing, by the way. But what I'm saying is, most people don't even touch their ears. They don't even give it any type of attention, and they have zero awareness on what are its uses, and they basically just think it's just here for us to hear things. But our hair is basically an erotic zone. It's definitely a place with high magnitude if you're into making yourself feel good. By simply massaging my ear all around, I'm stimulating every organ in my body. There's meridian points in my ears that are corresponding to different organs. I can pull my ear, I can do whatever I can, but as long as I have good circulation here in my ear, which is a hologram for my whole body, the circulation will then correspond to those different parts of my body. So those that have a hard time feeling at peace or have a hard time feeling balanced, you might be lacking touch. You might need to connect with something, because we need to be reminded that we're alive, and the only real way that you experience this life is when you connect with other things. So it's real vital that humans obtain touch, like you touch stuff. So this is just a shortcut for people that want to feel happy, because touch makes you happy, and touch is like a nutrient. If you don't get touch, you're just going to start feeling depressed and start getting all types of problems. So just touch yourself. Massage your ear. Massage your whole being. You know what I'm saying? Massage both sides of your magnet, and you'll just see the effects. By you massaging your ear, giving it more attention, within some time, you'll begin to activate your ear, and you will see that you have been neglecting. It's like once you activate your ear, and once you begin to bring blood circulation into this area, it will turn on. You will begin to feel tingles. Your senses, your ability to sense things will grow. It's like that whole magnetic area will start working better. So massage that part of yourselves. And yeah, man, it's gonna secrete endorphins, and endorphins is just feel good hormones. So just rub your ears, guys, and stop neglecting that wonderful part of your body. And think about it, Buddha had long ears, right? There's something special about the ears, trust me. And the more circulation in your ears, the better your whole body will be. So just try it out starting from today. Make your ears a great part of you. Alright, I love you guys. Let me go back to enjoying it. Yeah. How y'all doing, YouTube? It's me, J Love You Too. It's a beautiful morning. Even though they sprayed chemtrails, you know, they ain't stopping us from feeling the love. They ain't stopping us from making the best out of it. I have a little partner with me. This is my good partner. As you can see, he got the Gamatron key on, having fun with it, yeah. But today, I want to talk about a nice subject. How you doing? I want to talk about a nice subject today. This subject is under the radar. A lot of conscious people in the community, a lot of people that are deep into all these conspiracies. This is a topic that is under the radar that nobody's really aware about. What am I talking about? Well, this thing is everywhere you go. It's in every place you can think of. There's no escaping this. It's in schools, it's in stores, it's everywhere. What am I talking about? I'm talking about a good old chick. A lot of people, you know, I've been sitting my whole life. It hasn't been till recently I actually started to question such a normal thing. Chairs are so normal in our reality. I doubt anybody ever questioned whether this is how it was meant to be. I could start by saying that no, it wasn't how it was meant to be. Humans were never supposed to be stuck in that position for a long period of time. This position of sitting down, what happens is there's a current of energy that passes through the center point of my top side of my body. It passes up and it goes down my spine in the middle. And as I sit down here, there's a lot of pressure on my butt. There's a lot of pressure on my butt. So this kind of minimizes the energy flow between my body, because it's constantly going on. It's like an energy going up and down, up and down. Not only this, but when I sit in this position, I never give my spine an environment where it can relax. Because as you can see, my spine has to support itself, you know? So sitting like that not only stops the energy flow, it also kind of stops my spine from being able to relax. And finally, the last thing about this position that is not as desirable for people is that here in my stomach, this position stops my muscles from relaxing. So that's basically three key components. It stops your spine from relaxing, stops your stomach from relaxing, and it basically stops the energy flow that's continuing to circle around your body. Now, this is what I want to talk about now. How often do you see people doing this? This is the natural position. This is what is known as the squat. My legs are pointed straightwards. I got my hands rested on my knees. It's so relaxing here. But what has changed from the sitting position to this position? A lot of things has changed. So much so, it's almost breathtaking. Now, as I'm sitting here in this position, my spine is relaxed. I can actually feel it. Oh my God, I can even sleep like this. But I'm gonna sleep later. Now, me squatting like this, me making this be my resting point, the organs in my abdomen, all those muscles are now relaxed. All that tension is now obliterated, and my body can now do its job. It can, disperse of all the toxins. My intestines are relaxed, and it isn't in an unnatural position. This is now my muscles here are now no longer relaxed. Also, people don't know this, but a great deal of your power comes from your ass. That's basically why the ass is one of the most desirable features when it comes to males and females. Females like looking at men's ass, and men like looking at women's ass, and nobody knows why. The main reason why there's so much attention in this region is because this is where most of your power lies in. Your power to move, your power to run, your power to walk, your power to stand strong all comes from your ass. And by sitting in chairs, you can go your whole life without actually activating these muscles in your glutes. The only way for you to activate the muscles in your glutes is to bend down past your knees. And the only way you can do that is to do a full squat. So now, the muscles in my pelvic region, I'm now stimulating them, I'm now promoting flexibility, and I'm avoiding stagnant energy. Because a lot of adults, after all the years of sitting in chairs, they can't squat no more. If they want to pick up something off the ground, they won't bend their legs at all. They'll usually just, have to adopt an unnatural position to pick up something, right? But if it was a child, for example, children have no problem just squatting and having a good time, because this is how it was meant to be. You're supposed to squat, and it brings about less tension on the system. Another reason why squats are very desirable, and you should get into the habit of adopting this pose, is that your body does all it can to maintain a temperature of warmth. By squatting in this way, the energy is able to circulate easier. You're able to stay warm, and by you standing up or sitting down, you change the current of that energy. Now, my body has to work hard because all the organs are spread out. It has to keep the warmth. It has to work harder to keep you warm. But by me squatting, I'm centered out. I can stay warm like this. I'm in my own energy. So basically, that's the point of this video. Start to squat more. And chairs is not what you think they are. I honestly believe that chairs, I can't say that it was specifically designed to attack our system in the way that it does, but I will have to say that chairs isn't what you think it is. And That's mainly the cause of poor posture. It's the cause of people not being able to get rid of toxins because it promotes constipation. It stops people from using their legs the way it was supposed to be used. Because you're supposed to bend your legs, your knees. You're supposed to be able to, you know, be flexible in this region. But by wearing chairs, by sitting in chairs, you stop yourself from using this region of your body, your pelvic area, to the best of its ability. So don't be scared to monkey around a bit. Get used to this position because this is how it was supposed to be. You were supposed to be able to squat most of the time. And, yeah, that's the video. So thanks you guys for watching. Like I said, there's more videos to come. And start to get into the habit of squatting. Because if you look at children, they're aware of this truth. They're aware that this is how it's supposed to be. Children naturally adopt the natural squat. You should too. Okay, let me get this right. Yeah, okay. How y'all doing, guys? It's me again, JLoveYou2, and I'm back for another video. I'm here to share myself with y'all, and I hope that you accept what I have to give with open arms, you know. I'll start off by saying our mouth determines a lot when it comes to our emotions, whether you know it or not, you know. If you observe yourself when you're angry, or if you observe yourself when you're in maybe anxiety or deep thought, you know, just pay close attention to how people carry their mouths, you know. It's quite often that you see if somebody's angry, they might clench their teeth and maybe close their mouth, or if somebody's sick, or if somebody's sad, they might close their mouth and frown it a little bit, you know. And it's just, or if somebody's happy, they will smile, you know. It's just, your emotions, your mouth plays a very crucial part in your emotions. So today, I wanna share with y'all a trick you can play. It's gonna help you. It's gonna help you receive and reclaim some of your sovereignty back. You know, because we're living in a society where we have so many things that steer us emotionally. We need a way to gain control again. And today I'll share with you a little method that will help you gain control of your mind. It will instantly obliterate any type of emotion, and it's going to allow you to gain a feeling of calmness, you know. So let me give you the breakdown of this. Your body has so many meridians, meridians all around my body, and they connect at one place. Not just one place, but one of the main places that they connect is here at your heart. And the manifestation of the energy here at my heart is my tongue. The tip of your tongue is basically the intersection of all the meridians in your body. And in yoga and other ancient teachings, they preach about the power of the tip of your tongue, the power of diverting your tongue inwards into the heavens. And they also preach about how sacred the tongue is in our society. You know, they don't preach how sacred the tongue is. They want you to taste highly stimulating foods. They want you to use your tongue in the wrong way, you know. Now, your mind is connected to your mouth in so many different ways. It's crazy, you know. And there is always a current of energy being expelled out the mouth, being expelled out. Like right now, me standing, me talking, me breathing, there's always an energy being pushed out. There's always an energy at my tip of my tongue that is emitting a form of energy. And my emotions are in this flow of energy coming out my mouth at all times. It happens for all people, you know. Basically, it's like this. It's like this. This energy needs an outlet, you know. A lot of people have emotions in them that they've been holding on to, or they just don't know how to let it out. For example, if you observe anybody that is sad or annoyed or angry, there is a very, very, very good chance that they're leaving their mouth closed. And what that means is this energy that I'm talking about that's constantly being expelled out your mouth, if you leave your mouth closed, you keep that tension inside. And it prevents you from moving past that emotional state. You tend to hold on to this emotional state longer than you should, you know. So this is where my method comes into play. The key to having a calm mind, the key to having an alert mind as well, because believe it or not, when you close your mouth, you basically stop your mind. You basically you close your mind when you have a closed mouth. A closed mind is really a closed mouth. If I'm talking to you, and if you don't agree with what I'm saying, you will instantly close off by closing your mouth, maybe, you know. Just observe people and see the many reasons why they close their mouth. And basically what I'm saying is, it is very vital that you get into the habit of leaving your mouth open, you know, because in this society, I've been raised in this society, I often heard that they'll often make fun of you if you leave your mouth open. Like, why you got your mouth open? Close your mouth and stuff like that. But it's healthy for us to leave our mouths open, for there to be a free, for the energy to be free to leave our body, to be free to be expelled out our body, you know. So try it one day. Next time that you're angry, or next time you have an emotion that you want to get past, leave your mouth open. Make that be your default position, because by you leaving your mouth open, you allow your mind to open up. Your senses are now open. You are now alert. But if you close your mouth, you're closing yourself off from, you know, so many different elements. And most of the time, people close their mouth, close their arms, and might think about something that annoys them. And, you know, this is not helping them at all. It's not helping the energy flow. It's actually entrapping that emotion inside of them. But if they do the opposite, which is open up with their arms and open their mouth up, soon the energy would just pass away. Now, it's not just open your mouth. There's also something you need to do with your tongue. You need to gently place the tongue at the tip of the roof. You need to place the tip of the tongue at the roof of your mouth, maybe about an inch or two behind. You should just feel a point that seems natural, because it comes to my conclusion that's different for all people, you know. So just find that spot, you know. It's on the roof of your tongue where it just feels natural for you. All stress, all anxiety, any type of emotion, it all means one thing, you know. It all means one thing. Basically, if you feel any type of anxiety or any type of agitation, it means that you're using predominantly one side of your brain. You know, it's impossible to feel anger if you're using both sides of your brain. It's often that an individual will get caught up in one side of their brain, and that's basically the cause of all these problems. The society, the system, our environment tends to put us in an unnatural way of life, and it stops us from having a holistic way of living. We often neglect one side of our brains and overstimulate the other. So, the secret to having a calm mind, the secret to being happy, the secret to being cool is having balance. And balance, you need to have a balance between both hemispheres in your brain. And that's where your tongue comes into play. By centering your tongue on the top of your roof of your mouth, you create a center point. Because remember, your tongue is the intersection of all the meridians. If you place your tongue on top of your roof, you're creating a center point, and you're actually encouraging the synchronicity of both sides of your brain. So if I was to feel angry now, or if I was to feel fear, all I would have to do to get past that emotional state and to encourage balance in my head, in my mind, all I have to do is first open up, and you do this simply by opening your mouth and place your tongue on the top of your roof, and boom, you're clear. You're open, you're alert. This should be your default in any interaction. Always leave your mouth open. Always have the roof, the tip of your tongue touching the roof, and be balanced. This is all you need to do. This will strengthen your immune system. This will help you be calm in so many situations, and it strengthens your thymus gland. You need to do this more often. In fact, I even feel as though humans, this is the natural position that we should keep our tongues. It should always have contact with the roof of our mouths because of the fact that by just doing this simple gesture, you balance both sides of your brain. So I'm back again, folks. I know it's been a while, but I've been inspired to make more videos, and I will stay committed to that, and I'll definitely make more videos. So to sum it all up, avoid the practice of closing your mouth. It's actually not what you think it is. Closing your mouth is actually kind of detrimental because it stops the energy flow of being expelled from your body. It makes your nose have to work harder, because that's another thing. A lot of people that engage in physical exercise, like joggers, I often find people jogging with their mouth closed, and that's actually detrimental. Your mouth needs to remain open so your body can have a helping hand. It can have more access to oxygen, to the elements in the air. You don't have to breathe in through your mouth, but just leave it open. You need to leave your mouth open. Your body needs that extra help. So just try it. If you have any physical activity, leave your mouth open during the activity, and just see how it becomes a different experience. So avoid closing your mouth, and I definitely encourage you to practice keeping your mouth open at all times, because an open mouth is an open mind. An open mind is more alert, more calm, more open to new things, more engaged. A closed mouth is a closed mind. A closed mind holds on to emotions and holds on to things that doesn't help them. Stay open, guys. Open your mouth and enjoy this technique. I love you guys, and until next time, peace.
I'm loving it, I'm loving it, I'm loving it, and I'm loving you. Thanks for watching, guys. Jay love you too. Uh, wow, man, today has been great for me. The sun was so bright. I got a lot of sun exposure. I got the sun gaze. And I got, you know what I'm saying, I got some sunlight on my testicles. We already spoke about this in one of our past videos. Now today, is this music a little high? Yeah, it's a little high. Today I'm gonna share with y'all something that I feel as though is gonna help so many people out, you know. How many people experience fear? Everybody, right? All of us. Yeah, man, fear is a very widespread emotion. And I'm about to share with you a technique, a method that you can use to keep fear at bay. Now I'm gonna give y'all a short introduction before I tell you the method. Basically, on the whole human body, the weakest point of your body is right here, right around your chest area here. This is the weakest, most vulnerable part of your body. And most of the time when people are under stress or when they have like anxieties or they feel threatened, subconsciously they tend to cover up this area. If you go to a bar or if you go to a party, individuals tend to hold a cup in front of this area, or if they're talking to somebody and they feel threatened with the conversation, they might fold their arms covering that area, or they might lean away covering that area. It's different subconscious movements, but it all generally means the same thing. I'm feeling a certain way right now. I need to cover my vulnerability, you know what I'm saying? And most of the time, it's associated with fear. So this is a yoga technique. It's based on the fact that we have feminine muscles and masculine muscles. And our masculine muscles is our shoulders, our chest, the back of our neck, the back of our thighs, our calves. And our feminine muscles is our neck, that's our voice, our face, for our facial expression, our fingers, our feet. But I'm getting off topic here. Basically, for this particular technique, you will use your chest muscles and your shoulder muscles. The way it's done is, you can stop it here. Now, in doing this method, all you have to do is to simply use your shoulders and your chest. What you do is, you drop your shoulders as low as possible. Once you get to the lowest point you can drop your shoulders, you now push them inwards toward your chest. So it should look like this. And when you push them inwards, naturally you will contract this area of your body. Once you contract this area of your body, hold it for about 2 to 3 seconds and release. By doing this simple motion, this simple movement, you're basically giving your body a subconscious message, telling your body, there's nothing to be afraid of. We're not vulnerable, you know? We have protection, you know? And just as instantly of you releasing your contractions, all those feelings of fear or being uncomfortable will vanish. So it's definitely something worth knowing about, and yeah, man, it's a great method. Okay guys, that was the method. And before I go, I'd like to tell you about one of my friends. I ain't going to disclose his name, but he basically had a lot of social issues. Basically, he will feel anxieties in entering rooms filled with people. He will feel anxieties when talking to people. And he just needed something to help him. He tried meditation, he tried acting hard, he tried so many things. So he finally came to me, and I'm so happy he came to me, because if he had never asked me, I would never have told him anything. But he told me his dilemma, and I gave him this method. I said, next time you feel any fear, just contract your chest in the way I just showed y'all. And I must say, nothing but success. He tells me now, before he talks to somebody, anytime he feels anxiety, He just reassures his body there's nothing to be afraid of. There's no fear needed. And he does the method. Anytime he's about to walk into a room, he hears noises, he hears people conversating, he does it real quick, and that allows him to, feel at ease. So I hope y'all have a good time with that method. Thanks for watching. I'm loving it, and I'm loving y'all. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one. Experience perfect peace. Experience complete bliss. How you doing, guys? Jay love you too. This time I'm wearing a mask. This shouldn't be anything new. If you haven't noticed, I have been having a pattern of concealing my face. I just do this for the main reason. I don't really want the fame. I don't want people to see my face. I don't want people to, I just don't want y'all to focus on who I am. I want you more to focus on the message. So you might be seeing this mask more often, because I feel as though it does a better job than wearing those hats pretty low. So enjoy those videos while you can. Yeah, guys. Man, today, man, I was just at work, and I was just, doing break. I was just secluded. I was outside sungazing, doing break, and I was doing some introspection, and it gave me basically the topic of today's video. You know what I'm saying? Basically, when you hear the word energy, like in this universe, anytime you hear the word energy, what that person or whatever is really saying is movement. Energy is basically movement. You know what I'm saying? You guys should start to see everything as music, because this is what the whole universe basically is. The universe is really just a song. That's why they call it the universe, the one song, and everything is just energy, motion, different vibrations, different frequencies, different movements, and rhythm. Like dancing and music is basically one of the same, but yeah, let's get straight to the point with this. Auras. The human aura, is basically energy. You know what I'm saying? The human aura is basically music. It's energy in motion. If you meet somebody that's calm, that's fortunate enough to practice things that raises his vibration, that's fortunate enough to practice things that expand his consciousness, it's a good chance the music he'll be exuding, his aura energy, it will be harmonious, there'll be melody, you'll feel drawn to it because it just sounds beautiful, like, damn, I like that guy, he has a good vibe, it's just something about him. Everything is music, guys. On the contrary, I could just be walking and I could see a very negative individual. The music coming off that person's aura might be very chaotic. There's no order. It doesn't have a melody. It's just so, it's just there's no unison with the sounds. It just sounds like noise, and that's basically how you need to start to perceive auras. Basically, it's music. Now, different emotions that you experience do affect the music in your aura. If you might have anger, things might heat up, get a bit more chaotic, because when things heat up, electrons tend to move randomly. You know what I'm saying? It's like, he's angry. I want to stay away from him. But if you have like emotion like joy, for example, it's like everything is in unison. Everything is raising you up in unison, you know what I'm saying? Rather than, So yeah, guys. Yeah, man, see, the aura is music. Now, your aura is a wavelength. It's music, guys. Your aura is a wavelength. Wow. Music. Music on the radio. Music from your iPod or CD player. That's also a wavelength. Wow. The music that I'm listening to is basically the same language of my aura. Guys, we need to realize that we live in a universe where one of the ultimate laws is balance. Anything that you're exposed to, whether good or bad. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Back to what I was saying. I had to go for a little break real quick. But basically, balance is one of the ultimate laws of the universe. So let me try to gesture so you'll understand better. So just hold on for a second. Okay guys, so let me gesture for you. Let's say this is your vibration, right? You're vibrating so fast up here. As you can see, your vibration is high. You're moving at the speed of light. No, they can't see my face. But anyways, you know what I'm saying? You experience emotions like joy, bliss, very high vibrating emotions. You're moving quite fast right now. And let's say you have, let's say, a pizza. A very greasy, non-nutritious, dense, cold, very slow, dense pizza. You know what I'm saying? You can see the difference. A little slow pizza on the bottom, and then this is your consciousness. Wow, so fast. Now, if you choose to consume that pizza, if you choose to become one with that pizza by eating it, this is what happened in this law, in this universe where balance is the ultimate law. Your consciousness will actually lower a little bit and slow down so it will be balanced, you know what I'm saying? Because it has been affected by that slow vibrating pizza. Now, so back on topic. Your aura is a wavelength. The music you listen to is also a wavelength. If you're a saint, and let's say for 3 months straight, all you listen to is trap, rap music like that, crazy rap music, very negative, low vibrating sounds, chaotic rhythms, it will be quite subtle, but there will be drastic changes in that saint. The way he looks at people, the way he moves, the way he carries himself, his aura, his music will be, it might be subtle, but there's a chance it might be severely altered, you know, because of the music, you know what I'm saying? We need to realize that each time we listen to music, we're balancing with the frequencies that music is dishing out, you know what I'm saying? It kind of hurts me sometimes when people just, they lack awareness they lack awareness of the weapon called music. Music is a weapon, guys. It can be used for your liberation, or it can be used for your enslavement. And right now, it's used mainly for enslaving minds. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like, there can be a new song out, and it can make it a mantra, but you won't know. Versace, 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 Gucci, 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 Gucci. Twerk, twerk, twerk. All these things are low vibrating mantras, and each time you say them or each time you're listening to it, you balance to that low vibration. You know what I'm saying? So guys, man, you really got to be aware of the wavelengths you exposed to. You got to be aware of the music you exposed to your wavelength, your aura. Another thing I need to say about music is this. I can get people to act the same way. You know what I'm saying? I can get people to become one. We need to understand on this planet, music was the original culture. In fact, music is culture. You know what I'm saying? That's how different tribes, that's how our ancestors was distinguished from each other. That's why some tribes was more distinct. It was by the music, it was by the rhythms these people practice. And if you look closely at people, you know what I'm saying, just by observing them, you can tell what type of music you listen to. You know, if I walk down the street, if I go to the hood, where a majority of people listen to toxic rap. You could just see it in the way they dress. You could see it in their faces. If I go to maybe a university where people listen to rock or different, you could just see it. You know what I'm saying? But here's the point I'm driving to. Music, especially mainstream music, has become the culture. There's subliminal behaviors being projected from these musics. They're telling you how to act by the music. They're telling you how to carry yourself by the music. And by exposing yourself to mainly mainstream music is very toxic. You think you're an individual, but as long as you're listening to mainstream music, you will be influenced to act in accordance of the matrix. You will be part of the sheeps. You will be in a pack. You might not know it, but you will be in the soup. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, one of the main things that you can do to unplug from the matrix is, one, take off your TV, and two, just important, walk away from mainstream music. Don't even entertain it anymore. And I know it's hard to give up, you know what I'm saying, your Kanye West or your Jay-Z or your Rihanna or your Beyonce or your whatever, but guys, this is truly important, and it's truly a war going on. These guys are being used. Their music is just it's a tool of warfare, and one of the ways of stepping back into your individuality is exploring music that people don't really listen to, exposing your wavelength to different type of wavelengths. Stop getting your wavelengths or stop getting your downloads from the mainstream, please, guys, because you're just going to end up being a clone, and you don't want that, right? You're going to end up dressing. You might think you want this shirt, or you might think you want that jeans, or you might think you really want those shoes. But little do you know, you only want those items because of the music you listen to. So yeah, guys, yeah, a good step is to listen to bizarre stuff, you know what I'm saying? Fela Kuti. When I was waking up, you know what I'm saying, I gave up mainstream. First I was listening to reggae. The rhythms, the drums was opening me up. And then I ran into Fela Kuti. And wow, it was nothing I've heard before. You know what I'm saying? If you're black, African, you need to know your musicians, Fela Kuti. Well, after Fela Kuti, you know what I'm saying, it was other dubs and stuff. And then I was exposed to dubstep. You know what I'm saying? And that really broadened my music preference for instrumentals. And now that's basically all I listen to, 90% instrumentals. And I kind of see rap as like it's like a drug. Like, I know it's a little bad for me, but I still entertain it from time to time. And I'm just saying this for people that are curious about what music I listen to. But yeah, guys, yeah, man, your aura is the music you listen to. Much love. I love you guys, and experience the ineffable. There's no cause of anything. Peace. I love you so much, guys. Jay love you too, man. Thanks for watching. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a very, very short video, but it's gonna help a lot of viewers. I have faith it's gonna help a lot of viewers. Today, I want to share with y'all a lost yoga technique. You probably won't find this yoga technique anywhere else. So it's a pleasure for me to be able to share it with you guys right now. This yoga technique is used mainly for addictions. Is used mainly for mental control, being able to control yourself, being able to be in charge and not be so easily swayed by your emotions and thoughts. A lot of us, we do a lot of things, especially our habits. They all spring out of emotion. A lot of us eat. We do emotional eating. A lot of us smoke because of emotions. A lot of us drink because of emotions. A lot of us watch TV because of emotions. Basically, all addictions, they basically have a lot to do with emotions. Now, everybody knows this, but it's a good chance a lot of people don't know this, but this mind up here has nothing to do with emotions. The brain up here doesn't even know what emotions are. All it knows how to do is think. It doesn't know what pain feels like. It doesn't know what fear, love, all those crazy emotions. Oh, I'm calling them crazy, but of course emotions are not crazy, but all the different emotions that you can experience, they don't originate here. The true place where they all originate is here in your stomach. This is the factory of emotions. So this is just a short introduction for this technique I'm sharing. I just want to get that point across. Emotions come from your intestines. So just Google it if you have some chance, but let's get straight to the point, y'all. Next time, if you're just, going about your day and you have a thought, man, just go get a fix. You know what I'm saying? This is how you can instantly remove that thought and be whole again, be back in control again. If you're breathing, immediately exhale. Keep exhaling to the point it feels as though your stomach is touching the back of your spine. Like it feels as though your stomach is so tucked in from exhaling, it's actually touching your spine. You know what I'm saying? And once you get to that point, you contract your abdominal muscles for about 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds, but keep it contracted for about a couple seconds, then release. And that's it, guys. By doing that simple yoga technique, you will have more control, and it's a lot better than just, I don't know. Yeah, but that's it, man. I don't want to stray away. Thanks, guys, for watching. There will be more videos, but I just wanted to just throw in that tip. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for watching, guys. I love you. What's up, YouTube? Jut ner anj car, run car, so hung sat now. What's up, YouTube? Jay, love you too. Man, I just woke up and I kind of felt the thought came for me to do a video. So here it is, man. I want to name this video maybe the truth about healing, or maybe the truth about raw eating or whatnot. But let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a quick question. What is healing in the body? Like what exactly is healing? You know, a lot of people have different answers for that question. It's all based on what you've been taught. It ties into a lot of things, you know. Healing for some people may be going to the doctor, getting a prescription, and healing for other people might be, hey, eating right and making sure that you're not eating processed foods, eating fruits and all that. I'm just going to give you a few ideas, but I won't really say that they're ideas, but I want to give y'all like a few thoughts. And yeah, man, this video might be controversial because I don't know, man. I just want to get straight to the point with this. And yeah, man, let's just go like this. Alright, basically, right, let's say that your body has a checkpoint. You know what I'm saying? Your body basically has a checkpoint. And no matter how far away you stray from this checkpoint, you know what I'm saying, it is always there. You know what I'm saying? For example, you know what I'm saying, inside every human being, their DNA or their cells has the image of them in their perfect state. in the image of their original state that it was meant to be in. That's their checkpoint, you know what I'm saying? So you might have that image encoded in your DNA right now, but you're so far away from that. You're so far away from that image. You're so far away from that checkpoint. You might be obese. You might be 500 pounds, while your ideal weight might be like 98 pounds. You know what I'm saying? But no matter how far you stray away from this checkpoint, your body is always aware of it and knows where you should be at. Your exact image, your perfect image, your perfect state. Guys, that checkpoint or that healing or whatever, that mechanism is located in your heart, basically. Your heart, your thymus gland. This region of your body is unaffected by duality. It's unaffected by misinformation. It's unaffected by environmental influences. You see, in this region of your body, it's unaffected. It knows damn well what it is. It knows damn well what it's supposed to be. So you might have conditioned your body to believe, hey, you need to eat to live, and your cells might go in accordance with that thought. Or you might give your body a thought like, you need to exercise to lose weight, and your cells will, you know, understand that and go with that thought. But right here, they know, nah, dog, this is the matrix. I know where you're supposed to be at. I know your perfect state. So this is basically what I need to talk about now. There's an intelligence here, basically, that has the power to heal absolutely anything that you face. There's an intelligence here that has a solution and has the mechanism of gravitating your body back to its original checkpoint, its perfect image. This intelligence, all it really needs to heal you is exposure to those affected areas in the body. And this is where I'm getting to. Scientists, or all the motherfuckers that's been studying humans, they know damn well this intelligence needs to be able to move freely in the body to keep you healthy, to keep you swell, to keep you in health. And they know the best way to block this interchange of information is to create blockages in your body. You know what I'm saying? Clog up a few arteries, you know what I'm saying? Clog up a few veins here and there. Block a few meridians. Stop an energy channel. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically the technology they've been using for years on this planet. The main thing they use is food. You know what I'm saying? When you eat food, guys, you need to understand that it does create blockages almost instantly in your body. You know what I'm saying? And those blockages eventually accumulate to the point it just creates blockages in certain places. You know what I'm saying? And it goes like this, right? That intelligence I'm talking about is mainly your blood. Your blood is that intelligence that resonates here in your heart. You know what I'm saying? So anywhere that there's no blood flow, your heart's intelligence cannot get to that portion in your body. You know what I'm saying? If there's no blood flow in my gut, there's certain situations or certain circumstances my heart's all-knowing intellect cannot get to, cannot heal. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm pretty much saying. Basically, true healing comes from blood flow. You know what I'm saying? If blood can flow unrestrictedly in your body, then you'll be healthy, positively healthy. But as long as you eat, as long as you have blockages in your body, as long as there's places that blood is not getting to in your body, you know what I'm saying, you can't be completely healthy. It's almost impossible. That's where true health, that's where true healing come from. Yeah, man, you know, your heart is just an all-knowing intelligence, and we need to assist it by doing things that open up blood circulation, that promotes blood circulation. You know what I'm saying? Taking pills or taking herbs or eating raw foods. We need to realize that humans are, in fact, we're pretty much aliens. We're not even from this planet. We came to this planet. There's nothing on this planet that even has to do with our bodies. Like, there's nothing on this planet that's related to our bodies. But I'm gonna leave that for another video, because that's gonna be specifically for raw vegans and fruitarians and fruitists that just feel that we need those things while we really don't. But I'm just gonna stay focused. Healing is basically allowing your heart, allowing the intelligence to be distributed everywhere in the body. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I love you guys, and true self-knowledge is becoming the Buddha. Stay focused guys, love you. There is no cause of anything. How you doing y'all? It's Jay Love You Too. And I'm here to drop a little video. Recently I had a download. My higher self have gave me some information, and I feel like I gotta spread that information that I got. That's the order that I got from my higher self. So basically, if you observe our society, real men, or what is known as a man, is non-existent. It's very rare to see a true man, and basically everybody's feminized. Nobody's aggressive. Nobody feels the need to fight for a cause. Everybody's just so frail, so feminized, so soft. And just basically no more men. I would like to say that that is by design of the Matrix. It is a strategy, and they're doing it in many ways. So I want to bring this to y'all awareness. See, the act of wearing pants, skinnies, tights, or anything that covers your dick is highly negative. This retards testosterone production. In the human's natural state, your groin, your genitals should always be exposed to sunlight, especially your testicles. And when you deprive this area of your body from sunlight, it has adverse effects on your mind. It has adverse effects on your other organs. And people need to understand the body's like a hologram. I don't have to affect your heart directly. Your body's a hologram. I can affect you anywhere, and it will have effect on your whole body. Us as males, it's time for us to understand that we are our penises. The state our penises are in, that's the state of our overall bodies. So all you conscious folks that say, I'm living life in the light, I know everything. Well, how can you be in the light where this portion of your body hasn't seen sunlight for years? So it's very pivotal that we acknowledge this fact and you expose your groin to sunlight. This will, because I know a lot of men, there's not a lot of testosterone. This will increase testosterone production significantly. And in fact, that's the main cause of a decrease in testosterone. Focus on your testicles, guys. And if you look at the anatomy of your testicles, it's basically like an eye. It's basically like an eye. So give it sunlight. And also keep in mind that your sperm is seeds. And the seed needs to be properly watered and exposed to sunlight. So keep that into account. Okay, guys, you know what I'm saying? Let's reverse the script and let's fight hard. Let's fight back in this system. Spread this far and wide so a lot of people can benefit from this method. And please start practicing as soon as possible. We need more men out there. Jay Love You Too. I love you guys. And always remember to meditate. And there's no cost of anything. Yo. What's up, YouTube? It's Jay Love You Too. Been a long time. No mask, but you know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to conceal my face somewhat. Yeah, man, it's been quite some time, y'all. You know, I just been focused on my own development, but I did make a decision to post more videos, so be on the lookout. Uh, yeah, if you haven't subscribed, you should. You know what I'm saying? But today, man, I want to give you a tip. Basically, the tip is how to sleep properly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, how to sleep properly. Alright, y'all. Yeah, I read this book maybe I think like 8 months, nah, maybe 5 months ago. But yeah, man, this book is pretty expensive. This book is about 1,000 on Amazon, 2,000 or whatever the fuck. But I was lucky enough to get it for 100 on half.com. And basically, you know what I'm saying, the book pretty much focuses on what I'm about to talk about today. Basically, man, we're living in the past, pretty much. We're living in the past, and everybody has a future self that's already experienced this timeline. A future self that knows all, basically. A lot of people know this self as the higher self, as the supreme self, as the true self. It's all the same thing. And basically the way this our higher self communicates with us, it's different forms, you know what I'm saying? Meditation, you know what I'm saying? I really don't want to say food, so I'm not going to say food. You know what I'm saying? No, not food. Maybe your urine, you know what I'm saying, but not food. Yeah, and one of the main channels of communication your higher self uses to give you information is through sleep. And it's not just being knocked out for 8 hours blank sleep. The main sleep I'm talking about is REM sleep, you know what I'm saying? REM sleep. REM basically stands for rapid eye movements, and it's basically the state when you do mainly dreaming when you sleep. Now, a lot of things are going on, and scientists can confirm this. During REM sleep, your brain has the most activity, and I tell you now, man, you're just traveling through infinite dimensions, dog. That's the time where your higher self comes down, and it uses water technology. It feeds information to the water, it feeds information with the water in your body. And this is what's used to supply you with intuition, to supply you with opportunities, positive feelings that inspire the right choices and stuff like that. And this is what comes to my tip. It's something that people have forgotten how to do. We've been conditioned and we're sleeping quite unnaturally. A lot of people tend to sleep and they plan their next day. They sleep and say, tomorrow I'm going to do this, tomorrow I'm going to do that. Or they think about certain circumstances, or they think about deadlines. But the main thing is, before they sleep, they always tend to be in the future. That is very unnatural for a human to do. Very, very unnatural. And thinking in the future right before sleep, it retards the interchange you have with your future self. See, you guys should start to see yourself as a newborn baby. You know what I'm saying? That's what you are right now. You're just a newborn baby. Your future self, your higher self, is your parents. Now, when you're a newborn baby, it's not your job to worry about what time you're going to wake up tomorrow, or what time you're going to eat, how you're going to eat, or how you're going to stay warm, or how you're going to be safe. That's not your job when you're a baby. Your job is just to have complete faith in your provider, your parents. Your job is just to live and enjoy the moment. That's what we need to start doing right before we go to sleep. This is the best way to allow your higher self, your future self, to be unrestrained because it knows what's best. So this is the tip I would like to give to y'all. Right before you go to sleep, never ever have future thoughts. Don't even think about what you want to wear for the next day. Nothing future based. Also, you need to give your higher self permission to do what is best. Send a little prayer out to your higher self. There's already a connection. It's basically dying. It's basically so compelled to reestablish that connection with you. So there's a good chance that your higher self made you attract this video to you. But yeah. So in order to reestablish that connection, you know what I'm saying, you need to have faith in your higher self. Send out a little prayer and give him or her your permission. Higher self, let your will be done. You know what's best for me. You know what to do. I leave the future in your hands. Please create for me the best future possible and go to sleep. That's how it's done, guys. It's of utmost importance and urgency that I get this message out to as many people as possible so you can begin practicing this as soon as possible. It sounds so simple, guys, but believe me, it is one of the most pivotal things, one of the most important things a lot of people need to be aware of. See, the way this system is designed, it's designed to keep you in a cycle, to keep you always thinking about the future. It stops you, and not just you, but also your future self, you, from communicating, and it stops your higher self from exercising its supreme wisdom. And trust me, it really wants to have your permission to do its work, because once you fix your present timeline, which is now, this fixes your past self's lifetime and your future self lifetime. It's like there's 3 timelines going on simultaneously. Your future self, you, and you in the past, and you're all connected. Once you get yourself straight, everybody, you know what I'm saying, benefits. So yeah, guys, please don't neglect this simple tip. It's highly important, and yeah, man, I just wanted to share it with you because I love y'all so much. And I know a lot of people getting a book like this is not in people's budgets. Like, this shit is like 500, 1,000, 2,000 on the net. So I'm just giving y'all that simple tip. Another tip, man, it's in the Bible. Everybody says it all the time. Treat others the way you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? That also affects your higher self's ability. Love others, guys.
Don't you say you have some pizza for me?
I'm doing a video right now, man. Sheesh. Alright, guys, so that's what I wanted to share with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I will be doing more videos. So please subscribe. It's gonna be some heavy stuff, y'all. Stuff that, you know what I'm saying, people don't really talk about. Information like this. Okay, guys, I love y'all so much. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe. Jo Niranjan Omkar Varankar Sohong Satnam. Meditate on this statement. There is no cause of anything. J love you too, y'all. I'm out. Jot Niranjan Omkar Varankar Sohong Satnam. Jot Niranjan Omkar Varankar Sohong Satnam. Jot Niranjan Omkar Varankar Sohong Satnam. Hello YouTube, this me, J Love You 2, enjoying the sun right now, and man, it's marvelous, you know. They barely sprayed any chemtrails today, so I don't have to worry about receiving any reflected spectrums. It's like I'm getting it all right now, you know, and it's a beautiful day, you know. I wouldn't say that it's sunset. I wouldn't say that it's in the safe periods, but you know, I don't really think that goes for me, you know. I'm a melanite. I'm a sun guy. I don't think, you know what I'm saying, I'm limited to just sunset and sunrise. I'm fully confident and I have faith that my body can adapt to any sunlight there is. Midday, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, doesn't matter. I sun gaze at all times. And that's the way that it should be for anybody that's black, you know. I love HRM. He's my best dude. I love him a lot, but I just don't agree with the information, you know. You know, just what he preaches, I just feel as though it's a big limitation to us blacks, melanites, to look at the sun for 10 seconds a day. That shit is just ludicrous bullshit. You know, we should be looking at the sun the whole day, all 12 hours. You know. You know what I'm saying? We should be looking at the sun as much as possible to just restrict it to just 10 seconds a day, then 20 seconds or 30 seconds. That shit is just bullshit, you know? The first day I sun gazed, it was for 15 minutes. And now I'm pretty much sun gazing at least 2 hours a day, 3 hours a day. An hour when I can. It's just, you know, each time I sun gaze, I sit down pretty much for an hour, you know, looking at the sun. You know, sometimes I try to do 4 hours, sometimes 5 hours, you know. There's one thing I noticed about all this chemtrail spraying, you know, because a lot of people don't really realize why they actually spray chemtrails. They think, oh, they're spraying it to poison us, they're spraying it to mess up the vegetation, they're spraying it the food. No. I can tell you something, you know, you can experiment with this, you know. I want you to look at the sun at sunrise or sunset. It's best to do this at sunset, you know. Look at the sun. More than likely, they probably got a layer of chemtrails there. If you look on the opposite side of the sky, it's going to be clear, hardly any chemtrails. That alone should tell you something. It's my opinion, it's my theory that they're blocking out the sun. They're using the chemtrails to reflect some of the spectrums of light we can't really see yet. But they're using the chemtrails to block out some of the information the sun is giving to the earth, is given to sun gazers like me, myself. And I noticed that the time they do this the most is sunset and sunrise, you know. But I came to the conclusion that it's harder for them to block the sun around midday hours, like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11, 3. They spray chemtrails, but it's hard for the chemtrails to stick, you know, and pretty much block the sun. I think it's because of the UV rays. They're too powerful for the chemtrails. So, this is what makes me think about this conclusion. I'm sorry for all y'all HRM lovers and all that, but I'm starting to think he's an agent. I'm really starting to think he's working for the government, you know. You know, so they might be like, oh man, J Love You 2, you must be crazy to say that. But think about it, man. One of the most important things right now in this ascension is the sun. Getting the light information and ascending your body to higher dimensions, higher vibrations. And the sun is like the quickest, easiest way to do that. Now you got this man from India preaching to the world 10 seconds a day. Once you reach 44 minutes, that's it. Just barefoot walk, or 15 minutes a day. Sunrise, only sunset. That's just bullshit. Sunrise and sunset, that's the time where they spray chemtrails the most. Cause that's the easiest time to block out the sun. The UV rays are zero. The chemtrails can easily stick and form a layer and block out the sun. You know what I'm saying? And two, all his information he says favors the white people. I'm not racist, but hey, I'm a melanite. I'm melanin dominant. I don't get sunburned.
UV rays doesn't affect me. It's like, why will you only restrict me to just sunset and sunrise? Why can't you tell people the truth? You know what I'm saying? Because we're sun gods. In Africa, Egyptians, we was able to look at the sun the whole day. Buddha, that's how he got enlightened. He wasn't just sitting under a tree meditating. No, he wasn't doing that. The true Buddha was sitting under the tree and he was sun gazing the whole day. Sunrise to sunset, sunrise to sunset. He did this for 7 days to the point his body had absorbed so much light. He became enlightened. That's what enlightenment truly is. Absorbing the sunlight into your body, into your being. And that's what happened to Buddha. He did it for 7 days. And he was so enlightened. He floated off the ground. His body ascended. So, if that's how Buddha got enlightened, why would you restrict me to just 10 minutes a day, 30 minutes? What the fuck? Let's get real now, But what can you do? What can you say, man? I don't want to make this a negative video or whatnot. But yeah, man, I just want to know this, man. Chemtrails, they usually spread sunrise, sunset. It's harder for them to block the sun around 12 o'clock. So all you melanites out there, all you people that have adapted to the sunlight, because I'm pretty confident white people can do this also Spanish people. I'm not trying to sound racist. Any race can do this. Midday, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, that's the best time to look at the sun because of the chemtrails. The key is getting as much sun as possible. You want to get the full download, not the chemtrail filter download. You don't want that. You don't want the chemtrails to filter your sunlight. So the best time to get the true download is during midday, 1, 2 o'clock. That's what I realized. That's what I noticed, that the chemtrails barely have any effect. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the sun. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for watching. And see you in the heavenly realms. Jo Niran John Omkar Ra Rankar So Hong Sat Nam.